is going on, everybody? Good morning. It is day number 3. We are live once again. What up, the Under the Helmet podcast? Hope you're doing well, man. Let me know if you want to join. I can send you the link. So let me know if you do want to get in. You're really grinding with that content. Appreciate it. And yes, sir, man, we got to keep on going, man. Trying to drop the videos whenever we can, but we do have the stuff, that we're posting still to YouTube in terms of the community tab, Twitter, Instagram, all that stuff as well. But good morning, good afternoon to everyone. So we do have another signing that the San Francisco 49ers made. They just love making signings right in the morning. And then, some weird time in the afternoon, just randomly, and then at night as well. But sounds good, Jason. Yes, Jason will be joining me. Hopefully we'll have Wolfie later on. I know he's got some stuff today, so yeah. Alrighty, so we got some interesting things. So I guess usually players kind of get a little bit of more of like a bonus. Based on like how they did. Brock Purdy got that like last year. And so rookie Dominic Purdy cashed in as the 49ers player who made the most in the NFL's performance-based pay formula. He rolled in an additional $898,036, which ranked number 11th in the NFL. This is according to Matt Mayoko. Brock picked up additional $857,842, ranking 16th. Congratulations to Brock Purdy and Dominic Purdy on getting a little bit more cash to have in their accounts. So great to see that. 49ers did sign former cornerback of the Seattle Seahawks, Trey Brown. As of now, the deal is unknown. Not sure what the length of it is because his agency was the one that put it out. And does not look like in the graphic at all that, it shows what the deal is. So, real quick, I'm just pinning some stuff to Twitter real quick, but let me see. Yeah, no, it just says, congratulations to our client, Trey Brown, on reaching an agreement with the San Francisco 49ers. The graphic just says, agreed to terms, Trey Brown, cornerback, Niners logo, San 49ers. So I am not seeing how long. Now, let me see if someone may have said it in the comments or something. Sometimes people ask, and I don't know if the agency responds or not, but let's see. Hold up. I'm just going to see if we know. Okay, nobody says anything about the length, unfortunately. But anyways, so definitely I think a solid signing. I think he's your slot corner. So you have, Deommodore Lenoir and Renardo Green on the outside. I believe that's what's going to happen. But we'll see. I think pretty solid signing. Again, none of these signings are like your super sexy signing, I feel like, but it's filling in needs. And I said that they're probably going to sign some corners because they do need the depth. Niners now do have 3 trays on the roster at the cornerback position, which is kind of funny. And then you also have, some Lukes as well. That sounds good, Jason. We got 3 trades and 2 Lukes now. Yup. What up, Lebster? For yo. Let me know how you feel about your Colts, man. Getting Daniel Jones and Charvarius Ward. Hope you guys take good care of Charvarius Ward, man. But I think that's a great signing for you guys. But let me know your thoughts about the Colts. Let's see. So, yeah. So yeah, I mean, Niners have gotten Trey Brown, Trey Tomlinson, Luke Farrell, Luke Gifford, Demarcus Robinson, safety Jason Pinnett, safety slash cornerback, let's say Jason Nick, and then safety Richie Grant from the Atlanta Falcons. Excited about Ward, not sure about Jones. Yeah, I feel that. Daniel Jones, like, is that actually going to help him that he sat, behind a guy like Odin, like O'Connell? I think that's the coach, right, for the for the Vikings. I don't know who their quarterback coach is, though. So we'll see. A sitting guy behind another guy that's struggled in the league, in Sam Darnold. Sorry, I'm just trying to get some water. It definitely be interesting to see what ends up happening. Hold up. All right, never mind. All right, sorry about that. I'm in like a different spot today, sitting, because my room's getting some stuff done right now. So I'll be back later in there, but yeah, I didn't want to have you guys hear that ring. So but yeah, let's see what ends up happening, man. Not seeing anything else. Fairly quiet. By the way, the new league year does begin today at 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, meaning all signings, trades can be official, as well as releases. So that means even though Hargrave and Leonard Floyd have agreed to terms with teams, it cannot be official till after basically 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 4 p.m. Eastern Time. So yeah, we'll start seeing some official signings or things being official, around that time, as well as, again, trades. So the Deebo Samuel trade will become official as well today. Definitely interesting, obviously, here, but yeah, let's see if the Niners make any other moves here. Would be nice if they could add like a defensive line or two. There's some young guys I like in this free agency pool, and one of them is Neville Gallimore, the former Dallas Cowboy and Los Angeles Rams. Guy's gonna fill up the middle. I think would be a nice addition to this defense. And then another guy is Azeez Al-Jawari, former Georgia Bulldog, actually, but was with the New York Giants. I think was a second-round pick, I want to say. So definitely, if the Niners can go get one of those guys, man, it'd be nice. Let me check. I think he was a second-round pick. Yeah, okay. Second-round pick, 2021, pick 50. Yep, everybody get your coffee, get your tea, get your popcorn. Let's see. Jawan Jennings is not happy about Joey Bosa to the Bills. I feel like there was a move that happened last night when we weren't live. Hold on. Oh, that's right. Okay, so yesterday when we got off, and this is why I kind of wanted to try to stay on longer, but it's like, dude, we were already on for like 8.5 hours. Jason, we're going to have a word with you when you join, sir, because you left the shift early. I'm just kidding, by the way. But yeah, the 49ers did sign wide receiver Demarcus Robinson last night to a 2-year, $9.5 million deal, with $6 million of that being fully guaranteed. I think a very nice veteran to have in this wide receiver court. You're obviously losing Deebo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk's probably going to miss quite a bit of the year, and a guy that just when you've given the opportunity, like he'll take it and run with it. We know he fits the system. I know some people are like, oh, he's not a fit with the 49ers. It's like, did you not watch him? Because he's with the Rams. So I think that, having a guy like Demarcus Robinson, I think is a great signing by the 49ers. Wide receiver room. I think maybe they add like a receiver in the draft, but to me, the wide receiver room is pretty much filled up. Now you have Brandon Ayuk, Ricky Pearsall, Jawan Jennings, Jacob Cowan, Demarcus Robinson. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so they're and then you have Isaiah Hodgins, who I really like, a physical kind of bigger type of receiver, which I hope he makes the team. Tariq Owens, apparently they're high on him. I'm not really sure though why. It's going to be kind of interesting. Russell Gage and Trent Taylor. So I think the Niners will add, an undrafted free agent probably again, and then, as well as actually draft a wide receiver. But I think the wide receiver room is pretty much, for the most part, set. Sorry, boss. God damn it, Jason. I was tired too, man. I'm also just kidding this entire time, by the way. Let's see. What up, David Carter? Make sure to smash that like button, everyone. Again, if you are watching over on the Twitter, I'm not going to be able to see your comments, so go to YouTube, same handle, 49er Media. Go over to the YouTube, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and let me see your comments, man. How's it? I feel like some people have had comments show up though on Twitter, so I'm not sure. Maybe there's just no one really commenting. You see something? Hold up. I might just test it out with my let me just test it out with my personal account real quick. Let me see. Okay, so it does show up. Yeah, okay. It's just no one's commenting. All right, let me see anything else. Corona. Okay, yeah, so Twitter does work. It's just no one's commenting. Alrighty. See, I thought it'd be a little bit more lively because I thought we'd be able to at least be getting restructures stuff, but it doesn't look like it. SNG link. Okay. What up? Let me just text one of these guys real quick. Hold up, guys. Be back in just a second. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not going to tell you who it is quite yet because I don't know if he's going to be coming on, but I did send him a text, so we'll see if he ends up joining at all. But yeah, let's see. Okay, yeah, it's pretty dead. Now, I was gonna go like live at 8:45, but then I was like, could probably just go a little bit later, honestly. All right, so this is actually a good tweet from 49ers and NFL News 24/7 or Furnace Sports Talk. He says the Buffalo Bills in the 2024 offseason took on over $50 million of dead cap, trading wide receiver Stephon Diggs. I think they released him, but anyways, lost safety Micah Hyde, safety Jordan Poyer, wide receiver Gabe Davis, defensive Leonard Floyd, and free agent paid in the 2025 AFC Championship game. Why are 49ers fans panicking? Patience is key. I mean, yeah, they have Josh Allen. I mean, they have most of their D line, right? I feel like it's kind of been worse for the Niners, but hey, I ain't gonna judge it till we see what happens. You know, free agency's not over. Let's see what happens in the draft as well. So I'm not gonna really panic. I know ours, the 49ers, put out a post that was like, how would I argue about the 49ers? Because BetUS put it out and then he retweeted it. And you know what? Out of 10, I was at like a 7, maybe an 8 on Monday just because everything, man, it was like we're losing all these guys, we're cutting some of these guys. But then honestly, right now, I'm like at a 3 or 4. It's like calm down at least to where not everything's coming out at all, crazy timing at least. So, um, yeah, kind of interesting. Let's see. All right. Not seeing anything. Real quick though, I am gonna put the link to the video in the chat. Then I would appreciate you guys go check out. Let me find it. Hold up. Okay, so it is the Trey Brown video. So you just go to the channel real quick. Hold up. Okay. Then smash that button. Hold up. Alrighty, there we go. Should be pinned. Alrighty, there we go. Yeah, so it should be pinned to the chat on YouTube. So would greatly appreciate if you guys go check that out later on. But anyways, let's see. Yeah, man, it's fairly quiet here. It seems like it's not just the Niners. I mean, it's just everybody. I think Pterodome's live right now. Okay. See something. Up. All right, punter Alex Mastromono and met with the 49ers at the Hula Bowl. He's a Florida State punter. Kind of interesting why they would be meeting with a guy like him, but alrighty. Nope. Gonna just post that up. I usually post that stuff on Twitter. Let's see. Let's see. Second. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alrighty. Let's see. Anything else? Hopefully Jason ends up, joining soon. I mean, he said he would join, just gotta do some stuff. So whenever. Alrighty, new 49ers cornerback Trey Brown just tweeted this on Twitter. He says, dealt with injuries last year that slowed me down, but we 100% Niners getting good when I can do that. Let's get it, boy. Yeah, so he's probably not even that. Like he's probably not even making that much. Then. Mm-hmm. Oh man, this weather is so. Is it gonna rain? Yup. Alrighty, fairly quiet. Yeah, no other. Let's see. Yeah, it's very quiet right now. I don't know if things are just not gonna really happen till maybe now 12 or sorry, 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, but I'm sure something will happen. But yeah, definitely gonna be interesting. Let's see. Should we do a mock draft, guys? I mean, it'd be the fastest mock draft because I'm gonna just go at the same position. I'm kidding. I'll maybe do a mock draft later again, because it's more fun when we end up having other guys in here and kind of switching picks. So maybe we'll do another one today. We'll see. It depends how busy it is, because like yesterday it was just like, okay, it wasn't that crazy. They were kind of just spurts, and I was like, all right, we're just gonna hold up. Sorry, 1 second. Oh shoot, I got muted. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna have a guest on here hopefully soon. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, it's okay. So Trey Brown, according to Jeff Deeney, of PFF, he says Trey Brown has allowed a passer rating of 103 over his 4-year career. It's not the greatest, but played pretty much strictly outside corner. A lot of press coverage. I think they're gonna put him in the slot. I think they feel like, hey, we could get something out of this guy. I doubt it's gonna be crazy deal, in terms of length and all that. We don't know. I feel like at max it's probably a 2-year deal. Like if that, I would be shocked if it's more than that, to be honest. So, but I could see it being a 1-year deal even. So I think it's 1 to 2-year deal if I had to guess. But again, we don't know what exactly it look, what the deal is quite yet with Trey Brown. But yep. Let's see. Not seen anything yet. Just make sure you got the link real quick. What up? What up?
What up, my dude? How you doing?
Good. You scared me because there's a special guest that might be coming on, and I thought it was him at first.
Oh, they must be pretty as I am.
Your mic's quiet.
Let me double check if it didn't switch over because I. No. Testing.
Okay, good now.
Okay. Yeah, it switched over to my headset mic, and I try to
Nah.
keep it on my actual mic.
I think that happened to Wolfie yesterday too, because like I could not hear him when he first joined.
Yeah, I went home early yesterday, and apparently I missed some news.
Left the shift early. Dude, it's so funny because that's why I was like, I'm going to just stay on a little longer because I just know something's going to happen. Something still happens right when I get up because that's like when they signed Demarcus Robinson, I think, after.
Yep.
How do you feel about that move?
I like it. I guess he has some sort of a legal issue going back to last year with a DUI kind of a thing, so he might not play a game or so to start the season. But I mean, overall, solid guy. Kind of gives us two of that possession type receiver to go along with Juwan Jennings. But you know, if we've got him, JJ, and Ricky as our starting wide receivers next year, I'm still okay.
Yeah, I think he's good, even depth pieces. That's where he's gonna be like even after Ayuk comes back. I think it's partially that insurance too, but I don't get people on Twitter saying, "Oh, he doesn't fit the offense." Excuse me. This is news flashing, but the Rams run the same system as the 49ers.
Yeah.
So
it might be tweaked a little bit, but yeah, it's basically the same damn thing. It's like, I don't understand why everybody was freaking out about it either.
Yeah, but I think he'll fit fine.
Yeah, I've got no issues with him. Obviously, I mean, I almost feel like while I still think we need a wide receiver in the draft, the need of it goes down a little bit with someone like Demarcus. Like instead of having to get somebody, say in like the third or fourth round, maybe we can wait till fifth or sixth round kind of a situation to pick one up.
Yeah, I mean, right now their receivers, right, are Ayuk, Pearsall, Jennings, Demarcus Robinson, and then Jacob Cowing, and then you kind of have penciled in for probably practice squad ish guys. But Isaiah Hodgins, like I've said, I like him. So see what he does. Tariq Owens, Russell Gage, Trent Taylor. So I think they're going to add a rookie in this draft, though.
Yeah, I just don't think that the the overwhelming need for one that we kind of thought we would need is still there.
Yeah, so it's like they can go with one maybe a little bit later, but also this draft class isn't the best at receiver. So
no, but or maybe not even draft one at all and try and get one after the draft. Try and sign one of those guys like we did with T.O.'s kid. When they come in on the unrestricted signings.
Yeah. Man, I still wish we had that Tay Martin guy because I thought he could turn into something.
Yeah, I think we're gonna miss Chris Conley. Chris Conley, I know, didn't do a whole lot on the offense, but man, special teams, man, he was fucking like between him and Jennings, they damn near won us a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and I mean even like we were saying, he's more special teams guy. Like in the playoffs last year, he showed up even on offense. So
100% he did.
Maybe they do sign him, but it's probably going to be kind of one of those later guys. But man, it would be nice if they can sign like Azeez Al-Jurari or like Neville Gallimore. I'd be
if we can get Olazari, or I can never pronounce his name right. But man, that would just be awesome.
He's young, so it fulfills that statement too. So yeah. And I'm honestly fine we didn't get Joey Bosa after what I saw him because it was like $12 million up to $15 million. Yeah, Niners are probably gonna give him like $10 million for a year. Try again next year, if anything. I mean,
I knew it wasn't going to happen, but I mean, I've been saying that since the beginning.
Okay, I kind of knew after those fake reports that he signed with the Niners and then nothing happened. I was like, yeah, that sounds a little iffy to me if those were true reports because it took them a while. I was like, okay.
So here's a question. Do you think Leonard Floyd was we've got Joey Bosa in the bag, let's go ahead and get rid of him? Or do you think that was one that we were already going to do?
Yeah, so I talked about this with Wolfie yesterday, I think after you might have gotten on. I think the Niners were going to get rid of him regardless because I think he didn't fit that well to what they thought he would fit like. Because I think we just do better with these fast kind of edge rushers. And fortunately, that's not Leonard Floyd. So I think it was more of like it just didn't fit. And it goes again to Sorensen. And I think some of this other defensive staff, they didn't really know what they were doing. Like the scheme just was not ran properly. So I think that's kind of more it was because if they were really going to, I think, get Bosa and they knew it. And like, let's say he's only going to the 49ers because he has interest with playing in his brother. And like, that's it. Like, then I think they would have just waited, to kind of release him before they get Bosa. And then, okay, they got Bosa now. We'll, get rid of Floyd now. But, yeah.
I don't know. I still like Floyd. I thought cheaper, better version, same kind of productivity. Yes, he wasn't as good against the run as Joey Bosa was, but, just, again, bring him in during passing downs is all I wanted.
Yeah. My thing is I'm really interested to know what Jed is feeling right now because it's like I just did not expect them to be cleaning this much, like salary. It's like kind of – and, I mean, I get it. The Deebo Samuel trade kind of makes the dead cap feel higher than it is, but I mean $55 million or whatever still a lot even if they weren't getting rid of Deebo or they just released him instead. So it's kind of weird. Like,
yeah, I don't know because I said all last year that we were pretty slow. Just the entire team in general was just slow, and that we needed to get faster. On just everywhere. And if some of these guys that were letting go, kind of a little bit on the slow side. Deebo, a little slow. Huff, slow. So I think we need to rebuild, get younger, because obviously we'll get the better salaries. And then we get younger and faster at the same time. Bingo. And then, like I texted you this morning about, I think we're going to try and bring back the Tony Montana squad.
Yeah, the special teams unit. I mean, okay, I'm going to say this, and I know he's not here anymore, but remember that a few years ago when they spent money on special teams with like Ray McLeod, George Odom, Oren Burks, right? I kind of lower my expectations just a little bit because I actually want to see how it is before we, does Bram Boyer really improve the special teams unit? So, like, so far it's been good in terms of, I think, who they've brought in for that. But now I'm not sure if they're going to actually bring in any former Jets or not after some of these signings.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe they still bring in Eccles because, I mean, they still could use the corner depth. And he'd be at the end of kind of the depth chart at corner. So maybe they still bring him in. But, I mean, I know Ashton Davis, I believe, is signing with the Dolphins. So that wasn't, going to happen. And they obviously already signed basically 2 safeties. So.
Yeah, I don't see it. I mean, maybe one in the draft again, now that we've picked up 19 with the last couple of days, maybe we pick up one later on in the draft. Kind of like, back on the back end with a wide receiver type of situation.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't see it as, like, unless Andrew Makuba is just there and, it's glaringly obvious that, it's like, okay, he's dropping way too fast. Let's just take him. I don't think we get someone like him now.
Yeah. Yeah. I also think like it's just fun, and it's kind of cool that we're going after some guys that were just in our division too. So like they'll be, I think, motivated. Cause like, all right, let's get twice a year get to play my former team and like.
Man, I see a lot of like Seahawks fans that are just dragging on Trey Brown. Yeah,
I
they're just
mean,
like
he
get that
did
bum
give
off.
up a high passer rating, but I think they played him a lot on the outside. And I think the Niners, I think he's your starting slot cornerback.
Right now,
As
probably
of,
yeah.
right now.
Yeah, right now, yeah,
Obviously,
I
that
would.
can change.
I'm doing something
God
smart
damn,
today.
about time we finally have some free agency stuff going on.
What we got going on?
Not for us, but like it was just so quiet. Former Commander safety Derek Forrest is finalizing a 1-year agreement with the Buffalo Bills.
Yeah, there's like nothing going on right now, is there?
Yep.
That's why I brought my Xbox in here so that while we do this today, I'm not just randomly scrolling the internet.
Yeah.
I can actually play something.
Yeah, so I saw that. I want to get your thoughts about this because I saw the sports talk, the guy that covers Niners and NFL, and he was saying the Buffalo Bills, right? They got rid of Jordan Poyer, Micah Hyde, Stephon Diggs. Forget who. Let me see. I feel like there was someone else he mentioned. But anyways, they took such a dead cap hit on that. And like, look at that. Gabe Davis, Leonard Floyd. Like, yes, I know it's a little different with us because we don't have a Josh Allen and, you know, they still have pretty much their defensive line. But it's like, you just need to trust it, man. There's no way that the Niners are just not going to go after defensive linemen. So,
yeah. Oh, that's loud. No, but you know what? I don't think we're going after we may get one defensive lineman.
Yeah. In free agency.
But I think we're just going to restock with everybody else, and we're just going to go young.
We're just going to go trade down a few spots. All right, trade down, got a few guys. Trade down, got a few guys. Yeah.
And I think that's what we're going to get. We're going to. I know personally, I want the biggest, fastest guys, kind of thing. Blah blah blah. But I also think that we're going to get some speed guys too, and they're just so they can just go after the quarterback constantly.
Yeah. Real quick, did you see that both Brock Purdy and Dominic Puni got some extra cash?
I did see that. Good for them getting some of their performance bonuses and whatnot.
Yep. So Purdy ranked 16th amongst that, and then Puni was 11th. So
not bad.
Congratulations.
Good for them, especially you know with Puni as good as he was.
I mean, I remember Purdy had gotten it last year too, and it's like, yeah, he's so underpaid, obviously, because he's totally outplayed the last pick.
He needs any bonus he can get.
Dude, that's why I'd be interested to know. Like, you know, sometimes people when they have on the podcast and like they're going through a contract situation, they're like, what's the first thing you're gonna buy when you get extended? I would want to know what like Brock Purdy would.
Brock Purdy's like, I'm gonna go buy some eggs.
Like, other than a house, because that's probably gonna happen, especially now that he got married, but
yeah.
I'm just like, I'd be interested to know.
That would be interesting to see what he's buying first. Yeah. Actually, he's probably got to ask his wife first.
Oh, like what she? Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get it one day, man. When you're married, happy wife, happy life.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is
also some Niners scouts and stuff are like at Iowa State today, and then
I saw
Georgia.
Georgia was the other one that I saw Steph posted up about that.
Yeah. So.
Ooh, I'm lying. Let me change this real quick. So let's pull this out.
But yeah, so it's kind of cool.
All right.
Yeah, I am super interested to know what they do at the like defensive line group.
Yeah, I think the best idea is like you had talked about. You know, we're just gonna trade down, grab somebody. You know, next pick, trade down a couple spots, grab somebody, and we're just gonna keep repeating that over and over.
Yeah, like get someone in free agency and then just go with the draft. I'm surprised they have not cut what's his name?
Trey Brown?
No. Well, that, but Jordan Elliott.
I wouldn't mind keeping him around.
Yeah.
I know he's, probably one of the top cuts for most
I think
people,
he does kind of fit that like faster mold though that like Salah and the Niners kind of like, because I mean what the Browns are kind of a similar I think scheme with Jim Schwartz, so
Yeah, that team lost me.
But yeah, if they do release him, I'm not going to be shocked.
I'm not shocked, but like I said, I like Jordan. I don't think he's as bad.
Yeah,
kind of a thing as a lot of people make him out to be.
Some of it I'm taking with a grain of salt because I just think Sorensen was that bad, man.
Yeah. Like, it's amazing how good Fred was, covering two positions for the most part, and still has
on a hurt ankle.
Yeah, and on a hurt ankle. Like, I don't think we're ever going to see another performance for an entire year like that. Ever. There's just so much that he was putting on his plate. And I think that's part of the reason why he struggled at times is because he was putting literally everything on his plate at the same time. Like, I'm going to carry this defense, 100%.
Jason, why'd you have to bring the rain from Seattle?
Dude, today's the first day it has rained here in like a month.
It's raining here today?
Actually, it's actually nice. I got my windows over here open because, like I said, it hasn't rained here in like a month.
It's so funny because every time it rains in California, for the most part, like when I'm back at school, it just starts raining like a few days after.
It actually does. Like I said, it doesn't rain up here as much as everybody thinks it does.
When is like the big rain time up there?
Fall. Obviously, fall is a big one where it does rain quite a bit.
Yeah.
And then like a late winter. Like right now, it's typically more of a rainy season here. But like this, just for whatever reason, this year we didn't get a whole lot of rain.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I said, the first time I can remember it raining in like a month here. Anybody's wondering, I'm playing some Marvel's Rivals while we do this.
No. I was like, what am I hearing? Just click.
It's just my controller.
Yeah, no.
I gotta move my mic away a little bit.
That's all.
Well, like I said, just because I knew today was going to be a slower day. Like I don't think we're going to see much until probably
once the actual new league year.
Yeah, and then I think we'll see a flurry of stuff and then right afterwards, because then we'll see when everybody's doing that last second stuff. Like, oh, okay, I haven't been signed. We need this now. Okay, we filled this, and this. We still need this.
And I'm sure some players may get released too. So.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hey, somebody got. I would like to congratulate the New Orleans Saints because they're not in the negative cap.
I didn't think that was possible for another 50 years.
I know. For the Saints,
they were terrible.
Like, usually they wait last second, too, but they're like, nope. I don't get how every single year they're in.
It's like, and it's not that they're just negative. They are like...
Yeah, overly negative.
It's just like, we're not talking
about $60 million over the cap.
Like, just not a few bucks. Like, they're like,
yeah, right now it's the Dolphins that are over the cap by like 10 million, and then the Ravens, Bills, Bucks, Texans, Falcons barely have. I mean, like, Ravens are sitting at 1.7 mil. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest in the house. The Wayne Breezy. How we doing?
What's going on, brothers? How you doing?
What's up, Wayne? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Just sitting back and enjoying the free agency portion of the off season.
It's been fun this year.
Yeah. It's been different.
I know that's why it's been fun. Maybe we should get Wayne on.
It's not the usual.
It's definitely not the usual. Definitely not the usual. But thanks for the invite, man. I was
for sure
doing my Celtic stuff. I had to cover two sports, and it's tough.
Yeah. What are your kind of thoughts on what's been going on with the Niners? What's your panic I guess.
Yeah, like
Leader.
I'm probably the weirdest person you're gonna meet to ask. Like I'm so freaking cool, calm, and collected. It's not even funny because I just know that there's a plan. I don't know what the plan is, but I
Yeah.
just know that there's a plan. And when you sit back, you kind of like reflect and you listen to what John Lynch when he spoke at the NFL Combine and he said that we were going to get younger, and it's starting to come to fruition, right? Because yeah, we got rid of some younger players, but none of those players, it seemed we were going. None of those players helped us win anything, and none of
Yeah.
those players we were going to spend a bunch of money on when you got to pay a quarterback. So it kind of makes sense. We missed out on the opportunity of some of those players that we had, like trading Debo Samuel, the Javon Hargrave. Yeah, they were bad signings at the time. They were good signings at the time, but they didn't really give you any return on the investment because Hargrave last year, coming into his second year of the contract, tore his bicep. And so it was just like, dang, so we missed on that, right? And so we have to move on from those guys, those contracts. I guess the biggest shocker for me is Leonard Floyd because he gave you production in the pass rush, but he was
Yeah.
definitely a liability in run defense. But I didn't see us moving on from him. I thought he would still be a part of the rotation with the last year on this deal, and you add more depth. So that's the one that's still scratching my head. But I'm still like kind of cool, calm, and collected. I mean, I see that we're signing players that will be boost definitely on special teams for sure. You're upgrading that because those players kind of get off and on special teams. But I really think that they're bringing in players that they feel like are going to come in and compete. No job is safe unless your name is George Kittle, and then we're hoping we get a restructure for him. Fred Warner, we hoping he gets a restructure extension for George Kittle. Brock Purdy's about to get paid, so it sounds like he's about to be a pillar. Trent Williams is going to be a pillar. Nick Bosa is definitely a pillar. Who am I missing?
CMC.
CMC. That's the question mark, right? Because if the Niners, and here's what I think. A lot of people feel like the Niners are in a rebuild, and I don't think so because look at the pillars that they're keeping. If they keep CMC, I think they're not in a rebuild mode. If they trade CMC, they're still potentially not in a rebuild mode because when you look at the draft, if you could get a third round, second round pick for Christian McCaffrey going into the last year on his deal, and you're giving him the keys to a Jordan Mason and an Isaac Garendo, and you draft a running back, there's some talent in this draft. Trust me, I know that might not be a bad deal. They won't have the same impact as Christian McCaffrey. They won't be that pass-catching dual threat. But it looks like the Niners' offense is shifting anyway. We're moving on from the way the offense looked last year. So we'll see what happens, man. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is you have to evolve in this league, and that's why I think the Kosh Juszczyk release, I wasn't really shocked about it because I thought they'd ask him for, a pay cut, and I think it was Tim Kawakami in a recent article said that's exactly what happened. They asked him for another pay cut, and he's nope. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, I kind of saw that coming, and it's like, okay, now it's going to change up the offense at least, and you just started using him less and less and less, I feel like anyways. Whereas like, okay, he's obviously great in the run blocking game and great locker room guy, but it's like, come on, we're not even using him in the passing game, and we're paying what, $6 million for him when unfortunately that position is just dying. But yeah, I mean, I agree. It's not a rebuild because you still have your major guys. If you were getting rid of like a Fred Warner or a George Kittle,
then you start to. That's when I would worry. You know what I mean?
But yeah, it's a retool to me, and just they want to not be in hell, I'd say. And the one thing I feel like the Niners have kind of said is we don't want to go all in ever either, because which maybe they kind of did because it's now affecting them. But it's like they never really wanted to go in like the Rams because then they're kind of in this cap hell, and then they may not be, a playoff team, kind of not be relevant. And so I think that's also kind of where the Niners are like, okay, we're going to do a little bit of a reset, get younger. This draft class has great defensive linemen. I mean, I'm sure they're going to sign at least one defensive lineman in free agency, right?
Yeah, whoever they feel like is going to fit and be cheap. Like at this point, like that's kind of like the route that they're going, which I can kind of dig because, as a fan base, it's like I remember last year the fan base complaining, and I'm not going to signal out anybody, but I'm just going to talk about us as a whole. I'm part of that fan base. I remember the fan base complaining that Kyle Shanahan doesn't let the young players play. I remember him. Look what the Rams are doing. Look what this team is doing. The young players are playing, and they're proving that they belong in the NFL. Well, unfortunately for us, we didn't have the ability to do that because we were paying guys that were veterans a lot of money to be out there on the football field. And the only time the young players got their opportunity was there was an injury to that player. Well, guess what? We've kind of moved on from just about all of that. And this is going to be the opportunity where you're going to see how great these draft picks are. These young players get the ball out. Look at the guys that they're bringing in here. They're bringing in guys that can compete for the spots that they've already drafted. I'm sorry, Pinnock and Malik Mustafa are going to go head-to-head at the safety spot. I think Pinnock is a better special teams player, but can he be a better safety around the box? That's what he is. Not a coverage safety. Doesn't have the coverage skills. Can play coverage, just not his strength. Malik Mustafa, struggled in coverage, great around the box. Jair Brown, they went out and got Richie Grant. Both guys can play deep, free safety. They also play around the box. I think Richie Grant's a better tackler, though, than Jair Brown. So you're going to see guys literally battle at the spots. And that's what I like, man. I like competition. And don't get it twisted. They're going to draft a guy, too. And so that's what's going to make it hard. And then pay attention to the guaranteed money. So, like, out of all the players that we've signed in free agency, the Demarcus Robinson and the Luke Farrell, like, those guys will be on this team, right? Because they got what, $11 million guaranteed for the tight end and then $6 million guaranteed for Demarcus Robinson. So don't see those guys pretty much going anywhere. But the other guys, it's going to be competition for sure. Like, for sure.
I remember with some of the signings I've seen, I'm up when we're bringing back the Tony Montana squad. Like, a lot of these guys, there's going to be special teamers. We got to elevate the special teams. Stop going it from the point of just don't mess everything, don't mess it up, to let's put the offense and the defense in positions to score, instead of, being behind the sticks all the time because of how special teams. We bring in some of these guys with Brant Boyer and these guys who are special teams aces. The guy from the Titans that we signed yesterday, the linebacker,
it's the other Luke.
Yeah, the other Luke that we signed. We have
so many great stuff.
But no, it's like I'm wanting to see the special teams rebuilt and I think some of these guys are going to definitely improve that, and we can go back to having that special teams that puts them in good positions.
I agree. But the thing is, I don't think that they're necessarily just building special teams, though. Kat. No. I think they're looking for players because you got to look at what happened with the 49ers. And a lot of people don't see it this way, and it's okay. That's why we're here. But when the starters went down on the defense, you lost key starters. Where'd you get the players to replenish those starters? From the special teams. And then when those players had to start off the special teams, they couldn't really go back to playing special teams. So here come all the signings. Like, we're signing player off the street, this player to go back and to replenish the special teams. And they just weren't good enough. I really think that the Niners are signing players that they feel like could come and compete for a spot. And the bonus is if they'll be able to be a special teams unit, right? And so, like, even the linebacker that we're talking about that we got, who mainly played on special teams, didn't have many linebacker reps, you know what I'm saying? That might be what you consider the special teams ace. But when you look at Pinnock, you look at Richie Grant, these are guys that actually started for teams. They're going to come in and literally try to earn a spot. I think the competition this year at training camp is going to be phenomenal. And I can't wait to see who we draft. It's only going to make the fireworks that much greater.
Yeah, no, my thing with special teams is it was so bad that I think it's obviously nice, great that they got rid of Schneider, but they just need to go to the basics. And like you said, they should not be thinking about special teams as we don't want to mess this up. They should be thinking as this is how we win games. Mm-hmm. And so yeah, I'm excited to see what Brant Boyer, how much of an impact he has, because we saw this a few years ago when they go out and sign, Oren Burks, Ray McLeod, right, George Odom, and it still was a mess, after the second year especially. So
that's because those guys had to start starting. So, like,
yeah,
you take Odom off of special teams, you lose your ace. Remember, he was all pro special teamer, and then he had to play safety, and he was terrible at it. Like he's not a good safety. And I know he's still on the roster, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's let go after April 1st or before April 1st, whatever that date is. I wouldn't be surprised because it's only going to cost the 49ers $1 million. So, like you say these things, like, and you're right. I just feel like they're going to get better offensively, defensively, and on special teams. Like, I think that's what the goal is for the 49ers. Yeah, upgrade the special teams, but we're not looking for you to can you be a safety in the NFL? Are you a safety? And they look at the guys that they got. They got guys that actually started at safety. You go back to Pinnock, drafted by the Jets. That's a solid guy, right? That 2021.
Talked him up.
They talked him up, but they had cap casualty, right? Had to find a way, had to let him go or something, like not a cap casualty, but had to let him go after his rookie year, and then he ended up with the Giants and doing some things out there. Look at Richie Grant, another person. Like, I think the Niners, I know we're not getting the super big splash names, and we're not spending the money free agent wise, and I understand that, but I'm not saying that the Niners got better, but I'm saying I understand what the 49ers are doing.
Yeah. I mean, there was that article, right, a few weeks ago about how they want to be like more calculated and like
interesting
and like think more about their actual, I guess, decisions.
Okay.
Less emotional about everything.
Yeah, I guess less emotional, because they also said, like, in that article that John Lynch runs up the stairs to
Kyle Shanahan ran up the stairs. Yeah.
Kyle
Don't
Shanahan
you trade my wide receiver.
Yeah, and then it's like they sign him. So I think that's also kind of a good thing, is if Kyle Shanahan's starting to not have as much control on the roster building aspect of it, because I think at times it has kind of killed the 49ers, especially a running back when they've gone, third round running back. It's like, I feel like
I think it has.
Sometimes it's like, I don't know if John Lynch would have gone with that running back if it wasn't for Kyle. So it's like,
I don't think Kyle loses any control here. I think Kyle is going to get the players that he wants. I think what was happening is Jed York is like, well, you can have this player, but you're limited on what I'm going to spend on the player. So it forces Kyle to kind of look at some other players. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, dang, you only going to give me $10? But he costs $15. You can't give me the other $5. Like, that's what I think that kind of meant in layman's terms. But, at the end of the day, as far as the financial power, you can see that shifting back toward the financial group of the San Francisco 49ers, the Parag Marates, and Jed York's cash, right? Because we were talking about just spending cash. And so I get it. I'm not mad at it. But I think we're forgetting to really, like, focus on Brock Purdy about to get paid.
Yeah.
And I think you have to make changes financially. The Niners missed their opportunity. They missed that window. They signed the big contracts because they drafted Trey. Like, people forget why we drafted a quarterback. We drafted a quarterback so that we can sign our players, and we could potentially, because we still had Jimmy Garoppolo at the time, and we could potentially be in the running. And we were. And we were doing it on a rookie deal for a quarterback. And then we drafted Brock, and we were like, yo, we can extend the window of not paying the quarterback. We'll move on from Trey. Oh, well. And then Brock was like essentially that fifth-year option for the 49ers, even though he was a seventh-round pick at that position. And so now the options ran out because Brock Purdy's extension is available, and he just outplayed the hell out of his rookie contract. So now it's like, dang, the Niners got to make some serious financial decisions. And they had to let go. They couldn't re-sign key players. And so, yes, it looks different. The defensive line has been depleted for sure. But you got to believe that they got a plan. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
there's no way they would just be like, this is the defensive line we're going.
Right.
You have to just think about it logically. It does not make sense.
Right. Defensive line will get run over every week.
Right. Like, I don't think Jed York, or we can look at it the other way to where John and Kyle's just like, okay, Jed, you want to be cheap? Here we go. Like, you can look at it that way, which we've seen it happen before. I'm just going to say. And so I'm just here for
petty? Never.
Yeah, come on. Like, I mean, the Niners are probably the most petty organization in the NFL. We could go back to our old GMs, our old presidents. Like, come on, man. The Niners run stuff.
Trent Baalke.
Listen, before him, like we could go back, and look, DeBartolo, policy, great guys, but it was their way. Like things went their way. Like, but that was before the cap really came into play, and so the salary cap really messed stuff up, man.
Yeah.
The NFLPA and whoever created this, whoever came up with the owners, it's also the owners' fault, of the small market.
I honestly like it though, because I absolutely
it makes it competitive.
I hate how baseball is ran, especially,
and it makes it competitive, right?
Yeah.
It makes it competitive.
You
like
want to see the same 3 teams with nothing else ever.
I mean, if we
that's why I'm just like so tired of the Dodgers, for example.
But see, that's the.
And I'm just like, dude.
Well, how you think I felt about the Yankees, bro?
Nah.
Like I'm being on this side. I'm a Mets fan. I gotta watch the Yankees win every single year. But my point is, like, I think some people just want to win. I mean, just imagine if there was no cap, like it'd be the Cowboys and the 49ers in the Super Bowl every year, right? And the
There's no
NFC
cap. They
Championship.
started GoFundMe. You want your team to win? Throw some money.
Oh yeah, no, that's
They have
another
a
one.
band cap of how much more you can add in.
Dude, no, imagine if that actually happened, because then there'd be so many people donating.
We'd all be broke. We'd
We'd
all
all be broke, yeah. We'd all be broke.
We would, but like, dude, so many people would be.
Do you think we jumped the gun with Floyd, thinking like Bosa was in the bag, and then we just jumped it, or do we think we was gonna? Because like you, I didn't think we should get rid of him. I think he's been more productive and cheaper than Bosa for the last 3 or 4 years. So why get rid of him?
I mean, personally, yeah, I do think that, but I really feel like that they have a plan. Like he was let go for a reason, and so you got to look at statistically where he was weak and what the Niners are looking to do on that defensive front. And if it's not sack the quarterback, the thing about Joey Bosa, and other than his injury history, what made him really dominant was his ability to set the edge. And I think people don't
stopping the run.
Yeah, stopping the run. I think and when you look at the 49ers and you look at the quarterbacks that we still have to play, let's look at that. That's the key. It's Kyler Murray. That's a running quarterback. You got Sam Darnold. Is he mobile? Not really. Matt Stafford, his old ass, I still feel like can move. Like if he had to, he can move. You want him to stay in the pocket. So I think the defensive line is shifting because of the quarterbacks. Like we don't have all the mobile guys in the NFC West anymore. Like they're out. It's just Kyler Murray. Like the only one really. And so maybe they're looking to get better at just attacking the freaking quarterback from the outside and from the inside. Why'd they move on from Leonard Floyd? It had to be because they felt they were going to get Joey Bosa. I just don't know why they didn't wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking is like, wouldn't they have just, if they knew they were getting Joey Bosa, wouldn't they have just waited till they got him?
That's why what we're thinking.
And then it was like weird because I know there was all those reports
right?
the Niners signed Nick Bosa. None of those were trusted, by the way. But
right.
It was just like, after a while, I was like, why is Bosa not signed yet? And I was like, okay, he's probably not coming to the Niners.
I'm glad he's not here.
Yeah, but my point is,
but it was like, yeah, it's just weird that's
why the way we feeling and thinking is probably wrong because they would have waited. I think. Yeah. Right? No, I don't know.
Yeah, you could have waited another 24 hours just to make sure.
You have till 4. We have 3 hours and 49 minutes to get underneath the cap, right? And we're already underneath the cap, but for all the teams to get underneath the salary cap, which is set at whatever that number is, right? So we have.
You know what's so funny? We're doing the total opposite. Everybody else has to get under the cap while we're getting negative, but still.
Yeah, like it's so weird. But look, man, like the Niners, there's got to be a plan, and it's a master plan, and we're just here for the ride. That doesn't mean you got to listen faithfully. That doesn't mean you got to like every person they sign. That doesn't mean you got to agree with every person that they sign. That means you could be as emotional as you want because that's how we are. That's how we should be. We should be able to be free to be who we are. I know me, I'm just optimistic as hell. So I'm just going to try to find a little bitty good. I don't care if he's the last ranked defensive back and pass coverage. He could stop the run. I'm going to find something.
How often did we scream that last year? Somebody tackle somebody in the running game.
don't have to worry about missed tackles. Like, you know what I mean? So I like Pinnock. I feel like they're going to use him around the line of scrimmage a lot. That means, sounds like we're going to be blitzing, right? Sounds like we're going to get back to 49er freaking football. So just curious, man. I can't wait to see how it all pans out. The big picture.
Yeah, and I think it's kind of like John Lynch, right? He's told us even last offseason we need to build around Brock. And if the thing is, sometimes people don't listen to the words he specifically uses. I get it's like a bunch of word salad or whatever, but like if you listen to the words he said, you would say you saw this coming, because he literally said that, like, we've been the second most cash spending team. You can't continue to keep spending. That's just not sustainable. So yes, we're gonna have to kind of hold back a little bit. So like,
only when you don't have to pay the quarterback. Like when you have to pay the quarterback, the Patriots will be in this situation in 3 years. The Commanders are going to be in this situation in 3 years. Just think of 4 years. They get 5-year options. My bad. First round picks, 5th year options.
But like
so
3 years for Stroud.
You get what I'm saying. Oh, then the extension, right? So this is what happens. If you got the bread, you load up. The 49ers load up. They miss their shot. So now they got to go back to the table and they got to get gritty.
Yeah, I just think it's a new era where it's like you had that Jimmy Garoppolo still kind of era, so you had the pieces with, Purdy for that, and unfortunately, obviously, it sucks they didn't win a Super Bowl, even though they made it twice. But yeah, now it's just like a new era.
We're not going to have the Avengers anymore. We're not going to have 96 people on the roster. We're going to have the Fantastic Four.
I like the way you put that.
We're going to have to bring it down to where, there's a solid group of, 5 or 6 guys. Yeah. Instead of just having a roster of the Avengers, we're just going to have, Fantastic Four.
Yeah, man. I mean, which version, though?
What do you mean, which version?
Which movie version? Because
not the ones that have been made so far.
That's trash. They got a new one coming out, too, by the way.
I'm looking forward to that.
That one I'm looking forward to. Not going to lie. I just wanted to ask which version. I know we watched.
Not the last one where it looked like Doom was the child of
C-3PO
and an avocado. That was just the worst. The first 10 minutes of that movie was great. Everything afterwards was just trash.
Right. I'm all in it, man. Like the question is, what universe are the 49ers in? Like, that's the real question. Like, which universe are they in? You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna find out. Like, I think the Niners are gonna find a way to compete. And I'm not saying that they're gonna just build. They're gonna build their team definitely based off the draft. They'll be getting younger there, but I think they'll still be able to add some key free agents. And again, let's see who else is going to be released. We don't know. Like, players are still gonna get cut from teams, man. Like,
exactly.
Yeah, it's what happens, man. It's part of the game. So I think the Niners are just playing the waiting mode. And they got some key pieces that they feel could come in and compete for spots. That'll be a bonus. You guys talked about on special teams for sure. But let's see what happens with some of these other cap casualties that may be happening within the next 2 or 3 hours.
Jake Brendel, please.
Right. Honestly, if Brendel was the starter week 1, I almost feel like no matter what we do, this offseason has been a failure. I almost feel that way.
It's funny because did you see John Feliciano's?
Yeah. Yep.
I was like, damn it, he's right, but damn it, he's still bad. Shoot, he's not good. Like, you're right though. He's right. Got to Super Bowl with him, but he was the weakest link by far.
Let's see.
We saw when they had Alex Mack, right?
Totally different.
Yes, I know we had Trent Williams too, but that just changed.
The run game was different.
Yeah.
Everything was different. I mean, you had a guy that, and he has the agility to play. That's why I think you guys, that's why I think we got to go out and draft a center that has the mobility to play in this offense.
What center do you like in this stuff?
Oh man, give me Jarrett Wilson.
Yep.
From Georgia, man.
As Terradome says, he has a good butt because he can set that butt down and set edges and everything in. He is just the way Terradome says it, man. It's funny. So that's
the guy, man. That's the guy.
I like Jared Wilson.
I don't care what you could find your flaws in just about every player here, but if the Niners are looking to build the future for Brock Purdy, got to get him in the center. and Jake Brendle's not the future. He's just a stopgap guy. I think what they're going to do at the center position, I'm hoping they do draft one. He might not be the one we draft, but I do think we draft a center. But I think the battle is going to be between Matt Hennessy and Jake Brendle and whoever they bring in here. And I want to see if my man Drake Nugent.
We talked about it yesterday.
I understand his size.
And also, I think it'd be a failed offseason if you don't get rid of Brendle, because what did John Lynch say? They need to get younger. I mean, the man's 33, 34 years.
You know what the issue is, though? They're cheap.
Yeah.
And it's like, do you want to move on from somebody that's only costing you like $3 million? Like, that's the key. Like, that's why Colton McKivitz is starting. That's why they're value picks.
I don't think Colton McKivitz is that bad.
He's not.
I wish McKivitz was the problem on the offensive line, but he's so far down the line of being the issue.
Yeah.
You know what it is? I just don't feel like he's a starting caliber offensive tackle. I think he serves his purpose better as the swing and that six. Yeah, like the six man off the. Yeah, yes.
If he was a six tackle and someone just a little bit better, I think that would be much more preferable. Like if we got someone who could start there next year.
So if anything happened to the starter, he's a perfect plug-in. Yeah, just like Jalen Moore. Same thing. Same thing. He was a 5th round pick. Jalen Moore is a 5th round pick, I believe. So was Colton McKivitz. That's where those guys go. They go to swing tackle. If you need them to start, they start. Shout out to Jalen Moore, though. Got him a 2-year, $30 million deal.
Like if McKivitz became what Brunskill was for a couple of years, where he was that 6th person that could just come in, that would be great. I think he'd be
or Cap, we could just go re-sign Brunskill because he's a free agent at the age of 31.
I'm okay with that too. Bring him in.
Well, I think that's what they were hoping, like Feliciano could kind of be, like obviously like this year.
Yes, they did. They were hoping that, but for some reason the injuries, the injuries kept them. I mean, because you got to think about it. Feliciano got hurt at the worst opportune time. Just like Dre Greenlaw got hurt at the worst opportune time. I mean, damn, we about to win a game. Feliciano not on the football field, and
everything was pointing to that.
I think if either one was on the football field,
I think both of them were impactful enough. But we're talking about continuity here. So when Spencer Burford has to run out there, I feel like continuity is worth more on the offensive line than it is defensively. But Spencer Burford ran out there, man.
Playing.
That's what. So there you go.
You're just going out there and being like, you're basically treating as if you just got him off the street.
Bingo.
Like you're just putting him in.
Biggest stage, and just had a brain fart. That's what happens. The lights caught him, man. He's like a deer in headlights. Had a brain fart. Didn't know who to block. Here comes Chris Jones. Got to speed up the pass to a wide open Jawan Jennings. I know nobody wants to watch. Brandon Ayuk was open on the left. Jawan Jennings was open on the right. All Brock needed was a half a second more.
He's sitting there open.
He couldn't even buy the time. He couldn't spin out because the pressure was there from McKivitz's side. So it was bad. But I'm not blaming him for getting injured. I'm just saying because of that, then the Niners just decided to keep him injured last year, which is weird.
Even though I thought he said he was okay to go.
He did. No, you didn't think. He said it. You didn't have to think. He literally came out on Twitter, which I love him for, and said, "I'm good to go. I'm ready." But
I like what he said. I wish we'd had him like this entire
career.
Like,
because I just like that. He has an offensive lineman's mentality, right? He's a freaking dog. Yeah. I mean, we miss the Maulers, right? We miss those guys. A lot of us came up in the era of remembering that 49ers dominant offensive line with Alex Boone and Mike Iupati and how they just were moving people because nobody would get in their way. Joe Staley, like that offensive line was probably one of the best the 49ers have ever had. The quarterback play was a little different, but the offensive line was great.
It was spotty at best.
Right. I feel like if we had that offensive line with Brock Purdy, man. Oh, man.
We could run 50 points a game.
Oh, man.
Frank Gore.
Bolden, oh, man. Can you imagine?
Crabtree.
But they just were missing the quarterback.
Yeah.
And now we're the opposite.
And now we're the exact opposite. Yeah. Two different philosophies, guys. Two different philosophies.
I like that the Niners are like adjusting this year, but I hope they finally do that on the offensive line. That's like the one position that I'm like, are they actually gonna finally do it?
Yeah. Well, again, we just got to wait and see. Schedule favors us. That's a good thing. But again, you play the teams that are there, man. And the Niners just, I think that my biggest thing this offseason, I think they got better just coaching wise. Like I think they upgraded
100.
coaching. And to me, if you got coaching that can get through to these young players, maybe they got rid of all the soft-minded players too, by the way. Like, you ever thought about that? Like, I know there's a different time. I know you're younger than me, but I remember being able to be cursed at and had to live with it and not say anything back. Whereas today's kids, you curse at them, you got a lawsuit in the mail. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's just different. I wonder if we moved on from some of those type of players too. Just curious. I don't know.
I think
How do you feel about the Gus Bradley?
Love it, right? Because now you have a senior defensive coordinator in the building, and a lot of people feel like he might take over if Robert Saleh. Good. Yeah. Like, that's fine. Like, right? But you got another defensive juggernaut mind. I think they're going
to be on the same page,
and they're on the same page. They have not just that, they have a relationship. I don't know if you guys remember, like, Bradley Saleh relationship, right? So same page, relationship, all that. The connection is there, and so the way back, right? And so we talk about Jacksonville days, right? And so like, look, it's dope. He has his role, he has his assignments, but it's two heads are better than one. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they're good heads. And so I like it. I think the minds
I'm very interested to see what the Boston College corner, like, secondary coach that they brought in.
Ray Brown.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, like,
man. I think that the cornerback, I think the secondary is going to be, I'm hoping we add a sizable guy in the secondary. I'm cool with the 6 feet, 5'11", 6'1". I'm cool. I love it. Right? Usually they're quicker, but there's a 6'3", 4'3" cornerback from Iowa State named Darian Porter that is just a menace, and so what? He can't tackle. But you know what he could do? You can't throw on him. I'm watching the 49ers sign players that can't cover but can tackle. You just got to have a mixture. You know what I mean? Yeah. But if you get a 4'3" guy that's 6'3", that plays sticky, icky coverage and has to cover Devontae Adams and some of these receivers we got to deal with now, man, sign me up. Like, I wouldn't be mad if he's the guy that they and we got a lot of 49er representation at Iowa State's Pro Day today, so that's
Iowa State has some nice players in this draft. I love both of their receivers.
I know
the whole state of Iowa has good football.
Yeah,
it's a good point. But Iowa State this year, man, I mean, from the two receivers you're talking about, Jalen Travis on the offensive line, Darian Porter defensively. I mean, they got some dogs.
Colby, the guard from Iowa.
Oh, from Iowa, Connor Colby. Love him.
Connor Colby. Luke Lachey, I like.
Yeah, Luke Lachey had an injury season, but hey, he's got the gift of tight end. Like, tight end you. Iowa's tight end you anyway, so you know you're gonna get a product. The question is, are you gonna get the Kittle, Sam Laporta product, or are you gonna get what's the kid that played for the Lions first, and then he went to the Vikings? And him and Noah Fant came out the same year. Hawkinson. Not TJ Hawkinson. Yeah. No, you're right. He was a problem till he tore his ACL.
Yeah.
And he killed us. I remember that. Everything underneath.
Oh my God, I remember that primetime game.
Well, somebody cover him.
He was just underneath. He was the check down.
No one knew he was the check down. Water in Minnesota, man.
They breed tight ends, man. They breed
tight ends. Can't win in Minnesota. There's something in that water.
Yeah.
I've said from now on, anytime we go to Minnesota, we bring our own water. Bottle it and just water.
Or just don't drink anything. Water, like, just play football for 2 hours and then 3 hours and then drink the water. Something's different there. But they came to us and beat us too. So something about Minnesota. It's just weird. Yeah. that we were going to get. We'll get JJ moving forward. So that's something new.
Yeah, they're having a nice off season. I mean,
Everybody's having a nice off season except for us, man. I get it.
yeah,
That's
it's
why
not the sexy pick. It's not the big name that, oh my gosh, we got
Everybody's
Joey
clowning us
Bosa,
right now.
Jonathan but it's like,
Everybody.
I'm about to jump up off here.
I
but
just
I'm
love it though
within the
because
next-
everybody else is like every other fan base is like, your defense is cooked. I'm like, just wait. Just wait.
Just wait till we get like 4 or 5 young defensive tackles that are just going to be young and fast and hungry, and we're just going to turn them loose.
Yeah, look what the Rams have done. Because you mentioned the Rams earlier. You said that they went all in. They did go all in. They went all in and they traded for a veteran quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
And so they did. And they won the Super Bowl, right? They got it done. They did it. And then they've been suffering, by rebuilding in the draft. But look, that defense looked good, and it's all young players.
Yeah, no.
All young players from Byron Young to the two guys they
Fisk,
Fisk, the kid
Verse.
Yes, Verse, like all young dogs. Hello, that's what this draft is better than last year's draft defensively, especially on the defensive line. So I think the Niners, John Lynch is going to take a page out of Miles' book and load up defensively.
Good. That's what we need.
And it'll take a minute. It'll take a second. But by mid-season, those players will be in form. We might be saying goodbye to Drake Jackson. We might be saying goodbye to other players,
Yeah, literally Drake Jackson. Like, who?
I know. Listen, it's just the way it is, man. It's just the way it is. But, guys, thanks for the invite, man. I'm going to...
For sure. If you just want to let
bro.
everybody know.
Oh, man, listen, I appreciate that, man. Just the Wayne Breezy, man. So you can follow me, find me everywhere, man. I'll be putting out content. Shout out to these brothers right here. Truly appreciate the invite. Keep up the great work. Keep grinding, going live, creating content, doing what you do. You guys are amazing, and it's really good to talk to you and see you guys.
You're not following Wayne. What are you doing?
Yeah, same thing. You're not following these guys. What are you
Twitter,
doing?
the Instagram, the YouTube.
Oh man, so I'm excited for the offseason moving forward.
Some love right there with the hashtag.
I appreciate that, Niner faithful. I'm excited, guys. I know it's nothing to be too excited about. I just want to see these guys get in the pads and start hitting again, like getting back to the gritty part of what 49er football is, not having guys playing for max contracts, taking guys on these one-year deals, playing for the next year. Maybe they go out with a different vibe, different energy. You know what? I'll take this one-year deal. I'm going to take this one-year deal. I'm going to outplay this one-year deal, and I'm going to hit free agency and leave you in the dust. But if we can get a championship out of it, sign me up. Like, you know what I mean? So I'm all for it.
Bring the hunger back.
Hell nah. Who?
The hunger.
Oh, I thought you said Oliver. I was like, please don't bring Isaiah Oliver back. I didn't bro.
That's a PTSD right there.
Woo, man.
Dude, I remember the day when we literally released him and everyone was just like,
I thought you said Oliver. I don't know where I get Oliver and hunger, but the hit me, and I'm like, huh? Oh, hell nah. Not Oliver. He's just not it. He's not it. I'm sorry. He's not it. But guys, thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Sure. Thanks
for
coming
on.
All right, peace.
Alrighty, that was pretty awesome.
Good to have Wayne on for a while.
Yeah, I was just like, it'd be cool to have. I just kind of wanted to get his thoughts, and it's like I texted him, and then he's like, sure. So, yeah, he had to replace Wolfie for a little bit.
Where is Wolfie? Was he coming on today?
I think he got jury duty, so like.
That's right. He was talking about that.
Join if we're still alive later on.
Yeah, that sucker.
Yeah, because it's like even the first day, if they're like, you don't have to go, you have to check every day.
Yep, So he might have got called in for a case or something like that. Yeah, I was like, I want to bring the hunger back.
Hey, Papa J, I do not like how you spelled that last word. You are going after me because sometimes in chat, like I'll type Lamau and I by accident because I'm typing.
I think we've all done. Fat. I do that because I got fat fingers, and I'll be like,
I'm like,
oh shit, I didn't proofread or anything before it.
God damn it, Papa J. Yeah, no, he thought you said Isaiah Oliver. That's funny.
Like, no, please, no more Oliver. I just want, bring the hunger back for some of these guys that, that want to get to that point to where they can get those huge contracts and all that kind of stuff. That's what I love those kind of guys.
Yeah.
The
competition's going to be fun to watch. That's for sure.
Yeah. And with Wayne was saying, the competition for like the guys that, between like Jair and say Richie or Panic kind of thing. So they're not going to get back on the field unless they bust their ass on special teams. So automatically, yes, you're sharpening the iron on the defense because you're going to have these guys fighting hard to get that start position.
Mm-hmm.
But then they also know they can't slack on special teams and just make it by name, because like, oh damn, if I'm not giving everything on special teams, I'm not going to get my chance to get back in that starting role.
Mm-hmm.
So everything improves everything.
Yeah, no, I agree. And it's like Wayne said too, is like, when you have these injuries too, and then those special teamers are having to start, and then it's like your whole special team just gets screwed because now you're having to go sign guys, mid-season that are probably just out there, not fully in shape either. So
hit refresh, see if anybody's popping up on anything.
I saw that some other, like the Jets signed Rashad Weaver, the edge rusher from the Titans, former Texans. Troy Dye re-signs with the Chargers.
Ryan Clark believes the 49ers should absolutely trade Christian McCaffrey.
Yeah, dude's a clown. Yeah, that's pretty. Oh, Marcus Valdez-Scantling to the Seahawks. A 1-year deal. That's about it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else.
Damn. Hopefully by 1 o'clock it's gonna be.
Oh, it will be. It'll pick up.
Yeah.
You talked about doing a mock draft earlier. Want to do one?
Sure, yeah, because it's so dead right now. We'll do PFF. Okay, so we usually put the public halfway. Care for potential value, I think, was also halfway. Yeah. Share the screen. Hold up. Need to get rid of these banners. There we go. Huh. Why is it not adding it? There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Niners. 7 rounds. This should be good.
And let's go.
All right. I'll have you go first.
All right.
Oh, Jahad Campbell. Okay, this mock draft makes no sense.
What they got? Member went all the way up to number 4? Wow.
Yeah, what the heck?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know about that one. Are we just gonna pick or take trades?
Nah, we could trade.
See who's trading with us.
Miami, Denver, Titans. Which Titans is way too far.
Yeah, trade with Miami. Or not Miami, Denver.
Okay, 20. Yeah, just to see.
21, 85, 121. See if they'll give that. There we go. I think that's a nice result.
Okay.
What? Come on now. This
hell?
draft is just terrible. Come on, man.
Okay, see, yeah, what the heck?
Yeah, it's a terrible draft, man. I didn't even realize that he was still like, come on. Yeah, Jake Pop Gaming. What's up, my dude?
What's up?
Honestly, this draft would be one that I would actually like. Huh?
Should we reset it?
Yeah, restart this. Man, there's no way Cam Ward is still going to be on the board. At
Okay, I'm gonna have you make sure the sliders are good because I don't
No,
know.
sometimes you can. Every once in a while, they just throw out some crazy random
I
stuff.
went
Just
here.
draft for needs, no, go higher.
Okay.
Go high, a little bit higher.
All right.
That way, the teams stick to what they.
Yeah, and random lists we have less too, so it's like.
Yeah, but like I said, every once in a while they just throw some random stuff up there like that. I hope you're having go Cowboys. How about not?
He's a Cowboys fan, but yeah, nah.
Nah.
Better off season than us, though.
Okay, and what is Micah Parsons talking about? You guys going to play a welcome to reality. Look, Micah, don't talk until you actually beat us. That's all I got to say about Micah
exactly.
All right, so we've done again.
Yeah.
Scroll down a little bit.
Is this even okay? It's a little bit more.
It's 10 at number 3 is a stretch.
Yeah, what the heck? I mean, I could see it though. Just the athlete he is, though, is like action.
But I mean, I still think it's a little high.
Yeah, Jahad Campbell. Okay, we're trading down. I'm guessing.
Yep, we got 15, and who else?
We could. Okay, we could.
Yeah, if Jerry Jones was my owner, man, like if the situation was changed and we had Jerry Jones, like I would legitimately think about changing, like rooting for something. Like legitimately, like, he's that much of a detriment to the Cowboys. It's like I would literally start thinking like, do I need to start cheering for another team if we had an owner like Jerry Jones?
Right.
So it's the same thing with the Broncos again.
Yeah. So 20.
85 and 121.
Yeah, okay. We give them 11. All right, cool.
And the head coaching man is just like, what are you doing? I mean, as a head coach going in, you're not going to have final say on anything. So, like, I personally would, if I was a top tier coach, I'd never want to coach the Cowboys because I would know that I don't have last say on anything.
Year after year, just no moves to genuinely help the roster. Yeah. It's like they're just staying the same.
They're just lateral moves.
Yeah.
Scroll down a little bit. Let's see who's there. Obviously not Josh Chisholm's.
Banks.
I like Banks, honestly.
Dude, I don't know what my addiction is, but I just love Walter Nolan. Like outside, he's my draft crush outside of any of the Arizona.
Walter Nolan is good. Don't get me wrong. I just think at this spot, give me Harmon. I'll take Harmon.
Okay. I don't know too much about this Darius Alexander kid. Do you know?
I just started looking into him a few days ago.
Okay.
It's just like a wall, basically. Like if we went down to like 20 or something along those lines and he was still available, he would instantly be a pickup for me.
Okay, let me see what tight ends. Receivers, I do like Jaden Higgins.
Higgins is nice.
Or wait, when's Noel supposed to go? Yeah, he might be gone, but Higgins would be pretty awesome though because it's like he's a physical specimen.
I just think wide receiver, especially right now with what we're picking there, I think with the pickup of Demarcus Robinson, it just goes down the list.
Yeah. It's like I'd still take a receiver, but a little later.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Darian Porter's the guy that Wayne was talking about. He is
I need to watch.
His wingspan was ridiculous too. Let me figure out.
Dude, I don't know who I want to take here, honestly.
43 is a tough one, depending on how things roll, because that's going to be where a lot of really good players. Hate that y'all lost Greenlaw and Huff. Huff, I love Huff, Polynesian.
Yeah.
Can't throw up the T anymore. That one I'm not surprised about just because he's got injuries. He's really he's pretty slow. Dre's the one that hurts, because he's been, Fred is the leader of the defense, but the engine is 100% been Dre Greenlaw. He's been what pushes this team.
Yeah. No, it was like the energy he brought was amazing, but at times just the angles he took, he's missed tackling, and then unfortunately the injuries
He's got
to the left.
79 and a half wingspan. So he's got some.
Who does?
Darian Porter.
Okay. Don't really know who to take. Because there's not really like an old lineman I like either at this spot.
Donovan Jackson, I like. Like I said, I think in 5 years he's going to be the best lineman in general from the entire draft.
Ooh, he did play guard though too.
Yep, he's the guy that when Josh Simmons went down, he was the guard. They kicked him outside, and honestly, they arguably got better on the outside of that line once he started playing out there.
Yeah, okay. You know what? We'll just take a flyer on him. It's gonna be a little early, but alrighty, here you go.
All right, so now let's see what we got.
Sorry.
Mason Taylor, Sweet offense, defense.
Chris Paul.
Chris Paul is there. I like Sebastian Cashwell too, to be honest with you. Give me the tight ends.
Alrighty.
So we got this pick here, then we still got those two. Go back to all again, please.
Okay.
And scroll down a little bit. Yeah, with what's on the board, because we can still get one of those top tight ends. Go ahead and grab Chris Paul.
Alrighty. Okay, so
y'all can maybe take Jalen Walker from Georgia. Yeah, Jalen Walker is quick.
Damn it, man.
I don't know if he necessarily fits us per se because is he going to be a linebacker? Is he going to be put a hand in the ground kind of defensive end? So it all depends on what he
don't know. Maybe the Niners are changing their philosophy a little bit,
Could be, but I mean, I would say yes, but it's Robert Saleh. We kind of know what the philosophy is going to be.
I don't think we're changing like too much, but
no. It's going to be mostly the same thing. It's going to be the wide nine.
All right, we do have Savion Williams available. Let me see who else. See a
Bond is still there.
It's like only the other receiver I like it.
Which one?
This is Bond and Williams.
Yeah. And with Carcast, the Xavier Watts is really good.
Dorian.
Crazy Juice is in the house. What's up, Crazy?
What up, Crazy Juice? And Carcast, you're back in the build. All right. Let me see something. Okay. How tall is he? 6'1". Yeah.
Who? Darian Porter 6'3". Well.
Oh no, I'm looking at Darian Strong.
Oh, Darian Strong. Okay, my bad.
Well, you did it. Look at the tight ends real quick.
Yeah, the only one that went off the board was Mason Taylor. Or no, Terrence went off the board too.
That's so far back.
Yeah, it's a big trade back. Yeah, Crazy. I think you and everybody else are pretty much hoping for that one for today right now. I think if we got him today, tomorrow, whenever kind of a thing, I think up until this point in the offseason, we've had a pretty successful offseason, minus depending on what we do with Jake Brendel.
Chargers just signed Jalen Reagor. Interesting. That dude's been such a bust.
Yeah.
Because it was like all speed with him. It's like, dude. Alrighty. Let's see. No, we don't need a quarterback. Would you say Jackson would put on the outside, like a tackle, or more inside, do you think?
I'm sorry?
For Johnson, or sorry, Jackson, would you put him inside or outside, you think more?
I think he would start at guard. If we selected him, he would be our left guard going forward. And then, like I said, we're going to be good for guards.
Okay, Wolfie.
Wolfie's still mad that he lost the draft yesterday.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's
so petty. So petty.
Bro just cannot take the L. Okay, because otherwise I would have taken like Jonah, like if we were putting Donovan Jackson on the outside, but
yeah, I think he would end up being our left guard, and then we'd have him.
You know
for
what?
the next 10 years.
Do we want to piss off everyone and reach for a third round running back? You know,
it's your draft, buddy. It's your world.
I like DJ Giddens, but I just don't know who to take here.
Yeah, because we've kind of already got the tackle. We've got the defensive lineman. We already picked the linebacker.
Yeah, that's going to be a reach, but I don't know if he'll be there at 99.
So we're picking number 85. I honestly, with as good as Makuba is, if we were dead set on having Makuba there and we're picking at 85, I almost wouldn't consider it an overreach.
You wouldn't?
No. I think he's that good. I think he's that good
agree.
To where if we picked him at 85, I'd be like, okay, we didn't reach for it.
You know what? We're just going to do that because I think we still could use a safety. I didn't really like. But all right, you're on the board. So
let's bring up those defensive linemen and those edges again.
All right. CJ West.
Yep, CJ West would be nice. Aeneas Peebles is nice. Bring up the edges as well, please.
Do you want them at the same time? Or?
Yeah, at the same time, please.
Okay.
Let's see. Go down just a little bit more. Yeah, he might not be there again.
Was this that guy that I was looking into? Hold up. Because there's this one guy I feel like I really liked from Texas, but I cannot remember his name. But it's like whenever I just look at his photo, I know it is. No, it's not. Okay.
I go back up again. Yeah, you know what? Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and grab CJ West.
Yeah, I think that's not a bad pick. Alrighty, we could take Will Howard, guys, quarterback of the future, obviously. Ooh, Gunnar Helm. Ooh, Kobe Bryant, I do like that.
You know Kobe Bryant, Melo's still on there.
I'm already set. I'm taking Kobe Bryant. Just love him too much.
Like I said, I like Kobe. I like both Kobe and Melo. I think both of them would be good additions.
To me, Bryant is like a Renardo Green clone.
Yeah.
So
bring up the wide receivers.
That's about to be. That's just how bad this receiver class is. Like,
what's up, Steve-O? Yep, we did have Breezy on here earlier.
Yep.
All right, just go to the all.
All right.
And scroll down a little bit. Let's see. Keep going down. Oh, this one's a tough one. We got a linebacker. We're not going to pick till 38.
Oh, I don't know if these are updated now.
No, they're not. Actually, it's not actually.
Yeah.
Because we don't have the back-to-back picks anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Hopefully they update it soon.
Scroll back up. Keep going. Keep going.
Do you know anything about that blue kid, the running back from Texas?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Go ahead and we're just going to – or bring up the edges again. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Ooh.
That's an overreach though for that one.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I want
I
to
like
know
any of these
about this
picks.
Tyler Batty kid.
I don't like any of these picks at this spot. I'd almost want to trade out. Yeah, let's trade out.
Okay.
Eagles at 133. What else we got?
135.
I'd like to go back to like 140 something or 50 if we can.
Vikings.
Take 3 picks in a row. Who's the last team after the Vikings?
Panthers.
What number?
141.
Shit. Let's see what Minnesota wants.
Okay. So you give them 121.
Yeah, let's just straight swap it then.
Just swap?
Yeah. Or see if they'll give us a 4th next year.
Okay.
Nope. Or
We'll
5th.
try it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, because you have 4 attempts, so it's like.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, that works.
Alrighty.
All right.
We literally have 3 picks in a row now.
Yep.
It's your
Scroll down a
turn.
little bit. Let's see what we got.
Corey Croskett.
You know what? Lunt is there. I like Lunt. Let's go ahead and grab Lunt.
Okay. You want to guess who I'm going to take?
That was too easy.
I don't like him. I'm not as much of a hype on him just because, again, he didn't really play for us.
Bring up the DTs and the edges.
But I think he's nice. Okay. Do we go safety at all? Yeah, no, yeah. Okay, we took Makuba.
Yeah, we got Makuba. Oh. Look up
I
something.
think Steph Sanchez did like an interview with this guy.
What was that? BYU, what kid's name again?
Batty?
I
keep feeling like I hear his name a lot, but I didn't.
let's look what he's got on PFF. Oh, everything's locked on him. Oh, that's right. I didn't pay for my PFF.
God damn, what a hard hit on SMU.
So he is 6'6", 271.
They're like playing him with so much in coverage, which is interesting.
59 tackles, 33 solo.
It's like we're playing him in coverage. It seems like quite a bit.
Says he has 3 down potential.
Oh, he just absolutely crushed that running back.
You know what? With this far down, let's go ahead and grab him. He's a little bit of a developmental thing, but not terrible.
Yeah, what? It's the 5th round. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler Batty. Okay.
He's getting high sports for being, pretty smart and all that kind of stuff. So I like it.
All right, now it's my turn. Damn, if we haven't even gone. We did just go edge, but it like feels like it's been so long. Taj Brooks, man, is another good running back. You know what? I know it's a reach, but I'm gonna take Jake Majors as like a developmental, just center.
Mm-hmm. Majors, yeah, I got that.
We've drafted 2 guys from here. Yeah, okay. All right, you got the last pick.
Did you talk about Marquez Scantling signing with the Seahawks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been fairly quiet. Like, we're not even getting restructures or anything.
Nothing is going on right now. I figured there'd be, like I said, last second things with like restructures, extensions, maybe some releases, but nothing. All right, so we are at pick 255. Ooh. That's where it's gonna get a little. Scroll down. I got nothing on these. Actually,
Just want to see. Like, I'm curious to know if I somehow know any of these.
I know some of the names from watching college football, but I don't know them. Like,
Bro, that's
great.
such a good last name, Nazir Steakhouse.
Dude, honestly, with that name alone, I kind of want to draft him. Stackhouse with the sack. He is stacking sacks. I can see it now.
Asa Paul, that's an interesting name.
There's another guy from, is it Nebraska? Or is it where's he from? I think it's from Louisville. The first name is Thor.
Oh.
Or Griffin, there we go. Actually, you know what? Grab him. We'll take another defensive lineman.
I want to see who this guy is real quick. Or Griffin. Let's see. Oh, damn. He is big. Yeah, but I just did developmental now. Let's see how he did.
We got 3 awards.
What does awards mean? Huh. Anyways, okay.
Oh, we got a D for Makuba. Oh, I guess they consider it an overdraft.
All right, so you took this one. I took this one. You took this one. All right, dude, what is with me and mock drafts when I do with you? I always end up getting a bad grade. Yeah, literally, you've gotten all the good grades.
No, I got a bad one from Makuba.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, no, that was you. That was you.
Yeah. But you got like a C plus for Chris Paul and then like a B, okay. And then, yeah, you got like a B and then a B. Alrighty. There we go. Oops. Why does it do this weird thing, man? It just so annoying.
Honestly, like since we've, because you're still using StreamYard, we moved over to Restream.
Mm-hmm.
And when you switch between stuff like that, it does it automatically. It's so much nicer.
I don't know why it's been doing this stuff, because it like before it was fine, but it just see, like that's fine, and then it just does this. It's so weird.
Yeah, I find everything that's been on that since we've been using StreamYard, it just runs smoother.
Or you mean the other one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps doing this. Hold up, I might have to.
Quarterback Marcus Mariota is returning to the Washington Commanders.
That's a good move.
I like Mariota.
Hold up. I don't know why it's doing this weird crap. Yeah, because it's like, dude, when I put on the Captain Niner one, it's fine. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, I don't know why. So weird. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Oh, it's because it keeps getting stuck in the one that has like the 2 people on the side. And then like the screen sharing, but I don't know why. It's so weird. Cooper Kupp is getting released.
Not surprising.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that. Commanders resending Marcus Mariota, like you said. I wouldn't have minded him.
Who, Marcus?
Yeah.
I've been wanting Marcus since the day he got out of freaking Oregon.
Yeah, I would have not minded that one at all. And he had interest, so. Dude, Chase Sr. just absolutely pissed me off this morning.
I just don't like him. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, because he's like, what are the Niners doing? It's like, bro, just stick to the damn Eagles, man.
Him and Cohen are of the same cut to me, so I don't listen to what either of them say.
Yeah. Feels so dead today. God damn.
Because it is. like you said, we've got 4 or 5 hours before the season starts. The NFL year calendar starts.
2 hours.
Oh yeah, I guess that is 2 hours. I'm looking.
It's
at
at
it
1 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah, I was looking at 4. Yeah, 4. Nothing is going on.
Yeah. And I know usually when the Niners restructure, if they are going to, like, they do it in the morning when we.
Yeah.
I woke up early on purpose, being like, we're probably gonna restructure, guys. Nope. Instead, they signed Trey Brown. It's weird though, because no other news outlet has put in that we're like signing, and like the Niners reporters have, but it's like I don't think I've seen Adam Schefter or Rappaport put anything out, because I don't even know how long the deal is and what the money might be. Mm-hmm.
Is that even a picture of Cooper? Okay, it is. The picture they put up there, it says the Rams have officially released Cooper Kupp.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at it, I guess he's sitting. He must be in like a shadow or something. So it looks pretty dark. I'm like, that's not Cooper Kupp.
From who?
The NFL 49ers and NFL News 20, the sports stock one.
Oh. No, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Just as a quick glance, I was scrolling. I was like, oh, okay, maybe it is.
Willie Rodriguez, thanks for tuning on in. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. But has anyone signed Aziz Al-Jawari, excuse me? Yeah, he's young and would be a good move for us. Not that I've seen of, and I think so many people in our community fan base, whatever you want to say.
And we're probably not the only team that wants him, honestly.
Yeah. Hey, but maybe the longer he sits out there, he may take a bargain deal. So.
Yeah. It's either a bargain deal or nobody wants, or everybody, you know what I mean? He's trying to sift through all his offers.
Yeah. Which I'd be shocked if nobody wanted him.
Yeah, so would I.
Swear to gosh, if they make a signing during lunch. I almost want to be here during lunch because I feel like stuff's gonna.
Yeah. I might dip out earlier. A couple things I still need to get done before.
Yeah. Oh, good. Jason, why did you not stay for the whole shift last night? You were supposed to be here for 8 hours.
Like some videos of Trey Brown working out.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Instagram or
Twitter.
Hmm.
Oh, I guess okay. So it's an Instagram video that they're reposting on the Twitter.
Let's see. Seen anything?
Nothing, and nothing.
Oh, I didn't even realize that the Cowboys signed an edge rusher earlier yesterday. All right, there are apparently, according to Peter Schrager, there I know of 3 teams that are interested in Cooper Kupp. The question is, what will it cost to sign him, and what he and his reps are looking for money-wise. He certainly will be motivated and has good football left in the tank. I still don't get why they got rid of him and then are getting Adams instead.
Yeah, I would have just kept because he's got everybody who's
I get Cooper Kupp's been hurt quite a bit last year.
But you've also got the continuity between everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve-O with the job. Congratulations, my man.
Let's go. Congrats.
What are you doing? Which corner are you working on? Sorry. No, seriously, what are you doing? No, let's know.
Yeah, I'm supposed to start my internship not next week, but the week after. Dude, that background check was so annoying though, because they make you put in your college, and then they're like, "What's your student ID number?" It's like, gosh, damn, they need so.
Yeah, it's some of these background checks. It's like, what? Auto shop, cool.
Nice.
It's some of the background checks I've done is why do you need to know this?
Yeah.
I'm applying to be a driver. What does my GPA in middle school need? It was what is the purpose of knowing my high school GPA? Or all that kind of stuff. It's it makes no sense.
Yeah. It's so weird, huh?
Or when I apply for jobs and it's they want to know all this stuff. I'm I'm not giving you all this information unless you're actually hiring me.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm surprised Wolfie was able to say something in the chat earlier.
They might have been on break in between.
Nah. I didn't know if they gave you a break or it's just bunch
they
of
do.
down. Now I can spend that 300,000. Nice. Yep. Niner Faithful says, also, I don't know if you're doing anything, TJ, but if you do want to hop on, let us know. But you sad, mad, or neutral about Judo? For the amount of money he got, no. I also said it when he got released that I'd want him because it'd be cool, for him to play with Nick, but at the right price, and that's not the right price. That was got too much to what I think the Niners also would be willing to pay. But I mean, they could try again next year because it's only a 1-year deal, so I'm okay.
Hopefully they say no again.
1 year, $8 million. Okay.
Commies resigning Marcus. Yep. I'm filling out an application right now to be a dispatcher. It asks you, what is your gender? What the fuck does it matter what gender I am? You know what I mean? It's just Doesn't it doesn't apply.
Yeah, I know it's just crazy. Some of the questions they ask you. Yeah, and then they're like, when was the time that you lived in the house that you currently live in? Like what?
I leave now? Yeah, Chad. Steelers still haven't signed TJ Watt an extension. Pretty soon she's asked to be traded. Since they're certain. Yeah, they might want to be able to sign if they're going to sign an extension. How much money are they going to sign? Because Rodgers is really going to probably want a ton of money from them.
All right, let me ask you this: where do you think Cup's going? I could see him staying in LA and going to the Chargers, low key.
Yeah, Seattle has absolutely no wide receivers right now.
Yeah,
so
the
Seattle
Seahawks.
I could see Seahawks just because, like I said, they've got nothing there. That cupboard is so barrel right now.
Yes, I think Seahawks, Chargers, Patriots, maybe.
Patriots, maybe. See, maybe the Bills.
Maybe the Raiders.
Like,
Yeah, I could see him going to like the Bills or like the Chargers because at least they're a playoff team.
It's a team that would be that's either already in the playoffs or on the verge of becoming a playoff team.
Yeah.
That needs somebody.
Dude, it would be insane if he went to the Commanders.
Jesus. Debo Cup and Terry McLaurin. Ooh, that's some wideouts right there.
I don't
think we're not going to get him. I don't think.
We don't need him, and I mean we just got Robinson, anyways. So. Yeah.
All right, I think I'm going to get out of here for a little while, and I'll probably be back on a little bit later.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'll probably just go do my lunch break at like 12. So.
Okay. Depending on how things go, because I know me and TJ got our show at 4:30, so we'll see how things are going. But I'll let you know if I'm jumping back in.
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right, everybody. Talk to y'all later.
Alrighty, solo time. Alrighty. Definitely not much going on. I'm gonna just take a quick break. Gotta get some water, use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I'll put you guys on this. Put on a little bit of music. Heck? Oh, it's not on loop. Oops. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry about that. Should have hit that like and subscribe button. Also, we did make a video earlier on the Trey Brown signing, so appreciate if you guys can go check that out. Let's see. Let's see. News is so dead. God damn. What up, Papa J and Val B in the building? Appreciate you guys. Get a little tea in the system, you know. Let's see. news is just so dead, guys. Let me know your guys' thoughts, on the signings that the Niners have made. Now, we can just kind of go through it. So obviously they started off with signing tight end Luke Farrell, 3 years, $20.250 million. Going to be your blocking tight end, going to be a special teamer, I think, I would guess. Yeah. So mostly, I think, specializing in blocking for the most part. Niners are going to be going away, I think, a little bit from, that's their offensive scheme. Maybe they use them as double tight end at times. That we're going to, I think, happen. Running back Patrick Taylor Jr. re-signed him to a 1-year deal. Brought back Kevin Givens on a 1-year deal. Just depth, camp body at least for Patrick Taylor. Releasing, Kyle Juszczyk, releasing Leonard Floyd, Javon Hargrave, Malik Collins, so getting rid of those guys. Signing safety Richie Grant. I like that move. Special teams can also play some defense, good in the box. I know last year he wasn't great, but he just didn't have much of an opportunity because they had Simmons and I forget who their other safety is, but the Atlanta Falcons. But yeah, he just didn't really get a chance. Then Leonard Floyd, we mentioned, already got released. Re-signing linebacker Curtis Robinson to a 1-year deal. Coming off the ACL, probably dirt cheap. Also, that's why they didn't give him the restricted free agent. Like, they didn't tender him because I think it's probably going to be cheaper than that 5 point whatever million. If that's probably what they would have given him if they gave him a tender. So I like that. Bringing special teams ace linebacker Luke Gifford. Again, special teams pretty much. And then signing defensive back Jason Pinnock. Going to be more of your special teamer. He's all right in coverage, I guess, but I think a solid signing. And then, this one I do like a lot. Demarcus Robinson, 2-year, $9.5 million deal. Good veteran guy. If he's given an opportunity, he's going to run and take it. He had over 500 yards this last season with the Los Angeles Rams on 7 touchdowns, I think. Averaged like 12 to 13 yards a catch. With Cooper Kupp hurt and then Puka Nacua also missing some games, he was phenomenal. I know people are saying, he doesn't fit this scheme. I mean, the Rams and Niners run very similar offenses. Like, it's the Kyle Shanahan offense. Obviously, teams are evolving and there's going to be some differences, but I think that was a great signing. That's probably my favorite. And then Trey Brown this morning, cornerback. I think going to possibly, as of now, your slot guy, your slot cornerback, that could change. He's young, former Oklahoma product. He's not the best in coverage, but he was on the outside. Maybe he needs to be put in the slot, and Robert Saleh and Gus Bradley can help that. And then, the new cornerbacks coach as well. So, excuse me. So, yeah, I think solid moves. Again, these signings also are not going to be your crazy big name signings, right? But I think they fill in needs, fill in depth, fill in special teams, really. So I think it's some solid signings. Again, I know it's not your sexy names like a Jonathan Allen or, they didn't get Joey Bosa either, but Niners are trying to get younger and they're about to pay Brock Purdy. They're trying to build around him. I think, a guy like Azeez Al-Jari, I would love that. Like I said, with Gallimore, fantastic would be too. But those are two guys that are young as well. I don't know how expensive they are going to be. I feel like Gallimore probably is going to be probably cheaper than Azeez Al-Jari because, he had 6 sacks last year. But, yeah, I think one of those two guys or even both somehow would be nice for the Niners. So we'll see what ends up happening, but we are an hour and a half away from the new league year. So we'll see what the Niners do, but not seeing any restructures or anything. So let's see. Again, appreciate you guys in here. We're over at 116 views if it's across Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. So appreciate you guys. Also, can you guys all do me a favor, please? Everybody, Papa J, Chad, Val, Niner Faithful, everybody in here, please open this link in a new tab. You don't have to I just want it open. I'd appreciate it. Trying to get to that affiliate. So yeah, again, would greatly appreciate it if you can go check that out. But you see something. Oh man, I'm so close. The 3 concurrent viewers is the tough part. So maybe I can. Let me see something. Maybe I just can't put emotes yet, but I don't. Just double check something. Hold up. Not on YouTube yet, no. Pretty far from there, but it's yeah, I need to have 3 concurrent viewers on Twitch for I don't know exactly how long, but that's basically what I just need to get to affiliate. So what's I trying to look for, huh? Oh, I didn't realize I was behind on the show. Can you stop spelling Lamau wrong, Papa J? Please. Please. I know you're doing that on purpose. Please, just Papa G. I forget what I was trying to check, huh? Never mind. Thank you. Keep going, bro. You'll get there soon. I gotta stay consistent. Yeah, for sure, man. I feel like at least especially the thing is once I start an internship in 2 weeks, so I am not gonna be able to post till way later. So you know. Oof. Let's go, bro. Coach Yak with the follow over on the Twitter. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate the follows there, man. Let's see. There literally is nothing happening. It's come on. Let's says draft content is the best in my opinion. You can create a lot of content and attract viewers. Yeah. Just need to think about what I want to drop for that. Maybe I'll start like putting out targets for each position. Yeah, it's a good idea. Or I'll do like videos on each prospect, which that might be longer because I'd have to like literally make so many videos for that. So if I just made one on like prospects of like, oh, safety targets in the draft, cornerback targets, I think I might do that, but it's a good idea. Papa just says, I'll catch you a little later, 49 media and the media crew. I got to get ready for physical therapy. God damn, man. I hope everything's good, but I hope to see you back later in here. Appreciate you, Papa J. Yeah. So I'm probably going to go back and check how to do it again. But yeah, I'm probably going to go back in and give some guys some mod and stuff, so. I think it's like in this weird settings section, but I'll go do that later. And appreciate you again, Papa J. There's literally, guys, nothing happening. And it's tough when there's. It's awesome to have Jason and stuff on. I'm just like, bro. That's on my constantly checking. Calm before the storm. Hey, Niner Faithful, do you want to come on at all? I don't know what you're up to. Maybe you might be working and stuff, which I get. But if you do want to hop on, man, just let me know. I can probably Instagram DM you the link if you want to. What up, Val B? Back in the building. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Oh, he says, yeah, I'm working, but have you on mute and pop in every now and then to see if any. All right, sounds good. Yeah, appreciate you, man. That's what I probably thought since I know you were kind of AFK for a bit, so just appreciate you here, though. What up, Lady Rage Gaming in the Twitch? Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Alrighty, I'm probably gonna take a lunch break in like 20 minutes. Unless something breaks. We'll see though. feel like stuff's gotta happen like an hour before, right? My mom like made some uh, Thai curry and like noodles last night for dinner, so yeah, just probably gonna eat them. Yes, I am. How are you? I'm doing well. Uh, it's like I feel a little tired because literally, well, I think I'm also like just tired a little bit, but literally it's raining here, and so the clouds just it's so dark looking. So it's like it just makes me it's tired. Yes, it's just like some Thai curry with like tofu and stuff and veggies and then noodles. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, we'll do that in a bit. I might come back during that time just because maybe some things start happening during that. So we might do that, or I might like switch to my phone or something for a bit. And we'll see, but just depends. Let's see. Hold up. If you just see me looking down, that's just because I'm seeing if anything pops up. So yeah. Sounds good. Appreciate you. Sorry if you guys hear that. Who do I think is gonna sign Cooper Cups? I was just actually talking about this with Jason before he got off a little bit because that news came out that they were cutting him. I think the Commanders would kind of go insane, but that'd be sick. Um, I could see him staying in LA, going to the Chargers. I feel like he'd want to go to a playoff team. The Buffalo Bills. I would hate for this to happen, but I mean the Chiefs, Seahawks, but like they're not close to the playoffs, I don't think at all. So I don't know if you'd want to go there, but I think those are some teams. The Patriots would make sense. Again, though, I'm not sure, like Patriots and Seahawks in terms of like the rebuilding and stuff, but I think like I'm just gonna put teams out there, um, even if I don't think like there's definitely some teams out there that could use it. No, let me see. I'm gonna go through every team. All right, yeah, Buffalo Bills would make sense. Patriots, yeah, the Ravens. Um, let's see. Yeah, the Texans could make some sense too. Um, let's see. Chargers, I already said Broncos. I kind of doubt that. Yeah. No, Commanders, Cowboys. There's so many teams that I actually could use like a Cooper Cup though. Like literally, I feel like half of the teams. So, yeah. Who do the Bears have at receiver? Dunze. They had Allen, but he's a free agent. Let me see who their receivers are. I'm forgetting. Let's see. Okay, Bears have DJ Moore. Yeah, I mean the Bears would make sense too, because like imagine DJ Moore, Cup, and like a Dunze. So yeah, I think there's actually quite a lot of teams that could like use Cooper Cup. I feel like he's gonna get quite a bit of interest. Yeah, DJ Moore. I'm talking about like Cooper Cup teams because Val B was asking. So I'm saying I think more than half of the league it feels like could. I was thinking Broncos, but like looking at it, I don't see it because let's see. Let's see who their receivers are. Sorry, I saw a notification. I was like, is it a signing of any sort? Okay, I mean, they have. Actually, Broncos could make sense too. Because it's like Sutton, Mims, Devon Vell or whatever. Yeah, actually, Broncos could make sense too. Yeah. Okay. Take that back, bro. Yeah. There are so many teams. That's where the video of Trey Brown working out. Oops. There we go. Yeah, I thought for some reason I forgot who their third receiver was for Broncos, but yeah, no. So I think there's so many teams that make a lot of sense. Denver, Chargers, Texans, Bills. Again, let me go back to the standings and I'll just count the number of teams. Because I already said a lot of them, so. All right, so let me think. Bills, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And the Raiders, literally the whole AFC West. 8, 9, 10, like Commanders, Cowboys. Bears 11. Maybe 12, like the Panthers. And then Seahawks. Like there's 13 teams. So just under half of the teams I could see. Like it makes sense for them to sign Cooper Cup. So yeah. That's fair. Yeah, the Saints. Yeah. Okay, so now that's what? 14 teams, I think? Because I said about 12 to 13 teams I was counting, so yeah. But it's obviously, I would think, lower because I feel like he'd want to go to a playoff team. So, like, I'd probably take the Saints out of it. I mean, I think Bears could be in the playoffs maybe next year, but like, I'd take maybe the Cowboys out or something, take the Raiders out, um, take the Patriots out. So, yes, it's like right there. There's still a decent, good amount of teams, even like outside of the non-playoff team. Yeah, we shall see. Yeah, I don't know. Saints would be interesting. Dude, OJ Howard, I forgot about him. Apparently, he's like joining the football programs. That's literally, guys, it's like zero news practically. Okay, here's an interesting clip that we'll play. It's kind of long, but I mean, why not? So give me just a sec, guys. All right, guys, we are gonna bring up this video real quick. Give me just a sec to pull it up. There we go. Okay, perfect. Now let's present the share screen. Perfect. Second. Let me just go here. Alrighty, here we go. Let's watch this video.
I understand the sky is falling. I understand the sky is falling for a lot of Niner fans right now, but the Rams 2 off seasons ago, the team president Kevin Demoff sent a letter to season ticket holders that essentially said everybody be patient and gave an indication that a reset was coming of some sort. And I'm paraphrasing here. Rams made the playoffs twice in a row since that, including that very year. The Bills last year, Bills fans were freaking out about some of the names that were being let go from their championship years and everyone wondering if the window was closing. We saw Josh Allen won the MVP, and the Bills had a terrific Super Bowl run in them. And the Niners do have what those teams have, which is a front office and a coach that's been together for a while and knowing what they can do. So that's my long-winded setup of handing it off to you and saying, what does 2025 in your estimation look like from the 49ers point of view, Matt?
Well, let's look at this roster. I mean, we're not going to go through the whole roster,
Sure.
but this team has Christian McCaffrey. It has Trent Williams. It has George Kittle. It has Nick Bosa. It has Fred Warner. And then they signed Diamador Lenore, a very good young cornerback, to an extension partway through the season last year. So it's not like this is a tear down, rebuild. They have no good players on the team. That said, they have a lot of work to do. And whether it's just being very judicious and finding the right guys in free agency, they're not going to make some guy they go out and get at this point the highest paid player at his particular position. But then they also have a lot of draft capital. And so with 11 draft picks, they have to connect in the draft. But I know inside the building, they think that they still have the pieces in place, the nucleus to compete. Outside the building, there's a lot of skepticism, and rightfully so. So now it's a matter of them following through on their plan and making those draft picks work.
Now, I know they took Demarcus Robinson from the Rams, in a 2-year deal. But again, the Niner fans that I know of, like, they want Cooper Kupp. You know what I mean? Like, that's the Ram receiver they would be interested in, right?
Yeah, and I forgot to mention too, another one of those high-priced players is Brandon Ayuk, who they just signed a year ago to an extension. Now there's some uncertainty about him as far as if his availability is going to be right there at the start of the season coming out the ACL. But I don't know that the 49ers are going to add a big-name guy. I mean, they feel good about Juwan Jennings. They drafted Ricky Pearsall, anticipating, that they would need a receiver this year. Ayuk's situation is up in the air. I'm sure they'll see if Cooper Kupp is a possibility. The problem is they were burnt so much with injuries last year. I think it's why that they didn't overextend for Dre Greenlaw. It's why they didn't overextend for Joey Bosa. And so, in keeping with that line of thinking, they probably wouldn't go after Cooper Kupp just because it's one of those buyer beware situations with the past injuries and where the 49ers have been bitten in the past.
All right, not to say, that you're the voice of reason that 49er fans need to hear from as their psychiatrist, but what is your message? Because what are you saying to your friends who are blowing up your phone saying, tell me something good, and the Niner fans who do the same for me? Like, what's your message, Matt?
It's jarring. It's absolutely jarring for the 49er fans to see so many guys leave the building. I mean, my message, I mean, if you're going to try to put any kind of positive spin on this, as far as what the 2025 season holds, it's that they were 6-11 last year. They finished 2 games behind the Arizona Cardinals, last place in the NFC West. So they did have to change up the roster. I think they did have to get younger. They have to get healthier. So I will see. I mean, they're not winning the offseason. That's for sure. They're not winning, the open negotiating period, but we'll see. I mean, the 49ers and John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan have done a good job in the past of putting together their plan and building that roster. So, I mean, I guess you'd have to, at this point, Rich, it's a leap of faith to think that this team can get back up there into contention in the NFC.
Yeah, certainly. The Rams have constituted themselves in the last couple of weeks as well, right? And the way that the Eagles looked, and the way that the Commanders have gotten stronger, right? With Adam Peters taking one of their guys in Debo. Right. I mean, that's the way you got to look at it, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, a year ago, if you'd asked me about the NFC, I would have said, man, the way the Eagles fell off the cliff at the end of the 2023 season. Yeah. The 49ers and all those other teams don't have to worry about them. But man, how things change. So, all it takes, like you mentioned with the Rams, I mean, they got one of the best defensive lines I've seen, and they come at you in waves. And 2 years ago, none of those guys were even on the team. They're all young guys. So with a draft deep in defensive linemen, That's the 49ers' biggest need. They have to cash in with 2 or 3 of those guys to step in and make an immediate impact. And then all of a sudden, Robert Saleh's job looks a lot easier and the 49ers team looks a lot better.
Alrighty, so I feel like that, guys, should make you have a little bit of, hope, faith, from Matt Mayoko, right? I mean, interesting that he first said Cooper Kupp. They'd kind of maybe be interested, but then not. I mean, I just don't think that they should be going after him. He's older. They want to get younger. Yeah, just keep trusting. And then there's another clip that I do want to share regarding the Brock Purdy contract extension, also from Rich Eisen. So let me just share that real quick. Here we go.
So let's talk about Brock Purdy, Matt Mayoko. Where do things stand right now, and where do you think they're going and headed?
Yeah, right now there's not much activity with them, and they both sides express the desire to have this thing done, not necessarily by the start of the new league year, but certainly for the start of the offseason program. One of the major distractions from last season was the contract situations that were hanging out there with Trent Williams and with Brandon Ayuk. So those are 2 guys where there was a lot of distractions, and the season got off on kind of a bad note because of it. Trent Williams was a holdout. Brandon Ayuk was a hold in. And those are just, that's a left tackle and a wide receiver. So with their quarterback, they have to have him in the building, being a leader. I think they have to, they got to put their money where their mouth is. I mean, John Lynch and Kyle Shanahan have both said that they expect Brock Purdy to be the quarterback for as long as they're with the team. So in order to do that, I don't think you can cut any corners, and I don't think you can pay him like a top 18 quarterback or a top 16 or 14. If you think he's the guy, then they have to pay him. But as we've seen this offseason with the cost cutting and the belt tightening and all these guys leaving, they also want to get a deal that they don't come to regret a year or 2 down the road.
So does it start with a 5? And did the Niners opening foray, as reported, start with a 4?
That to me seems really difficult to believe, because the last thing you want to do is give Brock Purdy an insulting early offer. And when you see so many of those quarterback contracts starting with a 5, I would think that that's where it starts. I mean, you look at what Brock Purdy has done. I mean, he was 4th in the MVP voting back in 2023. You won't hear anybody in the building talking any smack about him, anything about his limitations. It's all about what he can do. All that other talk is from people outside the building. So I'm still of the opinion that where both sides want to get something done, I think there's enough quarterbacks who have signed extensions or new deals that gives them the parameters of what they can look at. Josh Allen's contract helps. Certainly Dak Prescott's contract helps. And we could go down the line of Tua Tagovailoa, Joe Burrow, Jordan Love. I mean, all those guys. And I mean, it's obviously some of those guys are on a Hall of Fame track, but Brock Purdy has done everything the 49ers have asked of him. I mean, they rescued he rescued the organization, because nobody's been talking about Trey Lance and trading up to number 3 and giving away all that future draft capital to go get a quarterback who was never, the team starter, because Brock Purdy stepped in and really helped the 49ers out in that case. So I think it'll get done because there's a desire on both sides to get it done. And frankly, I don't think the 49ers don't have a plan B. It's not like these quarterbacks are falling out of trees that they can just say, oh, you know what, let's move on to plan B and get somebody else. Brock Purdy's the guy, and Kyle Shanahan has made that very clear.
Alrighty, there we go. Interesting nuggets from Matt Mayoko on the Rich Eisen show. Yeah, so hopefully they get that done soon, by the off-season program, OTAs. That's what Brock wants too. But yeah, I think interesting there. There was that whole $45 million crap that is not true. That guy I know has been wrong for the most part, and apparently there's like a whole website about it too. But yeah, I mean, hope they gotta get done. There's no better option, but I think it is gonna start with a 5. I'd say like 50 to maybe 50. Yeah, I'd be shocked if he gets over 55, especially now with Josh Allen getting 55. So we just gotta see. But alrighty, guys, we are gonna go take a lunch break. I'm gonna try to be back here pretty much as fast as possible because things might start happening. Might even have to stop my lunch for a sec if stuff ends up happening. But things can start being official, like the Debo trade, releasing Hargrave. Which ones are going to use the post June 1st column, which Hargraves that's going to be post June 1st. And any of these other signings that they've made so far can also become official in the new league year. But again, we will be back in a bit. So yeah, let me just put the screen on. Alrighty, guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are back from the lunch break. This one I tried to make it as short as possible. Didn't make it super long because we're a little bit over 30 minutes away from the official start of free agency, as we've been in the tampering period right now. But we do have a trade that happened regarding the Dallas Cowboys and the Buffalo Bills. Cornerback Kyron Elam, former Florida cornerback, has been traded to the Dallas Cowboys with a 2025 6th-round pick. Buffalo's getting a 2025 5th-round pick and a 2025 7th-round pick. So Kyron Elam gets a fresh start, with the Dallas Cowboys. I think this is fine. I mean, it's what, a first, 2nd-round pick, I think. Not a whole lot that they give up, a 5th and a 7th. That's not much at all. I think a solid trade for the Dallas Cowboys. That's for sure. But yeah. Let's see. Yep. See what ends up happening. But yeah, we are just a few minutes away from the start of the new league year. Hold up. Where's that music playing? Ah, shoot. Sorry if it was kind of hard to hear me, my bad. But yeah. Let's see what ends up happening. Nothing as of right now. Hold up, guys. We're back. Alrighty. Nothing much really going on right now. Can you guys hear this video that I'm playing? I don't know if you guys can, because I'm not sharing it, but just wanted to make sure. What up, what up? Okay, I see some. No. Okay, cool. Thank you. Just gonna kind of lurk some streams a little bit. Like, I don't think you guys should be able to hear them anyways. I just wanted to make sure, but yeah. Alright, anyways, so let me see. There's literally nothing happening, but we are a little bit over or 32 minutes away from the start of the new league year, ladies and gentlemen. We are 32 minutes away from the new league year. Let's see something real quick. Alrighty. Alrighty, real quick, guys. Sorry, I am gonna be right back again. I'm just trying to go back upstairs to my room because I actually did have to like change rooms. But yeah, I'll be back in a second or two. A few minutes. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Sorry about that. I was just switching spots now. So yeah, we are back. No news quite yet. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Let's see if they send anybody else. But it's almost officially the new league year and free agency. This is, the legal tampering period. That's what I like to call it. So, yep. But we'll see what ends up happening, ladies and gentlemen. Not been fairly quiet, unfortunately, today. Honestly, all around the league. So again, we'll see what ends up happening, but yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna save this mock that we did earlier. Okay, let's see. Just need to close some tabs. Hold up. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Alrighty. Close that one out. There we go. Alrighty. What else can we talk about, ladies and gentlemen? And we're gonna go through kind of the free agent signings and talk about our favorite ones kind of for each team, but hopefully Wolfie's able to be on later, and so then hopefully he can get his thoughts too. Let's see. Hold up. Hold up. Oh man. Let's see. So what's up? Let's see. Heel Cena, appreciate you. Make sure to subscribe and like button. How's the new 49 sounds like? I mean, we're obviously not going to know what they look like till they get on the field. I mean, there's guys that fill needs that we have. Special teams, cornerback, safety wise, secondary wise. So I like that. They added another tight end. Behind George Kittle. So now they have two guys really, and then like Jake Tunnis and Mason Pline, which I think are hopefully just practice squad guys, but nothing super flashy when it comes to the 49ers. I think defensive line, again, I'm saying it again and again, but it'd be nice if they can add like 2 D linemen in free agency, like Azeez Al-Jawari and the guy from the Rams in Neville Gallimore. So if they can add one of those 2 guys, or even both somehow, that'd be great. But I think other than that, I feel like a lot of it's going to be the draft trying to get younger, and not spend as much. That's for sure. The team was 6-11, didn't do, which was not good. You can say they had all these injuries, and unfortunately, some of these personal things happen to like some of these guys, but it is what it is, and Niners are like, yeah, we're gonna shed some salary, even though we may take a huge dead cap hit. So yeah, what up, Val B saying, go Niners, let's get it. About 20 minutes away from the start of the new league year, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see. Still waiting on some of these signings. But yeah. And we are back. Let's see. Man, there's no one. Let's see, guys, what ends up happening. Really, let's see what ends up happening. I was trying to mute myself, but I just could not because it just totally came out. Alrighty. Man, it's so dead. Let's see what ends up happening here in a bit. Let's see. All right, finally, some more breaking news just in the NFL. And Eddie Golden headed to the Commanders on a one-year deal, according to Jeremy Fowler. It's 31. See how he did. Yeah, just more of a run-stopping depth guy. So good a move by the Commanders. The solid move, I will say. Let's see. All right, about 20 minutes or 15 minutes away, excuse me. Yeah, things are fairly quiet here in the free agency. I'm hoping stuff really starts coming up in a bit. So we'll see, guys. What's happening? Should have just come back at 1. I thought, oh, there's gonna be stuff that's happening, That's what ends up happening. Let's see. Alrighty, guys. I will. Yeah, let's see what ends up happening. Let's see, man. Literally so boring. All right, you know what, guys? We'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. There's nothing really going on. Unless something goes on like more, then we'll come back before then. But yeah, we'll be back in a bit. I still need a little bit of a break, so yeah. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We are 5 minutes away from the new league year, and the tampering period can be put to bed in 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Alrighty. We will be playing a little bit of a horn when that comes up, but we all 5 minutes. So we will play that sound in about 4 minutes. But ladies and gentlemen, NFL free agency is underway very, very soon. Obviously, all these deals that these players have been agreeing to have not been official yet, but that again can be put to bed in about 4 minutes. Let's get it, boys. Let's get it, girls. Let's get it, everybody. We got 4 more minutes. Alrighty, so there was a report from Matt Barrows, right, saying that the Niners are going to be releasing Malik Collins and Javon Hargrave now. That is going to happen because they were hoping that maybe they could get a draft pick for someone like Malik Collins, but it seems like that's not going to happen, so they will be releasing them. Sounds like so. Yeah. We shall see, though. But 3 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes away. So, yeah, let's see what ends up happening here. If Niners are going to make any other signings. Not sure when Jason will be back, but he says he should be able to be back later on. He's just got to do some stuff. So, yeah. We'll see. We are 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Not seeing anything. Defensive lineman Taquan Graham to re-sign with the Falcons. Okay, I actually did not see that, but that is happening indeed. 2 minutes away from the new league year, everybody. It's almost that time. We're going to play the touchdown horn when it takes place. So we shall see. See, we are 3 seconds away from a minute. All right, we are a minute. And God damn it, Steelers. The Steelers are signing former Jets cornerback Brandon Eccles per source. Eccles had 5 interceptions, 16 pass, 2 picks during this time. God damn it. Pittsburgh Steelers signing Brandon Eccles. There, we're less than 30 seconds away. We're going to play the horn when it turns 1 o'clock. The new league year shall officially start. And the 49ers are going to be officially again releasing Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins today. We know Javon Hargrave is likely to go to the Vikings. Malik Collins has not been signed by anyone. And here we go, ladies and welcome to the new league year. It has officially begun. We can put the tampering period to night. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The new league here is officially started, baby. Let's get it. Wow. According to Tom Pelissero, the 10-time Pro Bowl quarterback Russell Wilson is expected to visit the Browns this week, sources tell me and Rap Sheet. So there we go. Okay, Cleveland, interesting. Right, now the release again of Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins can be official. Should be hopefully happen. I think. Well, okay, not hopefully. That I never want guys to get released. Luckily, Hargrave has a new home apparently, but yeah, we'll see. What ends up happening. Okay, Adam Schefter, a little bit of a more information on Russell Wilson. So he's going to fly to Cleveland tonight, visit with the Browns tomorrow, and then Thursday, before being scheduled to fly to, I guess New York on Thursday to visit with the Giants. All righty, we are getting news here. Washington has officially announced that Deebo Samuel has been traded to the San Francisco 49ers. Jake Sanborn on a one-year deal to the Dallas Cowboys. So Deebo Samuel has officially been traded to the Washington Commanders, excuse me. So let's see. We shall see what ends up happening. We have a comment. Let me see. Yep, Russell Wilson is visiting with the Browns. That is correct, Niner faithful. And the Deebo Samuel trade has become official with the Washington Commanders. So the Deebo Samuel era is officially over in San Francisco. Again, 5th-round pick this year's draft. There we go. All right, 49ers have officially announced it as well. So, yeah. 49ers have officially announced the trade. So, yep, Deebo Samuel officially to the Washington Commanders. All right, they're thinking Deebo. See if they. Yep, Deebo Samuel officially traded, ladies and gentlemen. Linebacker and fullback Ben Van Sumeren will remain with the Eagles on a one-year deal. Didn't even know who that was, to be honest. All righty, Javon Hargrave, the deal is done. God damn. 2-time Pro Bowl defensive tackle Javon Hargrave and the Vikings agreed on to terms on a 2-year, $30 million contract after he has been released from the San Francisco 49ers. It was reported, I believe, yesterday that he was going to be signing with the Minnesota Vikings. So Thank you for Javon Hargrave. It just didn't seem to work out for San Francisco. Some injuries. 6 sacks the first year, but it was just such a big contract that it did not work out. So okay, so they've officially made the moves. Okay, so we have some news regarding Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins. The 49ers are using a post-June 1st release on both players. So that should technically help them, I guess. But let me see. Yeah, okay. That's what Matt Mayock was saying. Hold up, guys. Hold up. Sorry, guys. Give me just a sec. Trying to post this stuff real quick. Alrighty, what's going on, guys? So my power just went out because it's, I guess, raining. I expect that to be happening, so we'll just be here, I guess, till the 49ers, or I guess till I can basically, but yeah, you might not see me for a sec 'cause I'm maybe checking stuff. So yeah, that's kind of the case here, but we'll see, man. Sucks that at least the live is still up. So yeah, I was not thinking this was gonna happen, but all right, let's see what ends up happening. Yeah, so we'll see, guys. I don't know. I might just try to be here as much as possible. But I also gotta keep my phone up, so yeah, we'll see. Hold up, guys. Hmm. All right, Malik Collins to the Denver Broncos on a 2-year, $20 million, $13 million fully guaranteed. Congratulations to Malik Collins. Hmm. But yeah, guys, ready. Let's see. What up, Hawk James? Appreciate you again, guys. My Wi-Fi went out because my power went out. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's been, I guess, kind of windy today. But yeah, we'll just be here as long as possible. Um, Sucks that my power really had to go out. I'm gonna have to make videos from here without the thumbnails then, if any signings happen. So bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. You're not. No, I'm not. As long as it stays up, which I'm glad that it actually stayed up because I was like, shoot, it might end the live, but it didn't. So that's the nice thing. But yeah, yeah. Yeah. We've had some like rain and stuff here today, so all right, I'm gonna turn my camera off for just a sec, but yeah, it's been weird. It's kind of windy outside though. See, it makes a sound when it goes out. It's just like, and then it just, yeah. And then I was like, okay, it's back, and then it didn't. So in fact did end, unfortunately, in terms of the light. It just went out. But yeah. The thing is I can't go anywhere because the thing is I have to be quiet if I go to somewhere else, like a library or something, so that's not gonna help. So yeah, we'll see. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Bro, why couldn't the Denver Broncos at least give us something? It's like, bro, if he's gonna sign. Wait, eating? What? Bro, you do not hear me eating. Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. It was just like, sorry, my mic was too close, like on my chest, or like I was just holding it like this. My bad. Um, it's going well. It's just my power ended up going out. So unfortunately, um, I have to just deal with this and talk like this. I'll probably put my camera back on like later, but man, I hope the power comes back soon. So yeah. We'll see, but appreciate you, Murphy D. I don't know if it was a raid or what, or you just coming to check. No, okay. Well, appreciate you, and alrighty, guys, I'm back. Yeah, it was the Browns that got Cullen. I totally read that wrong. And Levi and Woo's got have been a nice pickup is going back to the Detroit Lions. So that sucks, but let me see if it says the deal because. Oh, 1 year, 5.5. Okay, 1 year, 5.5 for Levi and Uzurike. Yep. Okay, yeah, it was Ingram to the Broncos. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I hate this, dude. God damn it, man. Yeah. Let me just. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I don't keep it too close. But man. Niners thinking a lot of posting a lot of Debo stuff. Oh. Mhm. See what ends up happening. Let's see. Colt 2? Bears fan, dream out soon. Signed Chubb, signed Cup, trade back 10th and draft one. Yeah. And Chubb, I don't know how he's gonna look, honestly, coming off that injury, but yeah. And we'll see. Falcons signing Daryl Hodges to a 2-year, $6 million deal. According to Aaron Wilson, I'm pretty sure that might have already got out there, but I just didn't see it. Let's see. Man, this sucks. Absolutely just sucks. I'm literally just chilling. But yeah, guys, fortunately my power went out. I hope it's like if it comes back, hopefully it's in like half an hour or earlier. The earlier the better, obviously, but man. Dude, how much is it even raining today, bro? Rain is expected to start in 10 minutes. God damn. And it's windy, at least it's showing right now. Bruh. It is what it is, though. Denver Broncos get Evan Ingram, 2 years, $23 million. All right, D. Lemon, Taquan Graham, Falcons, 1 year. See nothing regarding San Francisco quite yet, but we are 26 minutes into the official league, the new league year for the NFL. But again, we'll see if the Niners make any more moves. We do know Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins were obviously released. They found a new home. Leonard Floyd found a new home. So we'll see what else the Niners do here. To be honest, I don't know though. We shall see. Okay, sorry. Dun, dun. See what ends up happening. See what ends up happening, guys. Could also just go in my car and actually charge my phone, so I might do that if I end up losing any charge at all or anything. Yes, I've been seeing that the Vikings could possibly be going after Aaron Rodgers. It's interesting. I guess they're gonna maybe have McCarthy consider. They're like, oh shoot, maybe we can compete. Well, like earlier than we thought, but I'm not sure. I feel like it's kind of weird. I personally think they should just go with JJ McCarthy. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they do. We shall see what ends up happening. Oh, I need to check if the Twitter one went down. Hold up, guys. Alrighty, I'm back. 142. Alrighty. I do, but I don't know. I think it might be actually charged. We'll see. Let me check it real quick. Hold up. The phone. Charge. Hold up. Thing is, I'm gonna just have to change like going to my phone mic if that ends up happening though. Like if I do need to charge my phone, so we'll see. Could also just switch the mic cord real quick actually. Yeah, let me just do that 1 sec. Alrighty. Oh, let me know. So yeah, let me see what ends up happening. Charger just in case. Oh, man, I hate this. Hold up, guys. Let me just do this instead. Alrighty, hold up, you all. Hold the phone. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Heck. Oh, why? I know why. 'Cause this shit don't wanna. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Just make sure. All right, guys. It's gonna be dark. I'm gonna try to do this, but yeah. All right, cool. So yeah, let's see. I'm actually gonna put my computer on energy saver. God damn, man. So yeah, sorry if it's dark. All right, so the 49ers now have $86 million dead cap in 2025, $21.5 million dead cap in 2026. So we'll see what ends up really happening, but let's see. Let's see, man. Let's see. Oh my god, guys. I hate this. I'm at least glad like the stream stayed up because I was like, shoot, that might not stay up, but it did. So it's good news there. See, I know the quality's gonna be bad, but that's again because of the Wi-Fi. So, and I don't even have Wi-Fi actually now. So yeah, just using our hotspot, baby. Yeah, I could just do. No, that's not gonna work. I don't think so. Okay, cool. Thank you, Gleefa. Chad says, I don't know if this is true or not. My Steelers Sunday cornerback from the edge. I heard he's nice too, shit, but see anything. Yeah, so Brandon Eccles I saw signed with the Steelers. He was a guy I actually wanted for the Niners because I thought at least special teams. I mean, he's solid, like depth guy and special teams guy, I guess, for the Steelers. So yeah. But thank you, Gleefest stream. It is watchable on Twitch. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, no problem, Chad. God damn it. The Panthers are signing Rams free agent linebacker Christian Rosebum to a 1-year deal. Okay. Let's see. This is Darius Slay signing with the Steelers on a 1-year deal. It's done too. Let's see. See something real quick, guys. Okay, so let me look at this, guys, real quick. Siobhan Hargrave. I hope it freaking tells us how much it's going to save, because it might already tell us the Vikings. Let me see, though. Yeah, it does. God damn it. Okay, we don't know, but anyways, should be saving them some cap. Let's see what ends up happening here, guys. But yeah. Mhm. One sec, guys. Where's Wolfie? I'm not so he Okay, so basically what happened is, right, he got a jury duty notice like that he has to go to. And so I guess, what was it? A few days ago, he said he may have to go. He didn't have to go then, but like it doesn't mean that, oh, just because you don't have to go earlier in the week, you may have to, like, still go throughout the week. So that's basically what happened to him, is he had to go to that. So yeah, you're good. But yeah. Yeah, so he's dealing with the case. Yep. But yeah, we'll see. God damn, man. Yep. I literally, guys, might go get snacks and just come back in a bit. I'm still waiting for more news. Oh, damn it, everything. Yeah, I know. Sucks. Watch me leave to go get like snacks or something, and then some news happens. Just watch that happen. Like, bro. Mhm. Mm-hmm. Bro, it's gonna be raining till like 3. God damn, bro. Yeah, most likely. You haven't really missed news, Jake. I mean, in terms of Niners, they haven't made any moves ever since the morning with Trey Brown, but they did officially release Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins with a post-June 1st designation. Collins to the Browns, and then Javon Hargrave to the Minnesota Vikings. Overall, let's see any big ones. Let me see. So the Debo trade officially happened. So like the trades and stuff. Then Darius Slay. Yep. To the Steelers. We kind of knew that, I think, already pretty much. It's a 1 year, 10 mil. Wolf, yeah, Cooper Cup got released. Let me see what else happened. Wide receiver Dan Chesina signing with the Panthers on a 1 year deal. Okay, let's see. All right, Browns safety Anthony Bell visiting with the Steelers this weekend. So his top special teamer was not tendered by Cleveland. Wow. Long time Seattle Seahawks defensive end Demarcus Lawrence is headed to the Seattle Seahawks. My gosh. Oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. That is insane. God damn it, coming to the Seahawks. Yeah. Okay, so let me see what Wolfie says. Sorry, I just got dismissed on my way home now. All that waiting to not sentence someone to jail for life. Cup got released. Yay, let's freaking effing go. Schittsburg gonna I don't remember who. Sorry, I'm like trying to just scroll through the notifications to see what else ends up happening. One sec. Hold the phone. Okay, Evan Ingram, 2-year deal with the Broncos. 2-year, $23 million. It's about $11.5 million per year with $16.5 million fully guaranteed. Former Colts linebacker Grant Stroud has agreed to terms with the Detroit Lions on a fully guaranteed 1-year deal. Levi and Muzurike, tight end, defensive tackle, gets a 1-year, $5.5 million deal with the Detroit Lions, so he returns back. Kind of would have been nice if the Niners would have been able to do that, but I don't think they would have. Who knows if they even have interest. So, Pro Bowl special teamer Daryl Hodges returning to the Falcons on a 2-year deal for $6 million. Sources said per Ian Rappaport. Linebacker Jack Sanborn agrees on a 1-year deal with the Cowboys. Did Melo Fanu sign with? I don't think he's signed with anyone yet. I haven't seen anything like that. Once again, I'm sorry that the lighting is so bad, but my power went out. So, yeah. But hopefully, I'll get some updates on when that crap is going to be back, because it would have been nice if that didn't have to happen today. But, Mr. Freaking Mother Nature, man, ruining free agency over here. What up, Gully Faces? Rip the power, yeah, man. Rip the power. Yeah, your boy Demarcus Lawrence, bro, to the Seahawks. Okay, so the Niners have about $45.3 million, but it does not include Demarcus Robinson, Brown, Trey Brown, Farrell, the tight end, Luke Farrell, Pinnock, Gifford Robinson, Taylor, and Grant Steele. So, bro, what deal? Yeah, I mean, he's getting older, dude. At least you probably could get younger, and this D-line is pretty stacked this class. I mean, I know he's an edge rusher, but I think there's still some quality edges. So, yeah, Glifa. Actually, not Glifa. Hopefully Mr. Wolfie will be here soon. I don't know if Wolfie's lurking at all, but I did send it to you, I believe, yesterday. So it should be above. Yeah. Yes, yeah, Joey Bosa to the Bills. Niners are never going to pay that much. Apparently, it was a 1-year, $10 million deal. I don't know. We'll see. But, yeah, I think maybe next year they just try again, Yeah, so we'll see. You also have to remember, like, he's a pass rusher, even though he's been hurt. And so it's like teams are going to spend that money because he's a pass rusher and it's an important position, like, after the quarterback. So it's not, like, super surprising, I guess, that he got a lot. But, yeah, Niners aren't going to do that. Hold up real quick. Depending on when Wolfie comes here, I might take a break and have him just take over the stream for like a bit. Looks like Juszczyk has officially been released. But let me just. Didn't they do that yesterday? I thought they already announced that yesterday. Hold up. Because they also tendered a contract to yeah, okay, they did. So it already became official. That's what I thought. Veteran linebacker Denzel Perriman plans to sign with the Chargers on a 1-year, $3.65 million deal per Jeremy Fowler, Pro Bowl, back for an 11th season, restarting with the team today. Okay, he's a guy I actually kind of liked, but yo, Khalifa, bro. Good, Khalifa, man. If you want to join, bro. Do I think I have you on Discord? Like, just if you wanna, like, just give me your thoughts on free agency so far. I can add you on. Let me see. Just message him real quick. Hold up. Again, let me know, Gleef. I don't know if you're still here. But if you want to join, I can send you the link. Yeah, that was yesterday. They did make that official yesterday. Okay. Once Mr. What's his name? Comes through. Cryptic tweets, yeah. Also, Wolfie, because why don't? Because my thing is, I like to make this a family-friendly stream. I mean, I'll curse once in a while, like if it's something that really deserves it, I guess. But I like to have it family-friendly, like professional as well, a little bit. So that's mostly why. I don't like to curse on here, and I don't wish he wouldn't curse on my shows, and I know he's been trying to not do it, but it's just like you never know if little kids are gonna be watching this, and it's like I want to make a friend, and even if they don't, it's like I just want to make it. It's a person. No, you're good, bro. You don't gotta be sorry, man. Just glad you're here, you know. I appreciate that. So, yeah. No, I did not hear about that. I didn't even know she had Twitter. If I didn't even know she had Twitter. I know there's the Warner House, but yeah, I don't think she does. Okay. You know what's interesting? So, I mean, this sucks, and there's probably not going to be a whole lot of great options, but if they sign someone after the draft, it wouldn't count, I think, towards the comp formula. So that's actually interesting. I just saw someone like say that on Twitter, and I'm like, that's gonna, huh? Okay, IG post. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, because the draft. Yeah. So if the draft happens, but yeah. I'm still here, but I'll join. I joined, but I'm doing a plate. All right, all good, bro. Let me know if you change your mind. Dude, I just want freaking what's his name to join, man. Wow. All right, per Ian Rapper's report, the Dallas Cowboys are in the finishing stages of a trade for Titans linebacker Kenneth Murray Jr. as the teams are swapping late round picks. That's a guy that I believe was on the Chargers a few years ago. Decent linebacker. Cowboys are making moves today. I think that's a solid trade. Actually, we'll see what they end up giving up. But interesting. Yes, because so I'm talking about. I believe in 2025, if someone like a team starts signing guys after the draft, does not count towards the comp formula for next year. So, like, I think it'd be stupid because then you're also missing out on certain talent. So they're not gonna do it with everyone, but like you are, it is something that we could kind of maybe see. God damn, dude, Niners social media team got a lot to post. Losing Dylan again and Kenneth. Right, yeah. True. All right. Let's see. Offseason here. Hold up. Starts. I can one place that's Interesting. Eagles. All right, give me just a sec, guys. I'll be right back. No, I don't have a professional Twitter. Jake. Nope. Nobody, nope. Gotta make sure to not click the end of stream. Wow. Kevin Zeitler, 1-year deal with the Tennessee Titans. Another running back finds a home. Indianapolis Colts and free agent Khalil Herbert reached an agreement on a 1-year deal. At least, what do you mean? It's a good move, though, Kevin Zeitler. I don't know what you meant, like, at least when it comes to the streamers. Oh, you mean that graphic? If that, I just made it with Canva. Yeah. All right, 49ers have officially re-signed Curtis Robinson. Anything else? Oh, okay, the reason it's lagging is because I don't have Wi-Fi, so I'm using a hotspot because my power is out. So, yeah, that's why it might be lagging, kind of unfortunately. Oh, okay. The deal is done for the Kenneth Murray. Huh? What? I'm not frozen here. I don't know. Let me see what it looks like on my side real quick. Oh, okay. Again, when I'm just looking down, it's because I'm seeing the like just refreshing stuff to see if any news happens at all. So yeah, I see how blurry it is, unfortunately. Sucks, but I cannot do anything about that, unfortunately. See something. Yeah, because I can't even go somewhere where there's gonna be like power, because I'd have to just be. God damn it, man. Let's see, more news is dropping. Hold up. The Jets are signing former Steelers and Patriots offensive tackle Chukuma Okafor, who has 60 career starts. So, it's a 40 minutes doing anything. Yeah, they haven't done anything. Fortunately. Damn. All right, well, I may have to change to my phone later on because my computer. I don't know how much computer my other or battery battle. Maybe I'll just join from there. Let's see. No, I haven't. I know, dude. I know. Bro. And I hate that I don't have power now, but yeah. I think it might be lagging because it's okay. There we go. Yeah, it's because I don't got Wi-Fi, so I have to be using this hotspot. So like everything's gonna be one mark because that's what it's showing for me on the stream. Hold up. Do we have breaking news? Because let me see. I don't know if that's true or not. So hold up. Alrighty, guys, ladies and gentlemen, according to Jordan Schultz, free agent safety Juan Thornhill is headed to San Francisco for a visit with the 49ers on Thursday. The 6-year veteran spent his last 2 seasons in Cleveland and has 8 career interceptions in 74 NFL starts. I think this would be a solid move by the 49ers if it gets done. But we shall see if that's the case. We'll see, though. Not a sexy name, but I think like it's gonna be maybe a solid. It's kind of interesting that we're adding more safeties, but I'll take it. It's okay. So he's been with the Chiefs and Cleveland. Only played in 11 games the last 2 years. Passes defended combined to 4 with 2 years. It's okay, I guess. Let's see. But let's see if it actually ends up happening. Okay. Let me just make 2 posts real quick, guys. Let me just do that real quick. Yeah, veterans. I mean, the good depth and a good veteran to have because we're a pretty young secondary. So I don't know if the Richie Grant's than just special teams or what. It's kind of interesting. Maybe they're also going to get rid of George Odom. And we don't know. We'll see if he actually signs or not. But yeah. But I think tomorrow we'll see if he ends up signing. But again, none of these signings are like, oh my god. I did like the wide receiver though that they brought in yesterday now, so fine with that. Hold up, guys, gotta post this. Hold up. Hold up. Jordan Schultz. Okay, let me see something real quick. Post. Yeah. Wrong. There we go. Shoot. One sec, guys. Just gotta post this stuff. It's a 6th and 7th round pick. Well, trying to get a 6th round pick while the Cowboys get a 7th and alrighty. Nice. All right, sorry guys, one sec. up, guys. I'm sorry. You give me just a sec. Huh? Dude, what are you saying, Jake, bro? Don't get what you're saying. Schultz, there you go. Okay, I think I posted this. Let me just make sure. Yep, perfect. All right, there we go. So let's look at one Thornhill. Excuse me. Let me look at his PFF as well. Hold up. Hold the phone, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, okay, he's one Thornhill. He's kind of a little bit older. He's 29, okay. All right, so one Thornhill. Bro, I'm literally talking about the news right now, bro. All right, Juan Thornhill. He played 401 snaps in 2024, no interceptions. Overall, good about 65.5. Pass rush, great, 66 point. That's actually pretty solid, I guess, for a cover. That run defense good 61.7, coverage good 64.5. So pretty solid. Not great, but not terrible. Like it's not terrible. Solid. One total pressures, 13 receptions allowed. My thing is, they have so many. Are they getting rid of Odom then? Because let's see, their safeties right now, right? Let me just look at it real quick. Hold up. All right, so looking at the 90-man depth chart for the Niners, so their safeties right now are okay. Jair Brown, Malik Mustafa, Richie Grant, Jason Pinnock, George Odom, and then you do have Juan Thornhill, and then you have Quindell Johnson, Jalen Mahoney as kind of your just camp body guys, probably practice squad guys. I mean, you would have 6. So I mean, it could be like where some of this is just gonna be camp bodies to have. You know, like last year they signed that linebacker from the Arizona Cardinals. They end up cutting him. Can't even remember his name anymore. But I think, you know, if they add him, okay, good, solid veteran guy to have. She really wouldn't mind this if this happens. So yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna keep the post ready, baby. Apparently, they have also reached out to Jameis Winston. So we'll see who they, you know, when they, or sorry, yeah, like which quarterback they had, because they still haven't had a backup quarterback. Bro, Wolfie ain't here, man. Why you just, bro, he's just talking to himself. I'm sorry, anyways. Yeah, so I think he'll be back soon, hopefully. feel like I don't know how far he lives, from the courtroom or whatever. So who knows? And he's probably kind of just relaxing a little bit. So one second. Fun fact on Juan Thornhill: he's responsible for Rockford's. Oh yeah, 2022. That freaking intercepted Brock Purdy, and it was Wolfie, bro. Who reached out to James, the Niners and Chargers, according to Josina Anderson. This was, I think, day one of free agency. Let me check. I did post it. Let me see. Winston. That was 2 days ago, so that would have been the 10th. So that would have been Monday. Yeah, okay. So on Monday, they reached out to James Winston. The 49ers and Chargers have been in contact with James Winston for a potential backup role, according to Josina Anderson. I actually originally saw this from Underdog NFL, but yeah. So we'll see. Yeah, I don't know what they use him for though, because a lot of these guys feel like what's it called? Special teams guys. So what up the under the helmet? Hey, do you wanna come on by any chance? Carcast? Let me know if you do, man. No pressure, but if you do wanna join, that'd be cool. Let's see. Let me know. I don't remember what your Twitter is though, so you'll have to message me or something. But if you do want to come on, bro, feel free to let me know. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty interesting that the 49ers are looking at the safety. David Lombardi says 49ers pouring a lot of time into the safety position, 7 already on the roster, and Thornhill coming to visit. Salah and Kov obviously ID'd as it is a 2024 pound point. We know SF was going to have to make many cornerbacks moves just due to roster impedance there, but this safety push is notable. Yeah, I'll be in. Let me just get my setup. All right, sounds good. If you can just message me on Twitter, bro, I'll send it to you because I can't. Even, I know you're in one of the I think fantasy whatever group chat that we had, but yeah. Damn, Benjamin St. Just headed to a 1-year deal to the Chargers. That's actually a pretty solid move. I kind of wanted him on the Niners, not going to lie. But sounds good, bro. Yeah, just, again, if you can message me on Twitter, because I don't remember your handle, unfortunately. Hold up. So this is from Kosh on Marathon. He says George Odom has a $1 million guarantee that's due on April 1st. His 2025 P5 base salary if he's on the roster. Feels like if the Foreigners add Thornhill, Odom could be on the chopping block. It would save them $1.44 million against the cap. Type-ish. What up, bro? Damn, man, I don't want my guy, and I'm not going to charge it. Damn it, man. All right. Well, probably going to have to switch to our phone eventually. I don't know if I'm going to just like end stream earlier today. I really don't want to, but let me see something real quick, guys. Hold up. Hold the phone. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Don't know when I'll have power again, so we're probably gonna have to go on the phone. Wow, bro, Kenny, man, all about time. Yeah, about 5 hours and 37 minutes ago, yup. But again, I don't have power, bro, so I'm about to switch to my phone, and that's like the only thing. That or my iPad is like the only thing that I'll be. But if I can charge it eventually. But yeah, sucks, man. Freaking hate rain, bro. It's so dumb. Oh, wondering why you're blurry. I only use my iPad. Yeah, I know, dude. It sucks. That's why I'm blurry. Make hotspot. Yeah, that's what I am. But my thing is, my laptop's about to die, and how am I supposed to charge it when there's no power? You know. So that's like the only thing. Dude, I think I'm much move away from California after I finish my master's. Cause I hate this, dude. It like happens every freaking year, man. It has to be windy, and then like the power has to go out. Can we just have a time around this time where it's like normal, you know what I mean? So, and I don't know when, then there's no like update, so. Bruh, and it's supposed to rain till like 6 or 7, actually. God damn it, man. If Twitch is gonna ban those people, like, why does it always have to show up in the chat? Hold up. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Yeah, I see how blurry it is, unfortunately, guys. I'm sorry that it's like that. Unfortunately, it is what it is. Let's see. What did I want to look at? Creator dashboard. Okay. What's up, Senior Martin? Appreciate you, man. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your comment over on the Twitter. Appreciate that. So yeah. We're probably going to have to switch over soon. Senor, bruh. Here, we're at like 16%. So. Let me see what time Wolfie said that. It's almost an hour. Okay. Well, hopefully he joins soon. All right, boys, we are gonna have to switch on over to the phone. So give me a second to do that real quick. So yeah, actually, here I'm gonna just wait till now.
All right, here we welcome back. Alrighty, almost back. Papa Jace is awesome, man. What up, Val B? Appreciate you guys in here. So yeah, let's see. I haven't seen anything else regarding the San Francisco 49ers. So we'll see again what ends up happening, but yeah. See something. Okay. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other news regarding San Francisco, but we'll see. I feel like they've got to make another move, right? Right, they've got to make another move today, I feel like, right? This is around the time I feel like they make signings. It's like such a random time. Or they'll make one at night once we end the stream. It's like, bro. By the way, we might be live tonight, depending, like, the whole time, basically, if, um, you know, like, we'll see if, what's it called? If I get power at a reasonable time, back we'll be live for probably like 10 hours today or something, so we'll see. Wow. Former Packers running back AJ Dillon is signing with the Green Bay Packers, or sorry, with the Philadelphia Eagles. That makes a lot of sense. I think for the Eagles because they did lose Kenneth Gainwell. AJ Dillon is coming off an injury, but I think it makes him that power big running back. So that's actually a nice signing by Philadelphia, not gonna lie. There, but yeah, let's see what ends up happening. Let's see. Media assets. Okay. Let's see. Just gotta make sure I do not end the stream. As long as it stays up, that's what matters, but yeah. No. All right, here we go. See what ends up happening. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, well, I don't know what else the Niners move is. I really hope they add something to the D line instead of just drafting. Again, you have Azeez Al-Jawari. You have you have Neville Gallimore as well, the former Ram and the former Dallas Cowboy. So I would bring him in if I'm the 49ers. I think that'd be great. But let's see if they do that. Again, no signings after Trey Brown, but Juan Thornhill, is it? I get confused between two of them. Yes, Juan Thornhill. Is going to be San Francisco tomorrow. I get confused because there's this other one of the guys on the Chiefs. I think used to play for the Chargers, so for some reason all the time get confused between the two. But anyways, yeah, Juan Thornhill once again gonna be visiting the 49ers tomorrow. I think they're gonna be done at safety probably after that. I mean, look at what they've added, right? So, I mean, we'll see what ends up happening. I don't know. Again, we'll have to wait and see, but it's gonna be interesting for sure. Appreciate you, Val B. Alrighty, yeah, no moves yet. No other moves, excuse me. Sorry. It is like I'm not used to like streaming on my phone that I like. Yeah. Appreciate you, my guy. Will Wolfie be live today? I don't know. He said he'd be joining the stream after like he was done with his whatever, having to go to the court or whatever. So let's see. Yeah, the jury duty, so we'll see. Isaiah Oliver back to the New York Jets. I know none of us like Isaiah Oliver. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it is a long driver. He's kind of just chillaxing a little bit till he joins, but yeah, who knows? Um, all right, Commanders agree to terms with cornerback Jonathan Jones. And this is from Pro Football Talk that I'm seeing this. I'm not sure who reported it originally, but mm, 1-year deal for AJ Dillon. All right, that's all I'm seeing. I don't know what the deal is for some of those other guys, but anyways. Yo, what up, Niners 995? He says, give us a room tour, bro. I don't got anything interesting in my room tour, not gonna lie. So yeah. If I had like Niners stuff, which I do, but I just need to like get a new shelf and like put it up and stuff. But yeah, man. Hope you're doing well. Appreciating you in here. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. Like the live, would greatly appreciate it. See what ends up happening here. You're not seeing any news quite yet. I just don't know what else we can talk about, to be honest. Like, do we start talking about other topics, other than free agency? Maybe. Um, but yeah. Appreciate everybody in your 138 across the YouTube, Twitch, and the Twitter. I am trying to get TikTok. I don't know if I'm eligible yet, Sally, but I'll have to like double check on that. It might not be because I haven't really been active, so I do need to get active on there again, and then hopefully I can start streaming on there too. So yeah. So yeah, we'll see. Let me just trying to like keep my finger away from the mute button there, but yeah. Let's see what ends up happening. We're almost 6 hours in, ladies and gentlemen, and we are not stopping here. So yeah. Oh, I just saw this from Kenny. Yeah. Yep, I saw that they did sign Evan Ingram, and I think that's a good move by the Broncos, honestly. So yeah. Yes, Jake, I'm over 18, dude. I'm 23, bro. 5 years removed from that. Let's see what ends up happening. Now, give me just a sec. Alrighty, I'm back. Man, I just hope Wolfie ends up coming back soon. There are no moves yet. San Francisco is not making any more moves, ladies and gentlemen, as of right now. It seems like, or I mean, we don't have any moves that they're making currently. I mean, I'm sure they're probably still hopefully making a few more, but we'll see. Well, yeah, no, I do have TikTok. It's just like there's certain requirements. Basically, I think till then you can start going live. So yeah. Yeah, I guess on the phone it might be a little bit better as of right now, at least. What's on signings? Not seeing anything in terms of San Francisco currently. Yeah, all right, guys, just a sec. All right, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be on a break. Might be kind of a long one, but we'll see. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a second. And I am back from a little bit of a break. Let me just get rid of this real quick. There we go. Alrighty, hope everybody's doing well. No signings yet. The latest news just regarding the NFL is CJ Mosley, linebacker for the New York Jets, has been released, but that is about it. So nothing else. So yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. Need to make that video of one Thornhill, but can't. Appreciate everybody in here though at 139. All good, Blake. Appreciate you, or Blaze, excuse me. My bad. Appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Wolfie. I don't know when he's coming in here. Yeah, because he's not on Discord right now. I tried messaging him there, but he's not. Oh, nice. Okay, appreciate you. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard too because I'm on my phone since I do not have power now because it's been raining here and like windy. But if you want to just let me know who it is, and then I'll go watch it later or something, or maybe like tomorrow we can watch it. But just let me know who. Appreciate everybody in here, by the way. Okay, let me just hold up. Okay, let me just star that. No, shoot, not this one. I wanted to star this one. Okay, there we go. I'll go check them out for sure. Or we'll watch them tomorrow maybe. And yeah. So yeah, okay. Interesting, like a Fred Warner build. Okay. Yeah, I'll go check him out for sure. Oops. Yeah, definitely a 7th round sleeper. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll definitely check him out. I might have actually seen him on the PFF list today because I was just like scrolling through to just kind of see what that last pick that Jason or Captain Niner had. So maybe I saw him in there, but yeah, I'll go check him out for sure. But yeah. And
No, not any news right now. The latest thing is CJ Mosley got cut, and then what was his name? And then center Josh Myers is signing with the New York Jets. Blaze has 114 tackles, 12-point tackles for loss, and then 5. Damn. That's actually pretty good. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna definitely go check him out. I have it starred. I'm gonna just take a screenshot just in case, like later on, because I don't know if like later on I can go back and check. So let me just keep that, and I will definitely go check him out. And maybe I'll check him out like either today, or we'll just watch him on Steam probably tomorrow, or like later tonight, depending on when I actually get power, you know. Hold up, I want to see something real quick. CJ Mosley. Yeah, okay. All right, Papa J's liking the highlights. Okay. Let's see. Alrighty, so Wolfie is eating right now, so he said he'll be on after. Yeah, I've been, oh my god, looking at some local that could have potential nice. Yeah, hold up, thought I saw some. Yeah, we'll see. I know people are saying go sign CJ Mosley on Twitter. I mean, that's not getting younger. So, yeah. All right, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely go check him out though for sure. I think the only local guy I looked at was Nick Nash, who's in the def, but he's rated rank. Yeah, the wide receiver out of San Jose State. I know some people like that, but he's probably gonna be undrafted. But I mean, I wouldn't be shocked, I guess, if Niners were to sign him like as a UDFA, if he, if the Niners like him at all, because he'd be like local. So maybe, but yeah. Also, Mosley would be 33 before the season, so yeah, no, I'm good. But yeah, appreciate everybody in here. Yeah, sorry, man, the stream has not been as good today. It's obviously I couldn't control the power. I didn't even know it was supposed to rain today, honestly. So yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna make that one Thornhill video later on today. So, yep. I did see that. Blaze. Mhm. I'm literally just like sitting anyways. And it's just like, brothers, there's no power anyways. So, and it's raining. Yeah, I am Papa Jin. It's freaking raining and no power, bro. It sucks, man. This is what I hate about California. It's like, I hate these power just so badly. They're so annoying. That's what I probably, once I like finish 2 more years of school, because I am gonna be going back. I don't wanna like probably be back in California somewhat because of this. It's like it actually is so annoying because it happens every single year, bro. It's like, come on, man. So yeah. Colts are looking like a return. I mean, let's see. They got Daniel Jones. If they were really retirement home, they'd be getting like Aaron Rodgers. Travarius Ward. I mean, he still has. But Eldon's, I wouldn't really say they're a retirement NFL team. Bro, I don't get why people want CJ Mosley. Like, yeah, wait, that's the running back. Yeah, okay. Ah, nice. Eureka, California. Okay. Forget where that exactly is, but dude, it'd be sick if like me, Papa J, Wolfie, and then Captain Niner, bro. If we were able to do a meetup like that, actually go hard, and then like other maybe content creators too, and just fans as well. That'd be sick. Yeah, we'll see though. appreciate 130 people in here, even though I have my camera off. I would not sign Cooper Cup. We're trying to get younger, and he's so injury prone right now, like a few years. So, hell no. eh. I mean, if I bumped into him, okay, but like, I am not. I wouldn't like go out of my way, I guess, to meet him. Yeah, I mean, so a lot of people hate him, so I don't blame him. 6 minutes. Yeah, that would be, I think, too low. Okay, yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, that it was like between Oregon and Nick and stuff, but yeah, okay. Yeah, it would, dude. It'd be like cool to be able to finally actually meet the people that I've like done podcasting with and stuff. So, yeah, be cool. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna give it like 5 to 10 minutes, but we might have power back, boys. We might have the power back. But let me actually see if the Wi-Fi works, because sometimes, that takes a sec. All right, hold up, guys. I'm gonna see if my Wi-Fi is back on or not. So, because I did get power back, I actually have to double check to see if. Okay, hold up. Let me go double check. Hold up. I don't think the Niners should even draft a kicker. Like, I mean, they're probably just gonna go with the Moody, but I do hope they bring some competition in, and for that, like, bring in an undrafted guy, maybe sign a veteran, just to put some pressure, on Moody, but that's about it. So let me see. Dude, that's why we need Wi-Fi in here. You know what I mean, bro? Hold up. What's that, guys?
Alrighty, guys, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Had to go reset the Wi-Fi real quick because the power is back on. Thank gosh. What up, Bebop Jones in the chat? How we doing? Go Niners. Yes, sir. See, let me see the other. Did you mean Tucker or Moody a kicker? Tucker, even though he really, I don't know, dude. After what he's been going through this last year, I don't know. I know the Niners did apparently like meet with them, but yeah, over. No, I probably still would have. Yeah, with the allegations, I'd take one. Without the allegations, I'd take Tucker, no doubt. Give me Odell. Hell no. A bunch of no. I'd take Odell though, actually, over like Juju if I had to pick. I don't need Juju going on my logo and doing TikToks, you know. I don't need him. That the Rams stadium, SoFi, we're playing the Rams, and Juju starts doing the grittier TikTok dances on the on the Rams logo. Yeah, no, I'm good. When I said torture, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So you're good. Odell, is it? All right, we're back. Hopefully Wolfie joins you soon. He said it around, what was it, like 15 minutes ago? So yeah. Let's see. Bro, I would not take a Rico Dottle to the Panthers. Interesting. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna appreciate everyone, man. Like these last 3 days, everyone's been fantastic, man. Yeah, let me pull up the highlights real quick. I guess we'll just do that since, like, okay, I feel like I've heard of this guy. What is it? Sorry, Teddy Cannon. Okay. All right, let me see. Let me see. I want to what highlights, right? Okay. Let me see something. Hold up. Okay, here we go. Hold up. Okay. I'm gonna join you guys one of these days on a live feed. I got better camera. All I got is my laptop camera. It makes me look. Actually, do look. It's okay, bro. You know what's funny? The camera I'm using right now is actually my laptop camera. But if I use my Mac camera, especially like when the connection's not the best, it's bad. But like also the lighting with my Mac just makes it so bad to where like my light up there, you would just see it and it'd be like right in my face almost looking, to where on this PC I use, like it's way better, but it's a laptop too. So all right, hold up. Let me Yeah, I'm just putting this because like of copyright, so I gotta put that. All right, save. Let me go here. Let me go here. Okay, perfect. Present. Share the screen. Bam. Okay. There we go. Hold up. Let me just make sure I put that banner up. There we go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I do not put the volume on purpose because I know they're kind of... All right, here we go. Okay, number 10. Thanks. Oh, damn. Okay. Watch him. Damn, he's perfectly right there. Thing is, he looks kind of slow, like where he looks like he's gonna be making the tackle. He seems a little slow to it. But we'll see. That's just my first kind of thoughts about it. God damn, look at that, though. Punching that out. Okay, number 10. So he's right here, guys. Ooh, I do like those instincts, though. Maybe it was just that particular play he kind of looked slow, though. So let me keep watching. Because, there he looks perfectly fine. So, it might have just, I think it probably is just that clip, okay. Oh, yeah, no, what a hit and what a tackle. I like it. Ooh, Cam Ward. Oh, just running through. I actually like this guy. It was just that one clip that was a little he looked a little bit slow, but that was just that one clip. So pretty good actually. Yeah, not bad actually. So yeah. Let's see. Okay, nothing else coming out right now. Yeah, actually not too bad. Anybody, you guys want me to watch anyone else? Let me see. Hold up. Let me go to PFF. Because I feel like I saw him today, in the mock draft, but he probably was way down there. So if he's a linebacker, I love Jahad Campbell. Okay, you know the one guy I actually do want to watch though, because there's the Niners apparently like him a lot, which sometimes that's just kind of smoke stuff. But it is Olufeyan Ledijo. So let me see. I gotta hold up, everybody. Gonna put that banner. Bam. I want some of these are so short. Okay. Let me see this real quick. Hold up.
Just want to make sure it's okay. All right, here we go, guys. Let me share the screen. Hold up. Okay, so this is one of the guys the Niners met with. Yeah, I like Jackson Slater's not too bad. It's kind of hard to find his film. It's like tape though, but here we go. We got Oladipo. So he's right here, number 2. Because I know he's pretty raw, they're saying, but just want to I like that first step. That's what Penn State. So that's like a pretty good. Okay, there we go on the. Yeah, this is a good one because there's like a running back right there. Okay. He didn't really finish on there, but the other guy. Wait, hold up. I missed that one. He's right there. Ooh, I liked. Okay. Good angle right there. Ooh, good angle right there. Okay. Let's see. So they kind of put him in a linebacker position at times, it seems like, but sometimes colleges don't use guys completely. That was a nice rep though right there. Okay, you got Tyler Warren. Ooh, okay. I hate watching highlights though because it's almost the better kind of tape, but yeah, that's not too bad actually. Yeah, and then right there, right again, like that's actually pretty good. Good tackle. Let's see. Another good one. Good tracking over there. I like that. Okay. Where did it go? Okay, right there on the left. Okay, I forgot Jason doing his show today, so I don't know if he'll join again. Let me hold up. Okay, so that wasn't too bad actually. I kind of liked that. It's actually pretty good. Not bad. Hold up. Excuse me. Okay. I'm just gonna have their live up kind of in the background to help them out. Don't really like it. A lot of clickbaity stuff. Oh yes, I know people have been talking about him too. David Walker. I haven't watched him. Honestly, I haven't really been watching too many prospects as I usually do. But yeah, I need to check him out because there's a couple other people who told me about him as well, so I'm gonna check him out. So hopefully I'll be here soon, but yeah. Man, it's so quiet. Okay, he's a dog. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna definitely check him out.
Definitely gonna check on that. I don't know what happened to like Carcaster. Huh. But yeah. Let's see. Oops. Okay, let me see something real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna grab a snack or something real quick, hopefully. Alrighty, what's up, everybody? We'll get him in once he's ready. Hold up. All right, what's up, everybody? I'm just waiting for him because I don't know, I had to go do something. So once he gives me the thumbs up, I'll let him in. All right, anyways, so yeah, we'll kind of get Wolfie's thoughts. Okay, he is good to go. Let me get him in here. How's it going?
Yo, what is up, man? I got kidnapped. I found my way out. You should see how they look. I beat the shit out of them once they opened up the trunk. I was like, I got a show to do, man. Blah! Got out of there. Showed up here.
Yep.
How are you, man? How was your day? How was day 3?
Stream's been pretty boring today because like hasn't been much.
Yeah.
Except for like right when it hit 1 o'clock, like that first hour, so there was things happening, but now it's been kind of calming down. And I mean, Jason and I did a mock draft, and then actually Dwayne Breezy on earlier, just to kind of get his thoughts. So, yeah,
that's pretty dope, man. You got Wayne Breezy on. That's cool. That's a quality guest, man. I'm happy. That's cool, dude. I missed that shit. Just taking that's messed up.
Oh, Jake, he just I think added his channel, so
yeah, it should be up right now.
Open up his channel too on a new tab, so
I'm gonna share it with the rest of other people too.
Yeah, what do you think?
I'm Wolfie, and today we're with 49ers Media. Let's go. Day 3 free agency. All right, what do you got? What you got?
What are your thoughts about Robinson last night and then Trey Brown?
All right, so at first I was like, I didn't like that signing at all. I was like, 30-year-old guy, slow, we kind of have Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, and Kittle kind of doing the 50-50 balls and stuff like that. But based on my research a little bit and what you said, which was a good argument, was like, you don't know if Ayuk's going to be back or not. I thought to myself, okay, that's actually a pretty good reason to actually have that security guy, someone who's proven to be really good in the red zone. Like I said, did a little bit of research on it. And I actually kind of like it just because of the security of it all, because you don't know what's happening with Ayuk, if he's going to be around or not. And he's really good in the red zone. But I still think we need like a deep ball guy. You still have Cowan, of course, but I wanted someone a little more for sure with that. But yeah, I guess you now have more of a security blanket, someone who's good at route running from what I've seen. I was just really deceived by that size and that weight. And I was just thinking to myself, like, 30 years old, he can't be that. He's not getting any faster. Can he separate in route running? But apparently he's really good at route running, very good in the red zone, reliable hands. And for $9.5 million and only how much guaranteed? 6 or something like that?
Yeah, there's like 6. Let me check. There's like 2-year deal. I think my thing is like, it's a veteran presence. Obviously, we don't know what's going to happen with Brandon Ayuk, like when he'll be back. And I mean, the thing is, otherwise, your wide receiver room is so young, I feel like, too, because now you don't have Debo. And I still think they could draft a receiver. I do like Isaiah Hodgins, and I've been saying that pretty much in all the lives this week, but we'll see how
the guy that's on our roster, Isaiah Hodgins.
Because he's like a little bit of a bigger kind of receiver. So it was 2-year, 9.5 total, $6 million guaranteed. So I mean, pretty good amount out of this 9. $9.5 million. So
He's probably going to make the roster for
Yeah.
sure. Like, I mean, he's going to be a back end guy that you'd have. And for $6 million, I mean, you probably get out of it next year too for very
Yeah.
cheap. Like, it's not going to really kind of hit you hard. What I'm
Mhm.
guessing, like the average would be $3 million then for the,
Yeah.
the cut of that guy. So
it's kind
I
of
think that's pretty good.
It's kind of interesting with the safety position though, because apparently they're bringing Juan Thornhill in
Really?
tomorrow for a visit. So it's a little interesting that they're trying to still add more. And he's not a great coverage guy the last few years.
Jake, you're here. What are you talking about? No one's here. You're here. Val's here. Relax.
I mean, okay, he wasn't terrible because he had like over a 60 run defense and overall great and can rush the guy a little bit. But I don't know. And he did. Fun fact: he intercepted Brock Purdy when he was on the Chiefs in 2022.
Yeah. Solid. One in the house.
Okay,
One in
I
the
was
house.
thinking of Thronquil or whatever with the
Tranquil?
Chiefs. Like, yeah, that was the guy.
isn't it
I
named
kept
after
getting
them?
confused between the two. Like,
Yeah, I think it's a linebacker, that Tranquil guy. But yeah,
I
see what you're
for
saying.
some reason kept getting confused between the two.
Yeah. Personally, it does sound to me that based on the priority we're putting at safety, I don't think they like any of the safeties in the draft. It sounds to me that they're not going to. And I
Or they're
know
putting pressure on Jair Brown, like.
that's a lot of money and a lot of commitment to put on someone just to put pressure. I understand one guy.
I mean, we don't know what
but
they
now
haven't
you're doing
signed
three?
Thornton like Juan either, right? So it's like we'll see if they actually sign him because I mean, look what happened last year when they tried to sign the guy from the Jaguars, but
yeah. I don't know. This kind of just tells me, just based on this safety search and stuff, like it's a priority. But it sounds to me safety is going to be like a 5th round, 6th round pick kind of type thing.
Yep, thank you.
I don't think we're going to get Makuba just based on because they've made no priority to D tackle. They've made no prior to D end. They've made no prior to offensive line in this free agency, which I don't blame them because it really wasn't like.
That's why I hope Aziz just sits out there the longest, even though I obviously want him to get a job and get signed by a team, but I hope he just is there for on and maybe we can get him on a bargain deal. Yeah. But I think and maybe Josh Uche, but what are your thoughts about the Trey Brown signing? That was the signing that every time I wake, I'm like, dude, for some reason I know something's gonna happen in the morning, right when I wake up, and then it ends up happening. But
I don't know. I just I looked at his stats earlier today when I had time, and I was just looking at the stats. And it's whatever. I mean, just a backup, probably just another. Yeah, it does seem like this team is prioritizing special teams to a really. To a T almost special teams is such a big deal for them this offseason. And if you really think about it, I'm not trying to go a little too off subject here, but if you really think about it, there wasn't that many this wasn't a very good free agency.
I agree. Yeah.
There wasn't that many great people out there. Milton Williams, he's supposed to be like a super stud or whatever, but he was kind of technically a depth D tackle with the Eagles.
Yeah.
I really can't think of a really high priority, the best of their position free agent when I was out there. If you really think about it, this was kind of a weak free agency where it's almost good, a really good way for the 49ers to not go at it this free agency because no one really was phenomenal or anything in any way. Everyone else is kind of underrating signing.
That's a great point because people are getting mad that we're not going out and signing people. But this free agency class is not even that great, so that's why you also go through the draft when it's deep at defensive tackle. And I think Trey Brown, he's not great, especially on the outside because I forget, but he was giving 100+, I think, passer rating. But I think they move him in the slot as of right now. Obviously, that could change. I'm just basing off of that. Who's on the roster right now, which I feel like it's probably going to change, but. To me, I see it more, hopefully, as a depth piece than a special teams guy. And Jason and Breesy said this with special teams. It's good that we're going after special teams, but my thing is
remember that season when we sent Ray McLeod, George Odom, Oren Burks? Oh my God, it looked great for like a year. And then it kind of fell through. And I get it. Injuries are a factor because, you know, when you have your starters, usually you have your backups on special teams. And then when those backups have to come in, then you're having to go out on the street and sign somebody else that hasn't been playing for a few months.
Yeah.
So I get it, but I hope I'm not like I'm gonna wait till we see how special teams is, you know.
I'm pretty ecstatic about
preseason and the regular season. So,
well, like Ray McLeod was working with.
I think Kendall
Schneider
Fuller
and stuff like
signed
that,
with
so.
someone. I think.
I don't know. I don't believe in this free agency too much. So I'm kind of glad they didn't spend. I feel like it would have just been a lateral move when it comes to talent on the people that we released, and it would have cost us more money. I think there were some players, you know, like you could like every free agency, there are some players that get released or whatever, or they go into free agency. They're good, but I mean, for the most part, there really wasn't a lot out. Offensive tackle was terrible. There was a few guards you could have got, but they ended up signing or got free agent. They either re-signed or they were franchise tagged. Will Fries was the best guard out there. He ended up getting taken away. Wide receiver, there really was no killer, amazing. Either they were super old or they were depth wide receivers. You know, the has-beens or super old.
Ravens taking up the
DeAndre Hopkins. Dude, right now, all over F5, we got DeAndre. Dude, are you serious? Like, are you serious? You swear it's 2020 right now.
He's frozen.
So, what's that? Am I frozen? Am I frozen?
You were, but it might have been my Wi-Fi because the thing is at a power outage, and it like finally came back on a little bit ago. So I totally missed what you just said since it cut out.
I kind of forgot what I said. Now you got me all. You got me in shambles now. But I think what I was talking about was free agency, and I was talking about how bad it was. I mean, for the wide receivers.
Okay, I heard that.
Running backs wasn't very good. I think that, you know, staying away from a lot of these free agents was actually very smart and very wise. And it looks bad now. Like, if you want to take away the aspect of everyone we got rid of, but not adding anyone, if we didn't cut anybody, and we actually went after some of these high profile free agents, I don't know if I'd be as satisfied with those free agents. I feel like we would have overpaid for a lot of them, and I don't think I would have been as hyped. Right, Milton, I wouldn't have been. I would like. It's like he's more of a pass rusher than a run stopper. So I just feel like we got Hargrave 2.0 if we did that. Who else was a high profile? Javon Holland. I don't think I would want him. I can't think of anyone else that's just like, oh my God, you know, like who do you think the 49ers should get that would have been high profile? That would have been like a huge upgrade, because I can't think of anyone. That would have been
because like even if we had gotten Allen, because my thing is, even if we had gotten Jonathan Allen, I had my reservations about him. I was like, he's declining in this run defense, and I get it, he was hurt, but again, that's a risk. We need healthy guys, and so I that's probably one guy I would have been very concerned about. So I'm honestly glad that they didn't get him. I was gonna say is, I think another thing and why people are so mad about this is the fact that they're not doing anything big. But if you remember, look what the Bills did a few years ago. Diggs. Right, they got rid of Stephon Diggs. They got rid of Jordan Poyer. Like, they got rid of kind of their high-profile guys. And I get it. They didn't lose their whole defensive line like we have pretty much, but they've been fine, even though they went into kind of cap hell for a bit. So, like, guys, we just got so early still in the offseason. We haven't even seen the draft.
Well, if you really think about it, man, there's a lot of like good teams this year did not pick up a lot of free agents, like at all. Like the Eagles, they just cut a lot of guys. Then they actually signed anyone. You know, like they really honestly didn't get anything this year. The Eagles didn't. The Chiefs kind of did, but we all know they overpaid for a left tackle.
Yeah,
And that was it.
Mitchell, Mace, Moore.
They got Jalen Moore, and then they got Fulton. And it's like, okay, Fulton wasn't like that great of a corner.
Mm-hmm.
And they got Mitchell, who's like, okay, like I was saying, like they didn't really upgrade too much there, and they overpaid for a left tackle because they were desperate for a left tackle. Who else is a really good team? Like the Bills didn't really. I guess the Bills signed Joey Bosa, but outside of Joey Bosa, who did they get that was like? Joey Bosa was a guy we wanted to get too as well, so it's not like we weren't the only ones that was going to try and end up with him. You know what I mean? So outside of Joey Bosa, who did the Bills get that was crazy? The Ravens, who did they get that was crazy?
No.
None of the good teams went out and spent free agency because I feel like they knew that they would have to overpay for uncertain players. Even they knew they had to play with people. They would have to pay players, overpay them for players who have caveats, like either too old or they had that one bad year, but they were good the 2 years before. You know, if there was no bona fide, like, oh my God, this guy, dude, you know what I mean? Like, no offense to Azeez Ojulari, like I like his potential, but he wasn't very good last year at the end of the day. But he does have a huge upside. He's young. He's got a lot of potential, but you're not saying like he's the greatest thing since sliced bread kind of type D end. Joey Bosa, if he didn't have the injury situation, it's kind of the same thing with Dre Greenlaw. Like if you didn't have the injury situation, you know, there is no huge Hufanga, for example, too. Oh, we lost him. But look, I'm divided in half. I've been cut in half. Ugh. Oh my God. Cut in half. But going back to what Juan said about Julian Blackmon, I wouldn't mind Julian Blackmon a free safety. I actually do think we're not going to.
Well, now I think it's kind of like, because they've already signed safety, so I don't know if they'd bring him in.
Already. Yeah. I like him, though. I like his potential, but I think he had didn't get injured for the rest of the year last year. He had a season-ending injury last year. But I liked him, but I don't know. And Rayshon Jenkins already burned a bridge with the 49ers, so they're not going to sign him. He is good, though, but they're not going to sign him. Mm-hmm. Also, why hasn't he got his money yet? Honestly, I don't know, but I've heard that he's going to get his money sometime in May.
Wait, sorry, who?
$7,000 says why hasn't Purdy gotten his money?
Oh, yet? Purdy, yeah, okay.
And
I think.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, like, I think with Purdy, I mean, we don't know when it's gonna happen. I mean, I hope it happens during the draft, but we know how long it always takes the Niners. It's just the fact that they're probably focused on free agency right now, anyways. That I kind of doubt they're having that many conversations with his agent currently. So,
and also like considering who all the people they cut and stuff like that, they probably have to wait until after free agency, after everyone they cut, to see what their contract looks like, so they can really say, okay, this is how much money we could play with to pay Brock Purdy. But I think this is just how negotiations are, man. Like, I don't think it's as simple as why have they paid. It's just why have they paid? What's the hold up? It's literally the biggest. It's the most important position on football. You would like
be your biggest contract,
biggest contract. It's not as simple as like you just get it done one day in one.
Yeah,
day.
Because there's so much language in these contracts which some people don't understand, and then it's the fact that Parag Marate, like, he's gonna have to figure, okay, this is our cap situation. How do we maneuver it, so that it isn't going to be as big of a hit and stuff like that. And also it depends, what does Brock Purdy want? Because sometimes he's going to want, remember, guaranteed money is the most important part to look at. Don't worry about the average, because everybody's like, oh my God, he's making $55 million on average. That's not what matters. It's the guarantees, because that tells you how much money he's going to make for sure during the contract.
Even if he's long he's locked in,
even if he's traded, whatever. So that's why that's important too. Real quick, they did also officially release Javon Hargrave and Malik Collins with the post June 1st designation. So,
That was like a few hours ago, but I thought I'd.
Okay. I was wondering who the June 1st designation was at the end. It's good notes, McCollins.
So I guess they've used
Boyd probably better because $8 million, but I don't know.
Also, by the way, I don't think Jacob Rendel's leaving because Josh Myers freaking had to sign with the damn Jets, and there's no other center I'd go after.
There's no center left, yeah. All that's left is a draft, and there's only one center that has.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jacob Rendel's your 2025.
No, center. It's not for sure. That's not for sure. You still have Zakel. You still
failed off season, like Jason has been saying. Failed off season, just like.
No. You still have options. It's not for sure yet. You still
come on, we know. Come on, Wolfie, we know what.
No,
Come on.
I'm telling you right now, there's no way that.
I hope you're wrong. I mean,
there's going to be competition. There's going to be competition.
I hope.
All right, and Hennessy's going to have a chance. He's going to have an opportunity to get the dub and take it over the job.
Also,
right?
I don't.
Jared Wilson in the draft is someone that has high potential in the fourth round.
Kyle doesn't like rookie centers, bro. Come on, we know.
You don't know that could change.
I hope it does. Yeah. Anyways, what's so special about June 1st? I'm not actually entirely sure why it is June 1st. Is it because it's like the halfway kind of point of the year?
It's just like something. It's just semantics from the NFL kind of type stuff. They have a special date for certain cut situations, probably. Because if you really think about it, June 1st is when everyone kind of established their rosters and everything is kind of solidified from draft through free agency, and then after draft free agents. After June 1st, it kind of creates. After June 1st, it can create more free agents coming out after June 1st. But the two that you get. Because I guess you can still cut a guy June 1st, and then he would take that June 1st cut. It's just that you could also do two post June 1st things. Yeah. So it's just like a special date. It's really just semantics of if you want to get a little bit discount by cutting a guy, you could wait till June 1st. But if you want to do a post June 1st cut, you get two of those. It's really just one of those things. It's nothing like
with the release, you have the ability to just designate it like they did with Hargrave and Malik Collins today, even though they're releasing them now. Basically, what it means too is they'll be on the roster, I believe, with the Niners till June 1st, but then they'll go to their, be on.
Yeah, they'll be removed from this the official roster.
After that. So then it will be Collins, I think, went to the Browns, and then Vikings for Hargrave.
Yeah. So it's just semantics. It's just this is the day that your roster solidified and all the moves are made or official kind of type thing. And then if you want to get out of cheaper contract, if you want to get out of a contract, possibly save money with the June 1st cut, you can do that. So it's really crazy. But coming back to one of these comments here, the Purdy thing real quick, come back to this a little bit.
Yeah.
I do think I've heard rumors that it's going to get done. As of right now, it's looking like a late May thing. So it's going to be like later May, according to a couple of people who have said that. But obviously that is due to change, of course. But I don't think it's that simple because you got to understand. Also, there's more to it than just like here's $55 million and here's a guarantee as well. Like this might sound petty, but there's also special privileges in contracts as well. Like you get, this is just
you need to watch film, like the
you gotta watch this much film. You can't work. You can't go play in the sand. All right, you can't go play pickup basketball somewhere. You can't do. There's certain things you cannot do with these kind of contracts. One of them is like Purdy could be like, I want a closer parking spot. There's so many semantics. There's so many smaller things that accumulate into a contract. If it was just as simple as a guaranteed money and it was just as simple as the number, a contract would be two pieces of paper tops. That's all it would. But the reason why it's thick like that is because of all the special things that are underlying between it. Like Lamar in one of his contracts, he can't do certain things because in his contract because what he does. I forgot who else can't do. I think Mahomes can't do some things.
Like what?
I can't. There was a quarterback who apparently can't. I can't remember who it is. They cannot play pickup basketball. Like it was in one of their contracts. That's what I'm saying. Like there's special things within. So that way, I understand that too, though, because you want to make sure your quarterback doesn't injure himself just playing something for fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You want to, you kind of lose freedoms and stuff. Like if you go on vacation, you can't go out and do this. So there's certain players that can't do things in contracts, and so
Yeah.
Hold on.
I didn't know that was actually like possible, like to have stuff like that in contract. Interesting.
Yeah, and then also you got to watch this much film. You got to show up to work at this time, and you can only leave at this time. Like there's certain things you got to abide by. Like I said, the reason it's not as simple as just those numbers, or it'd be a lot thicker than that. There's special clauses that causes that contracting to become thick. So, hold on, try to get this going. But yeah, that's what I just want to say that real quick. It's not as simple as a number. Which I like, by the way, because I don't want Brock Purdy going out there just playing in the sand, playing volleyball and shit, shirtless, all Top Gun style. Like I don't want that. I don't want to take that risk. That'd be
I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at the chat because of what Papa and Jay said.
What do you say?
Oh shit! Is Wolverine pregnant?
Am I pregnant? What?
I don't know why that's so funny.
It's funny because you're calling me fat. That's not cool.
We're good. Sorry.
Sorry. So we'll go through some of the other comments real quick. Lag, Hyde and Floyd. I don't know what that. I don't know if those are good signings.
Oh no, he was talking about like guys who got cut from the Bills when I was like talking about how
gotcha.
We have so much dead cap and like the Bills also did that type of stuff. So
yeah. Oh, got you. D-Law to the Seahawks. Did you hear? Honestly, I think it's cool for them. I mean, that's whatever.
Demarcus Lawrence or whatever.
Yeah, Demarcus Lawrence is like what?
He's 30, old though.
Yeah, he's like 33 by the time the year starts. I mean, it's
33, whatever. 34, something like that.
Yeah, he's going to be old. I don't know if that's really a great signing. The Seahawks are in a lot worse situation than us, I think. Would you guys rather pay Purdy 50 to 60 million for 3 to 5 years or pay more friendly 35, 40, but longer like 10 million? I would take that 9 to 10 year contract.
Wait, sure. Where's that
Mahomes, $7,000. It's like way up there. It's like 6.
What time?
4:40, 9 minutes ago. I would much rather do the 35, 40 million, but that's not what Mahomes is doing. Mahomes is he recently had an adjustment to that contract. Yeah, he recently had an adjustment to that contract.
Would you guys rather pay Purdy 50, 2 to 5 years or more team million? 9
to 10 years.
I think 3 to 5 because there's so much risk in that 10-year contract. I mean, look at baseball players, bro.
So I expect Purdy from 25. I expect Purdy at age 35. And if we're only paying him 35, 40 million in this what if scenario, perfect fine. Because that's way
that's what I'm saying. I would take the 3 to 5 years.
Oh, okay.
Also, there's no way this would happen. So
you would take the 3. I know this is totally like a not going to happen thing.
Yeah.
But I would rather take the 10-year.
No, because the thing is, 9 to 10 years, there is so much more risk. And it's not just about the play. Like, I don't even want to mention it because I don't want to put that juju out there. But,
yeah.
You know but anyways, then wants his best possible draft for 49ers. Trade down. Get Derek Harmon in the first. Like that. Get Jack Sawyer. Honestly, I don't know if Sawyer fits anymore now that I think about it because he's not really a speed guy, and I feel like that's where the Niners.
He's a pass rusher and an edge setter. That's kind of what you need on the wide 9. I think it's perfect. Perfect. He screams.
Edge in the second, yes. Jonas Savanea, guard. I agree there. I mean, I would love this draft if this were to happen, but
that's a W draft in my opinion.
Yeah.
Jonas Savanea, I like him because he's a starting guard like right away. Yeah. Membu is technically a starting guard right away if you wanted to move him there too. TJ Sanders. I have a huge crush on
Dude, I love
TJ
TJ
Sanders.
Sanders.
Such a great player. That's kind of what Jason said earlier. Like a lot of these D tackles are just in the same tier. Like if you missed out on Derek Harmon and you got you missed out on Derek Harmon, but you ended up getting TJ Sanders, I would be like, oh my God, we missed out Derek. I would be like that. I'd be like, you still got a solid D tackle there.
Yeah, I love TJ
Demetrius Knight.
Sanders.
Demetrius Knight. I'm a big fan of Demetrius Knight. I think
I need
he
to
screams.
watch a little bit more because I know I watched like part of some of
He
him,
screams Drake.
I like the Penn State linebacker. His name, hold up. Not Knight.
His name's popping in my head, but I can't quite
Yeah, me neither.
spit it out.
Kobe King.
Kobe King.
Yeah, from Penn State. What I was gonna say is, so you weren't here when this tweet was there, but one of the Niners guys, Akash, says basically like George Odom has a $1 million guaranteed due on April 1st to his base salary if he's on the roster. And so if the Niners do add a Thornhill, I think you're gonna be on point with us cutting George Odom, but we'll see if that happens. So
surprised they haven't done it already with Grant.
And they would save 1.441. Maybe they'll do it if they sign, Thornhill. So
like I don't understand that. I know I like Odom as a special teams guy, but I just feel like you filled your special teams up with, and you don't want 5 safeties on your team. You only want 4 tops.
Yeah.
So
Well, I mean, some of them would get cut anyways.
Well, Pinnock, or whatever his name is, definitely not cut because that's fully guaranteed money, right?
What's his name?
It's not
the Jets guy.
Yeah, I think maybe Richie Grant you could probably get away because I think his contract was relatively cheap.
Yeah, it was like 1.5 mil, I think.
I've got a feeling. I just got a feeling that we're not getting a safety in the draft. I just got a feeling. It just.
Yeah.
I mean, just based on
how
we're pursuing.
My thing is, I know everybody likes Andrew Mustafa, right? And I do too. But I could see why the Niners aren't maybe going to draft a safety. Sorry, Andrew Makuba. What did I even say?
You said Andrew Mustafa.
Oh,
you mixed that together.
Oh my God. Okay. What I was going to say though is I think the safety room is already so young with Jair Brown and Malik Mustafa that, and even Richie Grant's young, Pinnock is young, that I think it's better that the Niners don't actually draft a safety now because you need that veteran presence. You don't want to make that core like extremely young, where I'm fine. Like, again, these guys that they've added in free agency are young, but I'd still put them at like the veteran status compared to like Mustafa and Jair Brown.
People would argue they're in their prime age.
Like, so it's like
25 and 30 is like their prime.
Yeah, so I'd be fine if they don't take a safety, and I could see why the Niners may not take a safety in this draft because they already have, again, 2 really young guys that are going into, their second or third year. So
yeah, I agree with that. And also like Pinnock and Grant are not slow. They're one of them. I think.
Yeah, Pinnock's pretty fast actually.
Yeah, he runs a 4.49, which is free safety speed. Grant was a 4.52. I know. I think I will bet on it. I'm willing to bet they will probably use a safety pick if they were to use one in the 5th round on. I think they're. I've got a feeling, just based on because look at who they picked up. Right, stop and look at exactly everyone they picked up real quick. They picked up a wide receiver. They picked up a tight end. They picked up technically a running back by giving Mason a tender. The only way that changes
is then Patrick Taylor Jr. as well. They brought
right,
back.
And then Patrick Taylor Jr. So running back's been solved. Tight end theoretically solved.
They're gonna still draft a running back though. I mean, there's no way you don't in this deep class.
I hear that like that's possible. Like it's such a deep class, but it's like their running back room is kind of set up. Now. If they
the Niners always have so many running backs
that's
during the
fourth round. Right? If that happens, it's going to be in the 4th round, 4th or 5th round. I feel like that's what they're going to do.
Yeah.
But now let's go back to the defensive spot. They picked up no DNs. They picked up no D tackles.
Yeah.
But they did pick up, whether you like or not, a linebacker in Griffin. Okay, I know he's supposed to be a special teams guy, still a linebacker. They picked up 2 safeties. One of them could play corner, right? So they literally addressed every single need, sort of, like with low risk, high reward kind of type signings, except DN and D tackle and guard. Shit you not, I'm willing to bet they're going D tackle, DN, guard. They are going to go full on trenches in this draft because that's what that screams.
I think they'll still draft a receiver, but later.
Yeah, like that's the fourth round on.
But yeah, no, I agree. Like
the
first 3
round
picks,
D-tackle, second
first 3
D-tackle,
picks
your
will be
first
trenches. I'd be shocked if they're not trenches. At least the first 3 picks.
They're telling you that because there's no way they're going into this. I'm telling you right now, there's no way they're going into the season with 4th round draft pick D tackles and DNs. They're going to use the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and the last other 3rd on trenches, and the rest they'll probably use on running back, wide receiver, or whatever else they feel like is best player available at that point. But I'm telling you, I'm so confident in that. I'm so confident they're gonna go all out with their first 4 picks on the trenches.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think is gonna happen.
Yeah. To answer this question real quick from Juan about Jason Pinnock, yeah, his coverage good last year wasn't great, 45.5. He's decent in the running game. I mean, and the year before that, he was at 64.8. I'm not sure if he just didn't play much. I mean, let's see. He had 976 snaps. Actually, that was pretty good. I don't know. Maybe it was just the Giants. Again, it's the Giants. I think he could possibly get back to, his 2023. Like where he's just
back here
a little bit over 60 grade, which is solid enough. So,
well, Grant was Richie Grant and Pinnock all had bad years last year, but the year prior to that, they were phenomenal.
Yeah, exactly.
So maybe like I said, low risk, high reward,
and they're going to be cheap anyways. So,
yeah. And they're good at special teams. If at the end of the day, if they're not good at those jobs, you got 2 good special teams players right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Michael says Hurts CMC could be next traded. It was on Grant Cohn's live. So that's a problem. You went to Grant Cohn and you heard Grant Cohn say.
Yeah, and the problem is there's this straight up clown. I forget what his name is, but he's on ESPN or something, and he was the one that actually originally said, "Oh, the Niners should trade CMC and
they are not
blow it up, guys. The Niners should not sign Brock." I listened to Chase Sr. today too. I saw him say the Niners should not pay Brock Purdy because they're in a rebuild. I'm like, I'm literally blocking.
He's losing. He's losing. Yeah, he's slipping a little bit. He called for Brock Purdy to get signed. Well, just go back to real quick.
Yeah, okay, Ryan
first of all,
Clark, thank you.
Let's stop. Okay, this is what's frustrating. The source of the CMC rumor thing, you got to go back to the source. It wasn't because Grant Cohn and Grant Cohn. I'm telling you right now, Grant Cohn's not a source. A one player.
It was
one
Ryan
person.
Clark.
Someone from mainstream media could say this guy should get traded. On Grant Cohn's live, he'll say, "Oh, this guy's getting traded." That's how he works. It's just about getting the views. But I don't want to go on there and talk about that.
Yeah, I'm just going to say real quick, though, the thing is, remember, it's the offseason. What do people want the more of? And I get free agencies going on, but people want clicks. People want attention. That is all.
He's saying I heard CMC's getting traded possibly. There is no source to that. The source of that is – hold on. The source is Ryan Clark. It is Ryan Clark saying – I think they should trade CMC. That is the source of that rumor. Exactly. That is not a source. That is just someone saying, I think this should happen. It's someone's opinion. It has nothing to do with, they're accepting phone calls for CMC, so they're going to trade him because they're actually in the negotiations of possibly trading the guy. There's nothing like that. Yeah. There's nothing like that. We got to where you get your information from, where you watch your shows, your content creators. There are certain content creators, and I've preached this. Grant Cohn is just a guy, and I'm not trying to, talk shit about other content creators, but he's just a guy who grifts. He takes whatever argument there is, and he says, "Hey, this is fact." Mm-hmm. So you shouldn't. I don't know why you're in his live, Michael. I don't know why you are and taking that as gospel, but it's literally just taking whatever potential content you can and then turning it into something more than it actually is. Because it's content. Because guess what? The thought of the 49ers trading CMC is big news.
Yeah.
And as long as
it's going to get people's attention, it's going to get the views.
Exactly. It didn't come out as his mouth, though, so he could be like, it wasn't me that said it. It was Ryan Clark. So I'm just rolling with it. That's the thing. It's like whatever comes out in news has nothing to do with the source. It has as long as there's an article out there of someone saying, I think they should do this, they will immediately come out and say, hey, this is happening. Yeah. You got to weed through those. Got to weed through those. And I think it's ridiculous that I wouldn't. Yeah, I'm surprised. I'm shocked that someone who follows me watches Grant Cohn. I'm really shocked by that. I'm so shocked by that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I literally only follow him just to see how funny of the headlines he puts, but I never read or actually pay attention to that stuff. But anyways,
yeah, he's really just he's a jokester. He's a grifter. He's someone you watch for entertainment. He's a mainstream media type, but for the 49ers kind of type thing. It has nothing to do with the source, has nothing to do with reality. It's really just what are people talking about now and how can I spin it?
It's like I have a hat. I have a bunch of names on the Niners, or I'm going to pull a name out. Oh, CMC. You know what? He's coming off an Achilles injury. We don't know how he's going to be. Maybe we could trade him. All right, let's write about that. That's basically what the media does in a nutshell.
And they're taking the I forgot what I was going to say. I got distracted. They're taking the CMC right now just as much. They're saying, like, for example, next thing we're going to hear, like, Brock Purdy is going to get traded because there was an article that some guy in Tennessee or whatever wrote an article saying, I think the 49ers should trade the number 1 pick for Brock Purdy. That is not a fact. That is not someone saying, hey, I heard a source that he's actually going to get traded for the first overall pick. It's just some guy saying, I think that should happen. It's literally not a source. It's not a source of information. And I get frustrated with that stuff sometimes where it's a conversation. These are all conversations, right? I could talk about how I want the 49ers to trade for Justin Jefferson. He's not doing very successful in Minnesota. He would do very good with 49ers. I think Brock Purdy do a great job. I think the 49ers should trade Brandon Ayuk to Minnesota for Justin Jefferson. And then everyone's going to roll with that. Oh, Justin Jefferson potentially, I've heard rumors, might go to the 49ers. That's how that works. It's just – yeah, it's just
exactly.
they're just articles. It's just content. But how there are certain people who preach, who will say this is a rumor. I heard this is happening, and it's like, yes, you're right. It is a rumor from someone saying I think they should do this. I get so frustrated with that. Where it's like we take these think pieces, we take these opinion pieces, and suddenly it's true. Suddenly it's a fact. It's actually mind-blowing. So he says CMC and Bosa, Grant Cohn thinks 49ers should trade them. Of course he does. Well, of course he does.
But the other guy cannot stand.
Hold on, one more thing. There is not a single player on the 49ers right now that he has brought up. That he's not brought up to trade. 49ers trade. He's brought up CMC. He's brought up Brock Purdy. He's brought up Trent Williams. He's brought up George Kittle. He's brought up Fred Warner. He's brought up Nick Bosa. He's brought up Mooney. At the time he was on the roster. He's brought up Mustafa. He's brought up every single player because it's content. It gets you clicking. It gets you like, oh my God, 49ers are going to trade this guy. And it's just like, dude, no, they're not. It's literally just clickbait. It's just trying to get you to. It's really just trying to get you involved, but for you to think like, oh my God, because if I had a video saying, oh, I heard rumors 49ers are going to trade this guy, I promise you I could probably get a lot of views. And at the end, and when you actually watch the clip video, it's going to be like, I think this would be really cool. I think they could do this. I think they could do that. But no source, no real actual connection. It would just be a rumor that I ended up creating. So It's kind of like a game of telephone. Like if you're at high school, when someone says, "Oh, I think Jordy picks his nose and eats his boogers," then someone goes, "Oh, that's gross. That's nasty." And then someone else goes to somebody else and they go, "Hey, man, you know, it'd be crazy if someone actually if Jordy actually picked nose. Yeah, that would be crazy." And then someone else told somebody else, "Hey, I think Jordy picks his nose and eats his boogers," and then it becomes a fact all of a sudden. That's what happens with these articles and this content. And this content creator, I'll stop saying his name. He picks up the telephone. And he starts calling and then starts saying, "Hey, I heard rumors that Brock Purdy's going to get traded for the first overall pick."
Anyways, the reason I was laughing is because I just popped into Jason's stream, and then he was mentioning how we've been streaming for 7-8 hours a day, and for some reason it just made me laugh. So
putting those hours in, man, trying to work,
yeah, bro, I'm trying to grind, bro.
So, who's the other guy? You said there was some guy you didn't.
I did not really liked what Larry Kruger's kind of been saying.
Really?
Recently, sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes
he pisses me off.
I jump on and off his train a lot. I hate him sometimes, but I love him sometimes, but I hate him. But at the end of the day, I think I like him because he's honest, really. He's a little cocky sometimes, but he's honest.
No, I don't know.
What did he do to piss you off this time?
He's okay, what I hate is sometimes he'll put information about a player that we have interest in, and he talks about their college career. He was talking about Thornhill in college. And I'm like, buddy, bro's been in the league for years. Why are we talking about his college stats, 10-yard split so much? I'm like, bro, let's talk about what he is in the NFL. I don't give a shit about what he does.
He's slowed down since then, man.
God damn. Just pisses me off.
That's what he said about, and I'm not trying to turn this into it because again, I'm on and off about Larry Kruger. Right now I'm a little on about it with him because I don't hate him right now, but he does do that. He talked about Russell Wilson. He's like, if Brock Purdy gets traded, I wouldn't hate us trading for Russell Wilson because he's a future Hall of Famer. And I'm like, yeah, but even if you think he's a future Hall of Famer, he's not playing like a future Hall of Famer right now. Okay. He was 5-6 years ago. Okay. Not every player stays the same from what they were when they first came in the league.
But that's the problem with Niner fans in general, bro. We see, oh my God, Devontae Adams, guys. He's available, guys. Devontae Adams. Should we sign him, bro? Should we sign him? Yeah, we should. That's exactly what they did with C.J. Mosley today. They saw him released, and my whole Twitter timeline was, oh, guys, we should sign C.J. Mosley because he played with Robert Saleh. You know how old that guy is, bro? 32, going to be 33 years old. No, thank you. We need to get younger. Remember what John Lynch said. It's God damn, bro.
I'm on board with that. I really am.
Attached.
Players,
just because of their name.
Just because
Papa
of their
J,
name.
you missed me standing up, bro.
Yeah, he got pretty passionate about it. I don't think I've seen you that passionate before ever, to be honest with you. But yeah, I agree. I think people get caught up in names too much, man. Devontae Adams, 32 years old, dude. Yeah. He might still be good, but he's gonna be like Cooper Kupp as he is now good. I think it was more at best a lateral move for the Rams. You know what I mean? It was kind of like when they signed Allen Robinson. He was good at one point, but when they signed him, I was like, he's not good anymore. I knew he wasn't going to be good for them when he signed with them. So I actually thought it was kind of wild that people are like, I even made a short going. My short was reaction to Devontae Adams signing because everyone's like, yeah, it's so crazy. And I go, oh my God, it's so divine. I don't give a fuck. I was like, I don't give a shit because I don't care. That's not like you swear they traded for Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. You swear they traded for 27-year-old Devontae Adams. Like,
Yeah.
I am not concerned. I am confident Lenore can keep up with 32-year-old Devontae Adams. I'm
Oh yeah,
confident
no, I am too.
Green could do that same exact job. I'm confident. I'm not worried about
Alright,
them
bro.
whatsoever. We do tend to get.
I'm sorry, I just had to get into that crazy like stand-up mode.
Yeah, I haven't seen that before. I haven't seen anything like that before. But
Sorry, I was trying to impersonate some Niner fans. God, what up, Terradoman? That
Total
house
knows.
stream
Get him in
went
this
good
live,
in the
man.
morning.
Get
I
him
know you
in
were
the live.
doing a morning stream, Terradome. So hope that went well, man. But good to see you.
Send him an invite to this live, man. He
Yeah,
brings the energy.
Terradome, if you want in, man, let me know and I can.
Yeah, I just got out of Terradome. I was going to join your live earlier today and then join his, but I got called into jury duty. But I got dismissed, and so
The man has been. Wait, so do you not have to go the rest of the week?
Yeah, I'm good for the rest of the year.
Okay,
I'm good
nice.
I could be eligible next year. After it's a full calendar year.
Okay. He's at work. Oh, good, man.
Okay. Sad day. Chargers might trade with Niners. That'd be great. I'm all for
Wait, where
it. Give
does
us a
it
good
say
pick.
that?
$7,000 back at 452 says the 49ers might trade.
I
back.
didn't even realize you were
I'm all
looking all
for
the way up there.
I'm controlling the chat for me.
Yeah. Okay.
So
But
Chargers, I'd be up for it, man. What's the pick? What's the pick?
I should be.
trade.
Oh, right here. Well, what pick do the Chargers
Give us
have?
a second, and you got yourself a deal. Okay.
Hold up. Let me see what their
pick is. I think that
22nd. I wouldn't mind moving to like 20, maybe, but
20 seconds not bad. For if they gave you a second round pick, you wouldn't trade back.
Yeah, I guess it's but then it's gonna be a late second round pick still.
What's their second round pick they got?
55.
It's not bad. What? So like a second round pick and a third.
Well, I guess you would
second
get
round
another top 100 player at least. I guess
you get another top 100 player. I think if you traded a second and a fourth, I think that's worth value right there. That's 10 spots. That's a good. That's 11 spots. I mean, so. Yeah, but I went there with my raggedy ass shirt and my raggedy ass shorts and my raggedy ass shoes and my raggedy ass hat. So hopefully that'd be like, this guy's ghetto as fuck. So let's not take it. Let's not get this guy. So
I swear, I hope I don't have to go like in 2 weeks, bro.
What, jury duty?
Yeah, because I also got the.
Don't you have internship coming up that would stop that or something?
Well, yeah, no, but the thing is, usually you still get paid. Like,
Okay.
they can't just not make you go to jury duty. And I already told them that I might have to go. So,
Oh, did you get summoned?
yeah.
You did? Oh shit!
And I was like,
All right.
could it not be at least last month if I do actually have to go?
Did I jinx you? Did I pass?
I had it like before. I just wish
okay,
they
gotcha.
gave it to me like last month. If I that's what I hope. Unless I just don't have to go, which hopefully that's.
Anyone hear the rumor of Purdy for number 1 overall pick? Oh, there it is. There it is. There it
I
is.
don't want. Oh my god, bro.
There it is. I knew it. There it is. Yeah, 7
I saw that earlier, and then I was like, "Nah, I'm skipping over that. I don't want to talk."
Yeah, that's just someone saying. I read that article, by the way. I read it just real quick. I read that article. It was really just a guy saying, "Hey, I think they should." It's just it's an opinion piece.
Guys, you know what? I think the Niners should cut Jake Moody.
See, that's just an opinion piece. All right. See, now you're just spreading lies.
What? You don't want Jake Moody cut?
If we don't have a better kicker, if we don't have a kicker that's better than him, why would we do that?
I'm kidding.
No, you're trying to start a game of telephone. All of a sudden, like we're gonna hear from like Larry Krueger and Grant Cohn and all them. Rumors are that they're gonna cut Jake Moody.
Better give me as a source, bro. Come on now.
Right,
Come on, source 49er media.
By the way, do you have a light, man? You're like in the darkness. You got like.
I don't know why, because earlier was fine, and then right when my internet cut out, I didn't have light, but now my light's back. Or sorry, I didn't have like electricity, but.
So real quick, discuss all these questions, and then we can go through the subjects I wrote.
Oh yes. Yeah.
so we can get through those. That's some content. I know we're just kind of like babbling now, but I
I'm
feel
gonna be live for a while, so I don't mind. I'm probably gonna do like a 12-hour stream.
damn, dude.
I'm like,
waiting,
bro.
you want to be there. You want to be here for that great big move. You just been waiting and waiting.
Yeah,
and
I'm like,
waiting.
dude, I just at this point, I'm like, I'm expecting some weird news to
All right.
drop.
All right. So, question real quick. Let's do quick fire responses to some of these questions, so that way we can. Let's do quick fire, under a minute responses to all the questions that everyone puts in here, and then we will jump into the subjects. So, first question: does Cam Ward have superstar potential? I think he does. There's a reason why he's the number 1 overall pick. I think he's got potential there. I actually do think he could be a good quarterback, or possibly a great quarterback. If he was in last year's draft, like JJ McCarthy and all of them, I think he would probably be maybe the 5th or 6th quarterback in that draft, because that draft was absolutely stacked. But I still think he would, like JJ McCarthy and like Bo Nix, they had starter potential to superstar potential. It depends what you mean by superstar, because some people think superstar is, because we talked about this yesterday too. Like, are you talking about top 5? You're talking about top 5? I don't think so. If you're talking like top 10, I would say top 10.
All right, you know what we're gonna do to make this fun, because we're doing quick? How about each one of us has a minute to say something on the topic? Okay, so I'll put a timer on for me.
Oh, you want time? I was gonna say that's what I just said.
Yeah, no, it's like starting after now. So, okay, next topic, next question, we'll do that. But anyways, I mean, I think Cam Ward, in my opinion, is probably going to be the best quarterback in this draft class. I don't know if I really like Shedeur Sanders. He kind of gives me like Caleb Williams vibes, but at a worse kind of level.
Like a wish version of Caleb Williams.
Yeah. And then who else? Jackson Dart.
I like Jackson Dart.
I don't know how good.
I like him.
It's like I feel 50-50 about, because I'm like, I feel like he could either really, really bust or be a solid quarterback. So I'm like kind of unsure about that one. Who else?
The only thing that pulls me back from Jackson Dart is other people say they don't believe in him. But when I watch him play, I see a starter. I know that's crazy, but other people, professionals, telling me that he's not is what's holding me back from giving him any more credit. But so Jackson Dart, and I think everyone else, I agree with Juan here when he says, I would hate to be honest, I don't like any of the QBs in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying they're great or anything. I think this draft class is not great at quarterback, pretty much. But yeah. All right, what's the next question? The
next question is, Wolfie, is your first name really Wolfie? All right, you got 1 minute, and I got 1 minute to answer that question.
All right, go.
All right. Wolfie, is your first name really Wolfie? It is. My first name's Wolfie, middle name's Wolfie, and my last name's Wolfie. I'm Wolfie.
Right. Okay. His first name is Jake Wolfie Miss Moody.
Provide me with Jake. What the fuck? All right, so next up we got you're getting delirious, my man. All right, doesn't Pinnock have a terrible coverage grade? I forgot who said who was bad statistically. Back to that question there. I thought he was pretty good. Wasn't he pretty good in the okay, for Pinnock, honestly, we paid him like fully guaranteed money but on a low budget. Because you're kind of banking on him for his 2022 and 2023 production, not his 24 production. There's a reason why he didn't get a lot more money than he actually did. If he played as good as he did in 2022 and 2023, I promise you he probably wouldn't have ended up signing him just for that reason. And he plays special teams, so he kind of solves that issue. At the end of the day, it could be worse. But I promise you he's going to be on this roster, 53-man roster. So go ahead.
What was the question again? I totally forgot.
Doesn't Pinnock have a terrible coverage grade? Yeah. The guy who said that was bad statistics.
Yeah, okay. So Jason Pinnock, the new 49ers DB, right? Mm-hmm. He did not do that well in coverage last year, but sometimes players, when they're on a bad team like the Giants, just don't play as well. I think just their whole team as a whole wasn't great. I think with Salah, hopefully he's going to be more special teams anyways, but I'm not super concerned, especially because it's going to be pretty low cost anyways. So yeah.
So you're good there. Well, you gotta look at it this way, man. Like when you get players off bad teams, like you can seriously take advantage of the reason why they're bad is because they're on a bad team. Like for example, here's a good one. Here's a really good one. Zach Bond. Zach Bond wasn't that great with the Saints. But yet he's like apparently a All-Pro when he plays for the Eagles. So if you're in the right situation, you could really take advantage of someone's talent. And so when Pinnock showed flash in 2023, if you give him a good defensive coordinator and you like Gus Bradley, someone like that, really coach him up, probably knows how to use a guy like that, probably set him up for success. I mean, I'm pretty confident because one bad year doesn't define you. And these two guys, Richie Grant and Pinnock, both have had one bad year.
Grant barely even played really, like, so I don't really count.
I think he started one game.
Yeah, so it's like
Falcons last year. Yeah. So and that's just because Justin Simmons and Jesse Bates took their spot. And no matter how good Richie Grant was, those two safeties are definitely going to take his spot.
Yeah.
So it's possible he didn't even lose his talent or he had a bad season. It was just because he didn't play.
Yeah.
I saw Kranz video says he starts with, I like this idea. Of course you do. I still don't know why so much people still like me. Yeah, a lot of people still watch him and stuff like that.
All right, let's get away from the content creator.
Yeah, we'll get away from that real quick. But I want you guys, I'm not going to snitch. But there are a couple of my wolf pack, man, my fellow wolf pack that watch me, and I know they watch him. I want to throw it out there because I've seen you in there.
Wait, so you watch?
Back when I used to watch, because I tend to watch. I gave it up on watching him in general, just because I don't stop. But I used to watch everybody because I like to hear everyone's even takes I don't agree with, so do agree with. So that way I have all the opinions from both perspectives. But as of like start of like last year, I think I stopped watching him. But he recently had a 4-man show. Like he had like 4 people on the show, and I went to go click on to watch one of them, and one of them was on there, and I was like, "Oh, I see you. Tar still got something. I don't know who that is. Fudge Devontae Adams will be another Cup. That's what I think too. I think it's a lateral move when it comes to Cup. I don't think it's like too much of a big deal. So, Wolfie in the house. It's Terradome in the house. Good to see you, man. Good.
Were there any other questions? Because I feel like we already kind of talked about these ones, though.
Hold on. At work tonight. Jury duty. Oh, man. You're still what tonight? Should the 49ers get Cooper Kupp?
No.
Well, hold on. It's my minute.
Let
me have my minute.
Yeah, my bad. Okay, let me time you. I'll start you. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
I like the idea of getting Cooper Kupp. I actually do. I think he's a good route runner. I think he's got reliable hands. But the thing is, I don't think we should sign him at the end of the day just because we already paid Demarcus Robinson. And Cooper Kupp is probably going to want to go somewhere where he's probably get a lot more money and he's going to be probably play somewhere where he's going to be like a number 3, number 2 kind of type guy. So I like the idea of getting Cooper Kupp. I really do, but I don't think we should at the end of the day just because we already got Demarcus Robinson and he's going to ask for a lot more money. And he would be like our 4th wide receiver, not even our 3rd, 2nd, or 1st wide receiver at the end of the day. So, because he is older, not as nimble as he used to be and stuff, but he's got reliable hands. He's got some reliable hands, and he's good for at least 3 or 4 routes on a snap. So, all right, that's my. That was not a minute.
It literally was.
It was a minute. Go.
Okay. Anyways, so I'm saying no because he's older, and what do we want to do? Get younger. That's my simple answer.
But didn't we sign Demarcus Robinson, who's young though?
Yeah, and we signed him too, who's 30. I mean,
he's not young.
But Kupp's also been injured a lot, bro. Best ability is availability, and we don't need another receiver that's injury prone. I'm sorry.
And that is something
it's people with that name recognition. Do you want me to do the whole stand-up thing again because Papa J missed it? Like,
Do it.
Okay.
Do it.
Guys,
I want to see that pass on Cooper Cup.
oh my
Oh,
God,
yeah.
guys. Cooper Cup just got released. Did we sign him, guys? Did we sign Cooper Cup, guys? He just got released, guys. Cooper Cup just got released.
No, it should
Thank
be
you
like
for listening to my TED Talk.
Marshawn
Have a nice
Lynch has
day.
been a free agent for 10 years now. Let's go get him. Marshawn Lynch. Oh my God.
Thank you for listening to my TED Talk, Papa J.
Terrell Owens, T.O. still wants to play in the
We
league.
do have Owens on our team, though.
All right. Will the Niners get biggest name in free agency either now or later in the future? No.
Aziz Al-Jarari may be the bigger name if they get him, but
I don't think it counts as a biggish name. I don't think we're even going to trade him for anybody, to be honest, dude. I think that with the 11 picks, with the picks we got in the draft, the picks we're going to get next year, and potentially hopefully a better free agency next year. So
no, Papa J, no.
See, I wouldn't mind having him. But
No. Stop it, people. You are addicted to his name. If his name was Jimmy Garoppolo, you would not want it. Okay?
His name was Jimmy Garoppolo. You're snapping over here. That's absolutely hilarious. Do you guys think they still would have released Floyd if they had known
I like this
Joey Bosa?
real quick.
We should sign Cooper Cup, release his ass to give him false hope. Damn. JCK is his biggest hater. Hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk.
Bro,
I do love saying Cooper Cup.
You all are killing me today, man. God damn.
All right, here's the next question. Ready? All right,
Mhm.
speed round. Speed round. Ready?
Mhm.
Got the minute up? Ready?
Well, read the question and then I'll start it.
Do you guys think they would have released Floyd if they had known they weren't getting Joey Bosa?
Go.
That is a great question, actually. I have not thought about that, so I'm literally just thinking about that now, and I'm just reacting to that now. There's a chance, because I don't know at the end of the day, because like some people were kind of shocked by his release. They really honestly were. Some people were like, why did we let him go? Like he still had some potential. I understand he wasn't good in the run, but he's good on third down, especially like, 3rd and 10 or something like that. It's a pass, so he'd be good for that. And you had him for 1 year anyway, so it's not like you were saving for the future. He still would have, like you just cutting him now really wouldn't have done anything. I think there's a possibility. That's the only thing I can say, because I don't know for sure, but I would definitely give my answer to that is it's a possibility, because it doesn't really entirely make sense to cut someone who has 1 year left in your deal, who's relatively cheap, where you're not signing big free agents or anything like that, and who actually was effective. So there's a case to be made that they did that. Go ahead.
-5 seconds. You only get 55 seconds.
-5 seconds. What took so long with your alarm? Damn. You got 54 seconds, 53, 52.
No. What? I haven't even. Okay, start it when I speak. All right, go.
Ready?
Yep.
All right. Good.
I think honestly, I actually did talk about this earlier too, but I think that if the Niners really felt like they were actually going to get Bosa, wouldn't they have gotten Bosa and then released him instead of like releasing him before? It's like I felt like they felt pretty confident if they were going to release him and like got him. And so it was kind of weird, because also like after yesterday, I was like, okay, maybe they do get Joey Bosa. But then it took so long till the news finally dropped to where I was like, I don't think we're actually going to get him. And the amount of money he got, I wouldn't have paid him that. I think that was too much. We can try again next year. Anyways, it's a 1-year deal. But I think they were going to – it seems like it was just cutting him regardless, I feel.
Yeah, $10 million was kind of like the threshold. Like, I understand that being the threshold there. But I do think it's – real quick, I think it's ridiculous for him to be like – because the rumor is that the 49ers offered $9.5 million. Joey Bosa,
I've seen 10.
10 million. Well, if it's 10 million, regardless, he said fuck you to his brother over an extra couple $1 million instead of playing with his brother in a legacy move. Because potentially, from who we draft, we might not be interested in him next year. Especially
the problem is people get so hyped where the media hypes everybody up because they think they know what the player's thinking, and they're always wrong because they're like, oh my God, he gets to go home and play with his brother like in California. But it's like sometimes everybody's just speculating that. Everybody's guessing that. I feel like nobody actually has real sources. And the reason I say this is I'm a San Francisco Giants fan for baseball. For the past few years, we kept trying to go after the big names where there was that one year we were trying to go after Aaron Judge. And my sorry ass fell for it because I kept hearing reports that
did you just whip out a southern accent there?
He wants to go home. He wants to go back home to California. That's why it would make sense for him to come to the Giants. And I'm like, okay, yeah, he's going to be a Giant. And I totally fell for it. And then I was in pain and tears because it didn't happen. That's exactly what it felt like with Joey in terms of like,
yeah,
people didn't actually really know what he wanted. So,
yeah,
apparently, I don't know if this is true, but apparently he was gonna sign with the Niners, but then the Bills gave him a bigger offer. So then he was like, okay, I'm gonna go to the Bills.
Wow, what a douche.
Dude, we know the Bosa's want their money though. Like, come on.
Yeah, but just a couple mil, like you got paid the big.
Yeah, but there's no tax.
It's like you haven't gotten the big bag already.
There's no tax in Florida though.
So what? It's not like you've. Well, he didn't go to Florida. He went to the Buffalo Bills. He went to a place where they do charge.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure the tax is still low there in Buffalo compared to here.
Well, I'm sure it's lower, but you still get taxed. So I don't know. I think it is ridiculous, dude. If Joey Bosa never got the bag, right, and this is the most he ever could get, I totally understand. I'm like, okay, get every possible dollar you can. But you've already gotten the bag already. You already have guaranteed money that you're going to get every single year from that cut. It's just, it's absolutely, because you're telling me right now that Nick Bosa would have been like, all right, I'll take a $2 million pay cut you can play with me, bro. Like, I don't know. I actually thought it was.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that maybe the Niners didn't like go talk to Nick and be like, we're just going to ask you, like, we're not going to tell you that we want you to take a pay cut, but would you be willing to restructure your contract if that means that we're able to pay Joey a little bit more and get you on the same team?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess they could have done that.
They could have done something. But I know JCK says a couple million is still a couple million life-changing money. He's already gotten life-changing. That's what I'm trying to say. He's already got his life's already changed. His life has switched. His life from when he was already rich before in college, because he was rich in college with his family, and he became even more rich. He's already got that life-changing money already, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's I'm bummed. I was expecting more money for the Bills to take it out of our hands.
I wouldn't have given him that contract though. So
yeah, $10 million was the threshold. I'm just disappointed in both.
Maybe like 7.
7?
6
for Bosa. It's trippy. Okay. Let's go ahead and jump into those subjects.
So the first topic that was, let's see, where did you say
best teams, free agent picks for teams? Who had the best free agency? Grades for those teams.
Okay. Let's say the best free agency team. I know this is kind of it's a little bit risky because they did sign Javon Hargrave, but I'm giving it to the Minnesota Vikings, man. They revamped a little bit of their offensive line. They did that to the defensive line. They took a page out of the Eagles playbook.
Yeah.
So I'm
well, except for they signed guys compared to drafting them. But yeah, I know what you mean. They got Jonathan Allen, I think, and then they got Hargrave. The Vikings did. And I think they made another move on a couple other players.
Offensive line. They got I think was it Kelly, the center from.
Oh, they got Kelly and then Fries too as well, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, I would say I'm not even go through the list. I think they just enhanced their trenches pretty deeply. Like I think they did a good job there. So probably I would say Vikings more so, and I know Broncos. Broncos is not a bad option, but that I feel like there's a little bit biased there just because Greenlaw and But I think Vikings got it just because they upgraded the trenches, and trenches we've learned is more important. Than anything else. They got a starting right guard in Will Fries. Okay, play left guard as well, and they got a starting center when healthy. So very Trey Greenlaw-esque. When healthy, one of the best centers, if not the best center in the NFL. They got Jonathan Allen, who had one bad year, but before that, he was actually pretty solid. Okay. And then they got Hargrave, who's a good pass rusher. So I do like what the Vikings did there. I think I'm a big fan of what the Vikings did more so than what the Broncos did. Because outside of those two signings, I don't know what the Broncos did. What else did the Broncos do?
Yeah, I'm not really sure. And their defense was already kind of their strong suit.
They re-signed DJ Jones.
First place, it's like, what are they doing on offense to help out Bo Nix?
So, I am not that high on Greenlaw and Hufanga in that aspect, just because. Yeah, I like him, like those players, but I wouldn't put him out there.
Yeah,
Evan Ingram, that's a good signing. We got tight end.
That's true. They did get Evan Ingram. Yeah.
So. But I'm not going to say that they had a bad free agency.
Yeah, I'm not saying they're like a loser of free agency or they had a bad free agency. It's just
top dog. Definitely.
I think the Vikings have done a great job. The Bears, I think, would be my second.
What did the Bears do again? What were the Bears?
Booney. Then they traded for Jackson, and then they got the center, Drew Dahlman.
Drew Dahlman. That's pretty solid, actually. Who did they get? Who else did they get?
That's about it. I mean, also those two guys were trades, though, if you think about it.
It kind of counts.
Yeah,
it counts, I think. I'm going to count that because it's still technically free agency.
Yeah.
So it's not just who you pick up.
I can't remember if they got anyone else, honestly.
I'm looking at the free agent tracker right now. So they got obviously the two linemen and the center, so they revamped the entire offense. They didn't get Tom Brady. Okay. Jackson. They got Grady Jarrett and tight end Durham Smith. I don't know about Smith, but Jarrett might be a good underrated signing from the Falcons. I know he was solid last year, but he's an older guy. But, I mean, if you want to go based on what he did last year, that's a pretty good signing. I don't know. I think, you know what? I might switch over to the Bears here.
Huh?
I think I might switch over to the Bears, who had a better offseason.
Okay.
Just
real quick. Titans are signing free agent defensive lineman DeMont Jones to a 1-year, $10 million deal.
Okay.
Ravens are releasing safety Marcus Williams. That's an interesting one.
Oh, shit.
Sadly, we have enough safeties, I think, but
he's our starting free safety if we can get him.
Yeah.
All right. So, honestly, I do like what the Bears did. I think the reason why I say that is because it's kind of what we talked about earlier. I had question marks about Jonathan Allen. So it wasn't like the end of the world that we missed out on. It wasn't the end of the world that we cut Javon Hargrave. But I like they got Will Fries, who's more solidified. But the Bears got
Would you like some cheese with that?
Oh, my God. I can't believe Fries. You're making a Fries joke right now. The Bears got 3 guys that are starters who will actually play good with no real question marks. While the Vikings got guys that you like their potential, but they have question marks on it.
That's fair.
Except for Will Fries. The Bears got way more proven guys, way more guys they'll play good compared to the other guys. So now that I really think about it, I think Juan made a good comment there. I think I'm going to switch over to the Bears. I'll say the Bears had a better one just because what factor you're going to get out of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not going to count lower teams like the Panthers. I know the Panthers made some great pickups too as well. The Patriots did a few things, but they're not those things that they did. I don't feel like changed them in any way as like they got better, right? I don't think it really like made me scared of them. I don't think it maybe turned them into contenders or even playoff contenders. So I'll probably say I'm sticking with the Bears just because now if Caleb Williams could put it, there's really no like last year people were saying there's no excuses for Caleb Williams, right? That's what people were saying. This year, now you're saying the same thing. There is
he
no
was a
excuse on
rookie
that.
last year too, though. So it's like, come on.
This is the year, dude.
All right. Any other questions?
There is no other questions there for that one.
What was the other two?
Who is your favorite player that obviously because they're not 49ers, but who is a player that went to a team that you love their fit? You thought was perfect.
Ooh. Okay, I was just thinking about this. I actually really like this for the Philadelphia Eagles because they lost Kenneth Gainwell, I believe, to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And yes, he's coming off an injury, but Howie Roseman is just so good. They signed A.J. Dillon. I absolutely love that fit for the Eagles, actually.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That is your favorite like perfect signing, perfect.
I think
AJ Dillon.
I think it's a great fit for the Eagles. In particular, it's the Eagles. If it was for exactly AJ Dillon is a perfect fit at the Saquon Barkley's backup. If it was any other team, I probably wouldn't even mention it. But yes, that's what I think.
Mine is. I'm gonna jump into.
Appreciate JC510. Why don't you head on over to my channel, JC?
Got your back, dude.
JC5K10. Why don't you head on over to my channel? You know.
Hey, don't be poaching my homies. Don't be poaching my wolf pack. That's not cool.
I'm just kidding.
Look. Knox said it's bad, but I can't believe you went with the Eagles. I can't believe you went with the Eagles. Okay. First of all,
you said best fit though.
I know, but still, like, stop it. Like you picked the Eagles, man.
The Quadzilla and exactly Quadzilla 1 and Quadzilla 2, bro. Exactly. Thank you. This guy gets it.
Look. All right, I'm gonna give you one of the best one, and I'm gonna double dip. The best free agent, the best spot.
Double dip. No double dipping.
I'm double dipping because
no. One guy.
You don't even know what I'm gonna say, man.
No, one guy. Stop it. No double dipping. No.
Okay, Drew Dahlman to the Bears. That's what I meant. Drew Dahlman to the Bears is probably honestly best place.
That's even lame.
Ben Johnson.
I'm sorry, bro.
Ben Johnson. It was a much needed spot, and he's perfect for the Ben Johnson system. I'm sorry, but him going there is perfect, even though they didn't go to us. It sucks they didn't go to us. But Drew Dahlman going to the Bears is also good for him. That's a good spot for him. So I actually like the Drew Dahlman thing going to because like it's kind of like what we said earlier, how all the free agents, like this wasn't a very good free agent class. So there's not a lot of options to pick from, like who's your best guy, who went where. But I would definitely say Drew Dahlman to the Bears is probably my number one of them all. Will Fries, I guess, to the Vikings is an option, but I mean, you got the best guy who's considered one of the best options in the free agency, and he goes to a place where he fits the scheme, and Ben Johnson will know how to use him. And he will be important to Caleb Williams entirely. So, hey, it's definitely not Sam Darnold to Seattle.
That was an easy pick, bro. Come on now.
That's an easy pick. Okay.
If I was betting, I would have bet that you were going to say Drew Dahlman.
You had an opportunity to, but
no, I wasn't going to say Drew Dahlman. I was just saying I knew.
All right, fine. I'll pick somebody who's a little under radar. Okay, I have to think about that for a second. Okay. Justin Fields to the Jets, not a bad one. Okay. What else? Who else like a big one? Javonte Williams to the Cowboys.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one. Yeah.
I was joking. I don't think that's true.
Actually, I feel like that could be decent though. Honestly.
Josh Sweat to the Cardinals. I don't like that.
Yeah, because you're a number one Josh Sweat hater. No, I'm kidding.
I'm totally Josh Sweat hater, but I don't like it because I don't think. I guess it's for a
he
fit
was such a Cardinal though. I could see it.
You think it's a great fit? You think that Joshua Sweat do great there?
No, I just think I could if I was actually predicting where he was going, the Cardinals would have made sense.
Okay.
And I think it makes sense to me.
Breaking
news: the Texans are signing veteran defensive end Casey Tuhill to a 1-year deal.
Okay, that's the fit. That's the best one right there.
That's
my God, the fit right there. So, here's one. It's a trade technically, but Larry Tunsil to the Commanders.
Ooh, yeah. Okay, what's the other question that you had?
So those are our best picks, I think, for teams that go in there. I was actually kind of shocked by your answer of Dylan to the Eagles.
Oh, really?
That one really kind of shocked me. Oh, Kenny Pickett to the Browns was a W.
Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. You know what would be a W? If they also got Kirk Cousins.
Oh, that would be funny.
That'd be such a Browns thing to do too.
What was the compensation on Tunsil trade? It was Tunsil. They gave up not Kenny Green. That's a different trade. Kenny Green went to the Eagles.
Yeah. I'm forgetting because it was that's
Gardner Johnson to the Texans. That's probably a good one there.
Oh yeah, that was a good one. I know some of these teams made
Tunsil was the second. It was the Commanders gave up a second and a third. So a second this year, I think, and a third next year, or it's the other way around, and a 7th round pick. And then the Commanders got Tunsil and I think a 4th. So they at the end of the day, it was really just a second and a third for Tunsil. If you
I want to ask you this real quick: worst free agent signing,
free agent signing. The Patriots taking Milton Williams, paying him all that money for a simple.
You know where I'm going?
Go ahead,
Mr. DeAndre Hopkins. I don't understand. There are 2 teams in this league that I do not.
Bad. That's not an L signing.
Hear me out. There are 2 teams I absolutely do not like when it comes to receivers in this league that I never understand why they're so bad at receivers. They feel worse than the New England Patriots who can't even hit. That is the Baltimore Ravens and the Colts. So, bro, they both the Colts have literally Michael Pittman, and then it's who? Alec Pierce. It's they don't have a true number 1 guy, and they all feel similar type of guys.
Flowers, Bateman. What are you talking about?
Yeah, and then when it comes to the Ravens, I feel like Hopkins is so similar to some of those guys.
Flowers and Bateman. Those are 2 good wide receivers.
Yeah. Yeah. But dude, I think that's why they should have traded for AJ Brown.
Was he available? What?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
That was literally an article of someone saying, hey, you
fell for the Steelers. No, I'm saying before he got traded to the Steelers. The Ravens.
Metcalf? Not AJ Brown. You said AJ Brown. You meant Metcalf?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, Metcalf. DK Metcalf.
I was like, there was a rumor piece.
No. They should have traded for DK Metcalf, bro. I don't think Hopkins was a good signing, bro.
They would have to sign him to a big contract, and they already have Flowers coming up.
And
then Bateman, I think, is also going to want money too coming up.
Yeah, but I don't know. Hopkins, I don't like that fit.
I don't like it. Like I said, I don't think it moves the needle or anything like that. It doesn't change the game whatsoever. You know what I mean? But I don't think it's that's bad that he went there or anything like that. What I think is a bad signing. What I think is a bad signing actually is trading for DK Metcalf actually onto the Steelers when you don't have a quarterback. What are you doing? That's what makes it bad. It's not the fact that you just trade for DK Metcalf, who I think is overrated, by the way, but not bad. He's not a bad wide receiver, but he got this frame where it seems like he's supposed to be AJ Brown. He's not AJ Brown. He's not good as AJ Brown, but he's discount AJ Brown. Okay, that's what Metcalf is, with way more penalties.
DK Metcalf.
DK Metcalf. So if you traded, the Steelers got DK Metcalf when they don't have anyone throwing him the football. I would hear them out if they had a draft pick that could get them Cam Ward. right? If they had a draft pick that could even give him Shedeur Sanders or Jackson Dart, I'm like, okay, they think these guys could be starters to throw him the ball. Go ahead. But I'm telling you right now, Jackson Dart, Shedeur Sanders, and Cam Ward are not falling to the Steelers. So who do you have throwing to the two most diva wide receivers in the league? I shit you not, they are. Pickens is number one. Think of okay, who is more diva than Pickens as a wide receiver? It's not even Debo. Don't give me Debo. He is diva, but he's not that much of a diva. There's no one more diva than Pickens. Not AJ Brown. Who?
DK.
DK. There you go. DK, and they got them both.
Yeah. That's gonna be fun though. Have
you seen the memes where they're like, what is it? They get like a 20-yard gain, and then like down the field you see it shows AJ, it shows DK Metcalf and Pickens wrestling, body slamming people, like body slamming players.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a meme where it shows like wrestling. They're like, oh, the Steelers get a 20-yard game. Meanwhile, 40 yards downfield, it shows two wrestlers body slamming another guy. But that's what I'm saying. I think that honestly, having those two guys on there when you don't have anyone to throw them the football to is just bad management. It's just like you didn't know for a fact. Even if you have Russell Wilson come back, who's potentially going to the Browns, right? You have Aaron Rodgers who's left, who's possibly going to go to, and who's possibly going to retire because apparently he's been on the beach, seen being on the beach, looking out into the sunset. Okay, so you don't have any answers, and yet you traded for a guy who needs the ball, but you have no one to get him the ball, and you're not in a draft situation to draft a quarterback. That is the worst move in free agency. And I saw Dan Orlovsky praise it. Oh my God, you got these two guys. Who's throwing him the ball? So,
Aaron Rodgers?
You might as well have Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson already signed.
But that's what I'm saying.
Trey Lance
does nothing. Trey Lance does nothing. It doesn't do anything.
Mac Jones.
You need to have a quarterback who's going to stop those wide receivers from freaking out and lashing out. Mm-hmm. And you don't have that. You're going to pick up quarterbacks who are going to struggle or who are going to be like quarterbacks from 20 to 32. And that's not good enough for someone like Pickens. That's not good enough for someone like DK. They set themselves up for a very entertaining for non-Steelers fans. This is going to be very entertaining. I'm actually excited to see it because it's going to be must-see TV to see them freak out.
All right, what's the next question?
I don't think BA counts as a diva.
Bro, okay, I'm not counting like these Niners receivers when it comes to contract stuff because if I was
contract's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same, and I would be doing the same crap, not even gonna lie, bro. Like, I'm not even joking. I'd do the same thing.
Look, BA was what he did was bad. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't diva-esque, but he's not consistently your diva. Like, he's not going to be like that on the field.
Exactly.
He's not going to be like that. He's not going to be like that on the sideline. I understand that he was like that during the negotiations and stuff like that, but when he's on the field, he doesn't beg for the ball. He doesn't get upset if the ball doesn't come his way or anything like that. He's not that kind of a diva. Yeah, I remember short skates, but he's not going to be out there on the field causing problems. He's not out there getting us flags because he can't hold his temper tantrum. Like, he doesn't do that. He goes out there, plays, and he's fine with it as long as we win. Mm-hmm. So I understand that there's this animosity towards Ayuk for how he acted, but realistically speaking, on a real situation here, I'm not trying to purposely argue, but I don't even think it's close. I think it was just that one moment of contract negotiations that made him seem like a diva. Mm-hmm. I think it was just that entire period of time.
No, I agree. Okay. Any other questions you had?
There's no other questions out there that I have. No.
All right, chat. If you guys want to continue to ask questions, put it in the chat.
Let's do. You want to do a mock versus mock?
Not really.
No.
Not feeling a mock right now. Just
But you want to sit here and stream for 12 hours while you just sit there and fiddle with your fingers.
chill, buddy. Chill. Chill. God damn, bro. Yeah, I want to see if Jason's still streaming or not. I doubt it. Yeah, no, they're not. But I don't know if he's gonna join again. Because it is almost 6.
Be sure to like the live, guys. If you haven't liked the live already, I really appreciate it. Help me get more likes.
Go hit that like, subscribe. I'm
away from likes,
at 170. I'm trying to get to 200, please.
My mood's on point. I brought the energy, dog.
He's punching because after that, thing he was at,
I was prepared to lay down the line at a court today, but that didn't happen. So
what was the even like?
It was in the end they ended up they took the appeal. The defendant.
What was the case though?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Before we even got any kind of that process or anything like that, they announced that everyone with this case or whatever, they took the appeal, so you can go home. So
okay.
Yeah. Yay me! I was like, yeah, but I was like, oh, guilty.
Oh, so they give different cases to different people?
Well, yeah, they do new cases every day, different cases, people. Like, I'm not a special case person. Like, I don't deal, like, I'm not some special juror guy waiting to do, like, domestic violence cases. Like, I'm not, it's not like
no,
that.
I thought everybody there was, like, doing the same case. That's
well, yeah, like, there's a group of people, and then we all got sent home. So,
got you.
But
I've never been, so that's why I was like,
well, I don't know what it's like because you're in Cali, right?
Yeah.
If it's the same as mine, this is the process that's going to happen for you. Okay, if it's the same as mine, you're going to get called in. You have to call between 5. You have to check if you're called in or not between 5:30 and 9. Right? That's what happened with me. Yes. So you check between. So you go to the website. You can either go to the website or you can call.
Yeah.
But if you go to the website, it'll tell you if you're on standby. If you're on standby, you don't go in the next day. But you have to check in for the next 5 days.
Okay.
And then after that 5th day, if you don't get called, if you're still on standby, you're good for the rest of the year. Like you should get
so like on Friday, if you don't get sent, then you're done.
Yeah, because it's usually on a Sunday that you have to check in, and then on the Monday.
Oh yeah.
Friday,
okay. Yeah. Then that way okay, I do need to go on Monday or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So when that happens, if you do get called in, which probably most likely, there's a high chance you do end up going. By the way, like. Just to give you a heads up. But if you do end up going, there's a process where you have to wait in a courtroom, but in like a certain room. You check in with your badge, and then they have you wait in a room for sometimes 2 to 3 hours, which I had to do. I had to wait for like hours for them to say, hey, we got the appeal and we're good. So I wasn't even actually selected.
No.
In the end, I was just told it was appeal, so you're good and ready to go for the case. But if your name, if you don't get first, they send everyone home. That they'll go through names and stuff like that, and then they'll send a bunch of people home, and whoever's left will have to go into the next phase where they'll put you in the courtroom. And when you're in the courtroom with the selected people, there will be a judge, lawyer, the 2 lawyers, defendant, and obviously the can't think of the other one. They'll be there, right? And then they'll tell you what the case is, not exactly what the case is, but they'll tell you what it's about, how long it's going to last, can you do it? And then each person will get called up by their last name in alphabetical order, comes up, and then they say, hey, can you do it? And if you can't do it, tell us why you can't do it. And then they just, prosecutor, thank you. They will tell you to, and the court, and then first the judge will say, I approve. And then the judge will look to, if you want to get out of it, the judge will say, I approve or disapprove of your excuse. If it's approved by the judge, the the prosecutor and the other one, whatever, they both have to agree as well. So they'll be like, yes, I approve. So all three, if you all three
Wait,
approve,
so what's like a good reason for saying that you don't want? Like, it would be
you're like, I want to get the fuck out of there.
because obviously you can't say that.
No, you can't just say that because that's contempt of court, and you can go to jail for that. I had surgery on my nose. I had to get surgery on my nose, which was how I got it the last time. When I got to that pair, I was like, I can't breathe. So, and it's irritating me, and I stuff. And that's why I told you, like, I was cursing and shit like that. And I was like, fucking, I got problems with my face. Shit hurts. It fucking sucks. And they all started laughing their ass off. But you can. It just depends. Like, you could be honest. You could be like, if you're self-employed, you could probably get out of there because, like, you have to take care of yourself, right? And every day counts. Whatever. If it's just like a day case, though, probably won't because just a day. But it really depends on how long it is. Medical emergencies. Sometimes people get out of it based on vacation. So if you had a vacation, like already paid for and planned, you can get out of it that way. Mm-hmm. But there's reasons. Like, they're understandable. They're not going to they're not. It's not as bad as it sounds. Like, it's not as.
So I could just be like, I have an internship.
You could be like, it's an internship that I've been waiting for 4 years. And if I miss any days, they could cut me and move on, and I could lose this opportunity. And the judge will most likely probably be like, well, I understand that. All
right, I'm going to use partially of that if I get to that point because I do have an internship.
But they will investigate you. They will ask you questions such as, why won't your internship let you do this? Yeah. They'll so you have to have like a reason for a fact, because they're not going to sit there and just take your excuse and move on. They will actually investigate you. So you're going to be like on the stand almost as they're like investigating you. Like, can you do it? The one where I did it, the guy was like, literally not, I shit you not, I'm pretty sure it was the prosecutor. He had his legs crossed, and he was
stream for a little.
He was like just fiddling with his nails, and he was going, yes, you can go. Like, he was just kind of like really pretentious. It's like, whatever, dude. All right. So let's talk about some football here for a second. We just talked about that. But if you want advice getting out of it, you just have to have
I might just hit you up because I've never.
You just have to have
this,
a seal tight excuse that you can't get out of it. But if it's just your job, you most likely.
I mean, technically, jobs, especially if you're not employed by yourself, like, they can't not pay you because you have to do this duty. So I mean,
they do pay you, by the way.
Yeah,
you're dirty.
Oh, that's true. I forgot you. I think you told me that. Man.
Yeah, but it's like $19 a day.
Yeah,
you get paid $19,
which you could be getting $19 an hour instead.
Exactly. So it's about a little more than
that. Won't help me based on what I'm getting paid for my internships.
All right, so all right, let's get back to some football stuff here. Yeah. But yeah, just hit me up if you got any questions or any concern about anything. Sure. All right. Questions here. Every week we should do a Fight Club report. DK and George Pickens for sure. Who's your top defensive tackle in the draft that we can draft? You got
Walter Nolan.
You got 1 minute to explain.
All right, Walter Nolan, because I actually like how he sets the edge and the width, the physicality he plays with, his ability to tackle with some of the outside zone type of running scheme. And I feel like the Niners deal with that so much, right? I mean, we saw it in the Lions-Packers game, right, in 2023. So I think that, and it's just, I'm not a big fan of these other defensive tackles in terms of where the Niners are picking, just because I'm sorry, but I don't want any Michigan players just because none of them,
Michigan players
have worked out for us. But yeah.
But you don't think Mason Graham is a special case though, just because of how good he's supposed to be? Compared to Jake Moody and Ronnie Bell, we're back in picks.
Ambry Thomas.
Back end picks, third picks. I'm talking like second rounders, first round picks.
That's true, but I don't know, dude.
All right. My favorite, my top D tackle in the draft is not Mason Graham. It's Derek Harmon. Derek Harmon is, we're talking D tackle, right? But like there's special guys. There's guys such as Mason Graham who has special ability there. A lot of people like him. I'm not as high on him as everyone else is. Like I'm really not. If he turns out to be great, I won't be shocked and I'll just be wrong. And it's whatever. But if I'm going with my gut and how I feel about it, I like Mason Graham. I like his potential. But he was also on a line with Kenneth Grant, who's supposed to also be a first round draft pick.
Yeah.
And who's another guy? There's another guy who's an edge rusher who's also going to be like a third rounder. He was on a deep D-line class that allowed him to succeed. And he didn't have that great of production, if you ask me. His great game was against Minnesota, where Minnesota always gets their ass beat, all right, around the line. If you go check, every single like player who is like touted in this draft has done phenomenal against Minnesota when you look at them. So I'm not as high on Mason Graham, but Derek Harmon, however, was the star on their D-line.
All right.
We're just gonna move on. Now let me finish on Derek Harmon thing.
I'm sorry, bro. Okay, I'll give you 10 seconds. Go.
Derek Harmon is an absolute beast. He's a true D tackle, and he's athletic as well. He can handle double teams. He can fill in the gaps. He's phenomenal. He's a great D tackle. He's everything you ask him.
All right.
Practically a guarantee. Practically a guarantee. Compared to Walter Nolan, by the way, who's not a guarantee. Mason Graham to me is not a guarantee, but Derek Harmon,
no pick's a guarantee, bro.
I'm so confident Derek Harmon. He's practically a guarantee.
Draft's a crapshoot, my guy.
It is. It is. All right. How do you guys honestly feel about Shanahan? What are some things you like about him, and what are some things you don't like about him, or wish he would change?
All right.
I think you take this.
Let's say we get 2 minutes for this because I think this one, like, there's quite a bit you could say. So,
all right, I'll start the 2 minute timer right now. I'm gonna drink some water,
go.
so I'll let you be able to go. No, you go first because I get some water.
Yeah.
Ready?
Just start the timer.
And go.
All right. So, I mean, Kyle Shanahan, honestly, there isn't better coaches out there like I'd replace him with right now. It's not like you're getting Andy Reid, but I feel like the problem with Kyle Shanahan is the rookies. Like, he does not trust rookies. The only reason he played rookies last year, like Pearsall, Green, Pooney, is because of injuries. If you remember Dominic Pooney, right? How did he actually get the right guard jobs? Because that was because we had injuries. Feliciano got hurt. Burford got hurt. That is why Pooney even got a chance in the first place. So that's my thing is I don't like it how he deals with the rookies. What I also don't like is, in the Super Bowl, at times he'll just stop running the football when he doesn't need to. Obviously, and he's been up in all of these Super Bowls, even the Falcons one that he coached at. So it's like, to me, that's where I don't really like him. But again, there's not really a replacement. No one better out there. Again, you're not getting an Andy Reid or something like that. And so. And I feel like maybe this year's going to be different, and I hope it is. But the fact that he does not change things up. How many times this last year was I just watching the same thing on a weekly basis that made this team so boring to watch, honestly. So that's what I'll say about Kyle Shanahan.
You got nothing positive to say, though?
I did.
What'd you say that was positive? I heard nothing but negative shit. All I heard was there's no better option. But why is there no better option?
Because you're not getting an Andy Reid. There's literally nobody.
He's still good at his job.
Yeah.
But it's just that there's certain things that you could definitely knock on. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm ready for my.
All right. I'll give you 2 minutes. Ready, set.
I really just need a minute. How do you guys honestly feel about Shanahan? I love him. I think he's a great head coach considering other head coaches out there. I really do like Kyle Shanahan a lot. Is he flawed? But I also think many other head coaches are flawed themselves. I think they all have problems. His flaws to me sometimes he could be a little hard-headed on what he feels like he needs to do, or he'll do it. So, for example, if he will, how do I put this? He'll feel desperate at times, such as when the run game is working in the third quarter, but he feels like the game is kind of like for the Lions game, for example, it's constantly, he's constantly having to play catch up a little bit, but yet it's still a 1-score game. But I still feel like you need to run the ball because you could tie it. He will get desperate in the third and fourth quarter where you feel like he's a pass. That is honestly something I don't like about him, and I would easily change about him. It's like, hey, stay with the run game. That is something I would change about him. As for what I like about him, I like the fact that he is still able to game plan really well. He's still really able to predict plays and get players open for the most part. And I think he's got good strategies. I just think that sometimes when he feels like he needs to play desperate or he feels like he needs to change things up, he doesn't change things up for the better. It's almost as if he abandons all the good things about him and he immediately
conchas, insana, menana. Oh shit.
Did you guys hear that? What was that, man?
Me?
Yeah, you went on some sort of Spanish spiel. You losing your mind over there, man?
I first thought I didn't mute my mic because I was trying to make sure that you'd hear the timer. If I didn't,
why are you speaking Spanish? What's going on? But yeah, that's why I like. That's why I don't like about San Francisco about Kyle Shanahan. Just sometimes when he needs to play desperate, it's not for the better. But I mean, I guess some things he's a bit hard-headed on that I don't. I do agree with the assessment that there's certain players that he's kind of like. I don't like the tier thing that he has with players. So
I mean, I did not know
desperate
that
game plan. So sometimes he can get desperate in game planning, I should say, and then after that, I don't like how he has players and coaches in tiers. So those are the two things I wish I could change about him. But outside of that, I do like his initial game plans. I do think he's still one of the best offensive. I like saying offensive minds. So I think it's so ridiculous, but one of the better offensive coordinators out there. And I think that with Jed York and what he's doing for Kyle Shanahan by just having him focus on scheming up things and just the roster he's got, absolutely love that because it does seem like it takes away that aspect of where he's now concerned about his friends. He's now you take that away from him. I think that will help him a lot. Where he no longer has to worry about the relationship of certain things and those people getting certain kind of priorities. Now he's focusing more on the roster, and that is something I want him to do. And I think that's what they're addressing, but that's exactly what I'd change about Kyle Shanahan. What was Bro speaking? He was speaking Spanish for some reason. He didn't give us a reason why. I think Anshul's losing his mind, guys. I think he's gone live. I think he's gone 8 hours live for the past 2 days. Now he's
I was trying to go back on the live.
He's losing his goddamn mind right now. I'm telling you,
dude. I went back on the live to see what was like. Show what I said,
out, dude.
I was like, bro,
you're crashing out.
I don't know what I was thinking. This is the comment. That wasn't me, bro. That was Jed York, bro. God damn it.
We're not letting this go. Why are you speaking Spanish? We're not letting this go.
I don't know. I was just walking around, grabbing a piece of gum, and then just started saying random.
Okay. Yeah, you're losing your mind.
I don't know why, bro.
I need to call this the Wolfie and 49ers losing his mind stream.
I was talking to myself, bro.
Exactly. That's what. All right. Let's move on to the next thing. Boyd comes in immediately. First thing
I didn't realize my mic would pick up that far, though. It's like kind of crazy.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's all good. We move on from it. We'll forget about it. Bro got possessed. Hey, at least he didn't let out a fart, like super loud one. That shit probably would have gecko through. All right. So Joe Boyd says they need to sign defensive tackles. He's been freaking out about this defensive tackle thing
Bro, they will.
for the past couple days.
Let me tell you this.
It's got Boyd stressing out hard.
Let me see if they've actually signed the defensive tackle yet. By any chance, if any, they've signed anyone in the last few minutes. Nope.
They're doing. I would be concerned, Joe, if they don't draft D tackle. If the first pick isn't D tackle, then I'd be like, hey, yeah. If we don't draft D tackles, then I would say, hey, let's be concerned, Joe. But we have this draft is full of D tackles that could start like day one. So if they don't get one of those guys, and there's like 5 or 6 of them in this draft, then I would be concerned. I would be like, okay, we now don't have that, because I'm expecting some of these D tackles to be better than Malik Collins, better than Hargrave, even this year, kind of previous year Hargrave, I should say. And who's the other guy we got? Jordan Elliott would be one. I expect them to be better than those guys or anybody else we could have got in a free agency and overpay. So these D tackles in free agency, they all had caveats. Milton Williams, more of a pass rusher. We needed a run stopper. BJ Hill was old. We don't know.
Yeah.
He wasn't graded that well. There wasn't that many D tackles where you're thinking to yourself, man, I got to get one of them instead of someone in the draft where it's full of them. If we come out, again, I'll say it again, just real quick. If we come out of this draft without those D tackles, then yes, Boyd, I would jump on the train and be like, what the F? What the F? I'd be upset.
Yeah.
If Shamir Stewart is the 11th pick, I'm going to be pissed off. He's a complete bust. You and me both.
Yeah, I don't like Shamir Stewart actually anymore.
I was like, you've been loving that guy. You picked him with the 2nd round pick.
Well, I didn't know who else to pick because at that time I just was not that great with knowing the draft. Yeah, you are right, Juan. That is what I was saying. I don't know why. Anyways.
I don't like Shamir Stewart at all. I think he's just one of those. I think he's a Solomon Thomas, Javon Kinlaw disappointments where you like his athletic ability, but he's never actually put it together. Doesn't have the production. It's totally like a waste of time. I don't understand this love for Shamir Stewart. There was a guy on TikTok who was like, he's like a huge content creator. He was defending Shamir Stewart being a top 10 pick and how someone needs to get him. If not, my team needs to get him. And I'm like, I hope your team gets him. I really do, because F your team, bro. I want you to see how bad this guy is. He's going to be bad. I'm confident that Shamir Stewart is not going to be good.
I think the lack of producing is the problem too. Because he had like half a sack or something. Like he just did not produce.
Yeah. Well, Boyd says they have to find more starters for the trenches. Not just starters. They need to find someone who can stop the run. And this free agency class didn't have
starters.
They didn't really have that. So it's very particular kind of starters they need to get.
Again, this free agency class, it's just not that great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was looking at the free agency class multiple times the last few months. Yeah, I was like, it's not great. Even though teams did get rid of some D linemen, it still wasn't great, in my opinion. So I'm okay with it.
So it kind of comes back.
That just tells you what the Niners also felt about their defensive tackles.
Yeah. Well, Joe Boyd says the 49ers have not fixed their holes. Well, it just kind of comes back to what we just said, where it's like those holes will not have been fixed with these players.
Come on, guys. Remember,
Malik Collins does not fill that hole.
Mm-hmm.
Jahan Gargrave does not fill in that hole.
Yeah.
They don't do that. The D tackles in this free agency either had to overpay for one of them that didn't even have that run stopping ability or wasn't all around the best D tackle.
Yeah.
So I understand that you want these holes filled, but to overpay for a guy who technically would not fill in that hole would be worse.
Mm-hmm.
It would be a lot worse. So I understand that you want to fill these holes, but it's not like these holes were created because we got rid of Collins, because we got rid of Hargrave. No, they were always in need. They were always a thing where we need to get 2 D tackles to fill the spot.
Mm-hmm.
That was always the case.
Yeah.
So I understand that, but none of these D tackles in this free agency class were going to fill in those holes.
Mm-hmm. And remember, there's 3 stages of building a team: free agency, the trade market, and the draft. We've gone through free agency. Okay. We're probably not going to spend capital because teams would probably want this year's draft picks, and we probably want all our picks. And so we have the draft. Let's watch. Let's see what they do in the draft before we go, oh my God, guys, we need a run to stopper. We need a DT, guys. We really need a DT. Like, chill out. Let's take a deep breath. The offseason's not over.
Yeah.
And the offseason is not what matters the most. You don't just win the offseason. You win the offseason if we're able to translate it into the season like the Eagles did last year. Right? So.
And they did that. And what the thing is, their D line is players that they've drafted.
Yeah.
Not players that they traded for. Like, what was it? They signed a guy, I can't remember what it was, from the Jets, and he was a bust.
Oh,
yeah,
Reddick?
Not Reddick. It was someone else. They had.
Wait, sorry, he was on Reddick.
There was someone on the Jets that they signed last year. I think of his name.
Oh, yes, I remember the edge rusher.
Yeah, and he did nothing for them. And guess what? The rest of their D line that helped them out to win that Super Bowl were all players they drafted.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
If you really want to bring it down to brass tacks of like,
exactly.
It's not exactly.
Oh yes, exactly. Huff. Thank you.
Huff. There you go. Bryce Huff. Yeah.
Bryce Huff. Yeah.
You need to draft those players and succeed at drafting those players to take those positions, right?
Because what the Eagles did is they got Saquon, and yes, I know Huff didn't work out, but that's kind of their two big signings. And then they drafted Quinyon Mitchell, drafted Cooper DeJean. It wasn't in this year's draft, right? But they had Jalen Carter, they had Nolan Smith. But all those guys were homegrown talent through the draft. So, okay, 1 second. I just got to take this call real quick.
You're fine. Make sure you put it on mute. He's going to start speaking like Romanian or some shit. Right here in the background. Joy Boyd, yeah, you're right, man. You're okay, Joe Boyd. Yeah, like it's all right. You feel this way and stuff like that, and I want you to feel that way, and I want to hear your concerns. So you're all right, man. But I'm happy the fact that we didn't address is there D tackles I wouldn't mind them getting, right? If there's D tackles I might get them, sure. But I don't want them overpaying for these D tackles who aren't bona fide phenomenal or at least would be crazy good. For example, I don't want a repeat of Javon Hargrave where if they went out and spent a shit ton of money on Milton, I would have been disappointed. I would have been very upset because he's just a pass rusher. It's just repeating the same shit with what's his name. Just repeat it with Hargrave. So yeah. I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with not getting any of these D tackles and overpaying. They have to get a veteran defensive tackle. Also, you can't just get 2 rookie defensive tackles. Well, I get that.
Again, free agency is not done, first of all.
But also,
and the defensive tackle, we just said it, Joe. The defensive tackle class in free agency, it's dog water. The defensive tackle.
Yeah, it's not good. Like these vets that you're getting are not exactly going to help your team out with what you want them to help you out with, which is the run game.
And then you're going to make the same mistake what you did with Hargrave and, with Collins is, just because you need a defensive tackle or 2. So it's like the Niners are going to just try to go young there. And, the cap's going to keep going up, right? And then when Purdy's going to get paid most likely this offseason, right? And so then by you're going to have at least all of them for 4 years, right? Guaranteed, right? So the thing is, by the time those 4 or 5, the 5th-year option one, right, for the first round, by the time those 4 years end, the cap's going to be even higher. And, quarterback contracts are going to be crazy by that time to where, Brock Purdy's isn't even going to be that much at that point to where it's not going to be that big of an issue. That's what the Niners are trying to do. And now I see, that's the vision that they're trying to get is, okay, we're going to pay Brock Purdy a lot of money. We already have these receivers. We drafted Pearsock and Cowing, right? And now we also have Ayuk because we extended him, right? So now it's okay, we can draft these defensive tackles and we're going to have them on rookie deals for, again, at least 4 to 5 years.
Yeah, I don't think any of these veteran D tackles were must guys, and I think
Yeah.
you can have. And I understand that it's nice to have a veteran or whatever, but I don't think it's end all be all where you need to have a veteran D tackle on your squad. When you have Chris Kasurk out there, you have Robert Saleh, you have leaders on that defense still, where you have Fred Warner, and if you were looking for a vet on that D line, you have Nick Bosa.
Mhm.
So there's still like you don't need to have a veteran D tackle for sure. Just because he's a veteran, he's been there for so many years. You want a veteran D tackle who's going to actually fill in that hole that you're talking about. None of these guys did that.
Yeah.
So because again, those D tackles, they may have been veterans, but they weren't good at their job.
Mhm.
So like, why would you want someone who's not good at their job to mentor people that you expect to be good at their job?
Yeah.
It wouldn't make any sense.
Mhm.
So, and I do think that, like I said, you have leaders still. You still have Robert Saleh, Chris Kasurk,
Yeah.
Nick Bosa, Fred Warner to help them out. So
Exactly.
you still have vets to help them out.
Real quick, interesting signing here. Chargers are bringing back Mike Williams.
Oh, good for them. That's kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if that really.
I mean, I know they needed a receiver, but it's like,
Yeah, Mike Williams is a little bit washed.
No,
Trade back to
Juan's-
the 20s.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll just say.
Sorry. No, go ahead. You were already reading it.
Trade back to the 20s for seconds. We need as many picks as possible.
I think they are going to trade down and
Yeah.
get more picks. I don't know if they'll go all the way to the 20th, but BJ Hill, he's not that great. You would have been in the same spot or maybe even worse. Like, if you went
Yeah,
inside.
I think he's a little bit old. I think you've been good at run stopper though. I think he actually would have bad, but I think Cincinnati and re-signing him before we even get a chance. I thought they re-signed him before free agency even started. But
yeah, maybe he
Uh,
did. I can't remember.
yeah. But why do the 49ers always wait until last minute to sign their players? First of all, day one is for overpays, and there's nobody you want to overpay. Second, they have overpaid players and have done things day one.
Yeah.
It's just these past 2 years they haven't done it. Where the year prior they did it on Hargrave. I can't believe it. I don't know if they did it. There's a couple of them that did it before, but you don't do a crap ton of signings. The reason why they did crap ton of signings in 2017 was because they're trying to build the roster.
I mean, the team was bad, so that made sense.
They tore everything up and they overpaid for players, brought them in, and they fixed it up. Day one is really for teams that are doing that, and the 49ers are not doing that. Like, for example, the Eagles didn't do that. The Bills didn't do anything day one.
Major,
Ravens either. Like, none of those guys did anything.
It was like
you
had like the Patriots, right? The Raiders, maybe a little bit.
Yeah,
like that.
teams are trying to find cornerstones for certain spots, so that way they actually have holes. We have cornerstones in every single spot, pretty much, except D tackle, like literally D tackle. So I totally understand where you're coming from, but doing immediate signings for players that you overpay for, or for desperate teams that desperately need to fill certain holes, and desperately by overpaying. We can't afford to overpay for players, for one. Two, there's no D tackle that was really worth overpaying for in D1 that you must have. Not even Jonathan Allen. He was not that guy, to be honest with you. I would like to have him, but I don't think it was a must when it comes to Jonathan Allen, just because he did have a drop off. But as for every other position, we have cornerstones. We have a cornerstone linebacker, D end with Nick Bosa, corner. We have plenty of those, safety, O-line, all of them. So, and then again, looking back at these other teams like the Eagles, Ravens, Bills, all of them who are great, didn't pursue it. The Chiefs overpaid for Jalen
Moore,
because they didn't have a left tackle. That is a big deal. That is something you do overpay for. That is something you do pursue. They didn't have a left tackle. So, yeah, of course they took a chance on Jalen Moore and overpaid for that guy, because it was certainly an overpay. But they desperately needed that. And we don't desperately need anything. We have holes? Of course we do. But we don't have anything that you overpay that you expect to fill in that hole. So BJ Hill probably would have been a good run stopper. I can't think of any other D tackles that was available. Jonathan Allen probably would have been good, but it's
older too, though. A lot of these guys are older too. So I'm like,
Jalen Moore is young. Yeah. So, and then $20 million for Jonathan Allen is way too much. I'm not
exactly, JCK. I'm fine with the 49ers not making moves. If the goal is to reset the books, then yeah, Don't overpay for guys who aren't going to be part of your long-term plans. Just take your medicine now. Analysts aren't going to help you. I'd add to that. So exactly.
Yeah.
And remember, we talked about this earlier, but the Buffalo Bills did the exact same thing a few years ago. Again, it's not as maybe to the extent because they still have a lot of their D line, but I'd say it's still somewhat similar. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't know. I'm not concerned with missing out on these guys. Like you said, like resetting the books is very important, especially if you're paying Purdy and you got a lot of picks coming in. Like this is a great opportunity to do that, by the way.
Yeah.
This is a great opportunity to reset with the picks that you currently have and having to pay your franchise quarterback in this year. Like if anything, it's like one of the best years to do it, just considering the situation where you're going to have a ton of picks this year. You're going to have a ton of picks next year. You got rid of guys who are either too old, you replaced already, or were absolute buns. And that's exactly what they did. Or they were injury prone. And that was Huff and Greenlaw. They were both injury prone, right? And you had to move off of them. And if you want to talk about winning now, if you got an injury player on your roster that you overpay for, and he's not available, he's not there, then guess what? You just wasted money and you wasted a spot. The 49ers are trying to be smart with their money. They're trying to be smart with players that are proving themselves that they can actually be available. And that's why I'm fine with Drake Greenlaw being gone, because I don't like crossing my fingers, man. Like I know he's very good at like taking people out, but he's also very good at taking out his own collarbone. Yeah. He's very good at taking out his own shoulder. I'm trying to be honest.
Would I take JJ for Purdy? Hell no. What?
I will say this: I do see JJ McCarthy as a Purdy type. I don't
know. I'm not gonna base it off of college though. We gotta see it in the NFL.
That's my comp. Is JJ McCarthy for JJ McCarthy is Purdy, but I would not. I would easily keep Purdy.
Yeah.
The reason why I say that is because there's one thing that Purdy's got that, and I'm not trying to insult other quarterbacks because obviously they do have it to an extent. Purdy has elite anticipation.
Yeah.
He has elite anticipation and ball placement. The problem is he's never had time. He's never had time at all. Like he's just constantly he throws off his back foot and still throws an accurate ball. He can actually get pushed to the ground, still throw that ball, and it's like the most perfectly in between linebacker safety thing you've ever seen. Sometimes it's bad, like I've seen it before, but he has that potential where it's so elite. His anticipation is something I have not seen before. His anticipation is something to be absolutely blown away by. It blows my mind because you'll see the ball, right? You'll see him throw the ball, and you'll be like, "There's a linebacker, there's a safety." And then all of a sudden, a wide receiver comes out of the corner of your screen, and he just catches it. You're like, "How'd you see that? How'd you know that was gonna happen?"
Bro, you know what's so funny? You know where I know exactly where JCK got this comment from?
Huh.
Mr. Grant Cohen.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Well, to be fair, he does every take under the moon. So like he picks up every kind of like matter what gets dropped somewhere, he will take from that tree.
Should the Niners
and make content out of it? Yeah, that's what he'll do regardless. But no, I would not. Purdy for $50+ million versus JJ on his rookie deal. No, I'd much rather have Purdy for $50+ million than JJ on his rookie. A proven commodity over a non-proven commodity that wasn't even the best in his quarterback class, right? Like 5 or 6, whatever in his quarterback class, who hasn't played in over a year.
Yeah.
This guy hasn't played at all. Practiced none of it in over a year. So no, I would much rather have Purdy, who has played, someone who has proven he can play really well, someone who honestly isn't going to break the quarterback market. I'd be shocked if he gets more than annually. I know guaranteed money is a big deal, but like even annually, or even if his guaranteed average is higher than his, I'd be shocked. So Purdy's going to get less than that. I think that's an absolute steal. So I much rather have a proven commodity, especially one that I feel like a lot of people don't understand is people tend to look at just like quarterback as the whole package. What does he do in the playoffs? That's the most important thing. And I've seen Brock Purdy in the playoffs. He's phenomenal. Yeah. Right? I mean, you see Dak Prescott, MVP candidate, does incredible things regular season. Then he's
But then
crap in the
sells in the playoffs. Yeah,
exactly.
Can't,
Lamar
like,
Jackson does it.
Yeah.
Josh Allen at times does it. You know, I don't think he recently. I mean, he went up. It was usually him in the playoffs. It's between him and Patrick Mahomes, and it's a shootout. So I don't really entirely blame Josh Allen for that. But I'm not trying to sound like a Lamar Jackson hater, but we all know it's literally a conversation, a narrative.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's brought that he's not very good in the playoffs. Same thing with Dak Prescott. Jordan Love has also been that way too. Who else has been pretty bad? Aaron Rodgers, after that one Super Bowl, he has been terrible in the playoffs. He tends to he shits the bed in the playoffs. Aaron
Niners own him in the playoffs.
Yeah, and it's just like you want to pay him based. If you're able to get to the playoffs, I trust Purdy more than most of the quarterbacks in the NFL because I know they will play good.
And I mean, Joe Burrow's good and all, but he's been dealing with some injuries, and it's like, no.
To be fair, Dak had to play the 49ers most of those times. Yeah, but he also doesn't perform in those games. And then also he doesn't perform against the Green Bay Packers, who had a bunch of rookies and shit. There's other games. It's literally more than just the 49ers. And when he does play against the 49ers, elite defenses or whatever, he doesn't play well. And he gets paid like that. Brock Purdy, when he plays against good defenses, he plays well. In the playoffs, he makes the plays that he has to. Brock Purdy becomes a reason why you win playoff games against the Green Bay Packers, against the Lions. So I understand that Dak, like people love Dak and what he could do in the regular season, but in the playoffs, he's not good. When was the last time that because Dak has won playoff games, but even when he won those playoff games, that you were like, hey, he was the reason they won. He dominated.
Yeah, I mean, look at that Packers game when they played each other in the past. They got decimated.
Yeah.
2 years ago. I was just going to ask you real quick, Wolfie, how long were you planning to be staying on here for?
I can get off. I was going to get off live here soon because I've been on.
No, it's just because I'm trying to figure out like dinner break and stuff. So
I could probably let you go here in about 8 minutes or something like that.
Okay, yeah.
9:45 mark. Packers were hottest team in the NFL. It doesn't matter if they were the hottest team in the NFL. The Dallas Cowboys were supposed to be one of the best teams in the NFL. They were supposed to steamroll the Green Bay Packers. So that doesn't matter. Like it's not like the Cowboys went into that to the playoffs as maybe someone who can be good. Maybe they can. No, they were predicted to beat the 49ers that year. They were predicted to beat the Green Bay Packers and go to the NFC Championship and potentially the Super Bowl. That's how good that team was supposed to be. And no, he faltered, became one of the reasons why they lost to the Packers. You could be a hot team all you want, but a hot team versus supposed to be one of the best teams in the NFC? No. So I think they were predicted to beat the Lions. Exactly, Jake. They were supposed to be the best team in the NFC, predicted to be the best team in the NFC that year. Absolute trash. So the Cowboys, Dak Prescott is not clutch in the playoffs. He's not good in the playoffs. Jordan Love, not good in the playoffs. Tua Tagovailoa, not good in the playoffs. Justin Herbert, not good in the playoffs. You want to pay a guy who plays good in the playoffs. And Brock Purdy's one of them, whether you like it or not. He's one of the best in the playoffs.
No. So. I mean, it wasn't his fault that we lost the Super Bowl. I'm not blaming him.
Yeah, and there's like even people who don't like Brock Purdy or like want to hate on Brock Purdy and say he's not worth this money or whatever, they never bring up the Super Bowl. They never say like, oh, he was the reason why they lost the Super Bowl. No one ever says that. They always bring up other things. Kyle Shanahan or CMC's fumble or Trey Greenlaw being hurt or the muff punt. None of it has ever been on Brock Purdy's plate. So Brock Purdy has always played well in the playoffs. Like literally, he's always played well. He's never played. He's played bad halves, right? Like he played bad half, like against the Packers, right, and against the Lions. But he made up for it by making a huge comeback because that's what matters the most. Like what? It's not necessarily how you play in the whole 60 minutes. It's how you finish in the end. It's kind of like with Joe Montana throwing 3 interceptions against the Dallas Cowboys. But guess what? Now it's like the most famous catch of all time because of it. Because he's so phenomenal. Because Joe Montana is able to make up for his mistakes. And that's exactly what Brock Purdy did. Like he didn't play great in those halves, but he made up for it and got the dub. I remember people freaking out, being like, "Wow, I don't remember Brock Purdy being this mobile." When was Brock Purdy a mobile quarterback? Because he was constantly making first downs, sacrificing his body. So I love Brock Purdy for that reason, just because I know that Kyle Shanahan can get Brock Purdy to the playoffs.
What up, Jason?
Jason in the house.
Let me just say this real quick because Jason's here now. I am going to be live for quite a while still, so I don't know what your plan was, Jason. But whenever Wolfie ends up getting off, I'm probably going to go take a bit of a dinner break and then come back. So,
is there any news?
No. The last thing was the Mike Williams news, pretty much. So,
gotcha. How do you guys feel about Marcus Williams? Because you said he was cut from the Ravens, right?
I don't think it makes sense now for us because we've already signed safeties, and
but he's actually a starting safety.
Yeah,
he's a starting free safety. He's a free safety.
What does this mean?
28 years old. What stats did he have last year, Marcus Williams? He played 11 games.
I don't think it makes too much sense though, because if we signed Juan Tranquil, I don't know, he's just probably going to command quite a lot.
We didn't have that stats. He didn't have that much production.
And I mean, the Niners are going to just go with the young guys anyways. So
yeah, he played a lot better. They moved him to strong safety in 23 and 24, but he played free safety for most of his career. So, and that last time he played great was he played free safety. I don't know, man. I kind of want, if he's not going to cost a lot of money.
Got you. Okay, all good. I just wanted to double check, Jason.
I mean, he has bad grades, so you could probably run off that a little bit. I mean, what's his 40? We have faster free safety.
Oh, what up, Kenny? All right, Kenny has a question. Would you rather be the Bears adding all those players to come in last place or the Patriots? Let me tell you this. The Bears might not come in last place. It's going to be a fun division, but who do the Vikings have at quarterback? I mean, are they going with the JJ?
It depends. Is that a slight towards the Bears, or are you just actually asking? Are you actually asking Bears, but in the end you were in last place, or be the Patriots, or are you saying Bears or Patriots? Because I'd rather be the Bears, for sure, 110%. Even with Mike Vrabel with the Patriots, I love that, but I wouldn't want. But if you're telling me if it end up in last place or the Patriots, I think the Patriots are going to end up in last place in their division anyway. Mm-hmm. So, I don't think they did anything to change anything for me at all. But if they were I would rather be the Bears for sure. But if they end up being the Bears and they get in last place regardless, I probably would still want to be the Bears. Why? Because I'm going to assume Caleb Williams played well behind that offensive line. It depends upon how well he played in the offensive line. Because that's really the chunk of their free agency, right?
Yeah.
The offensive line.
Yeah. How does the continuity for the offense? And because the thing is, offensive line takes a while, usually, without just getting that continuity. So we'll see.
I think Terradome says, we should get him a good and cheap. I like Marcus Williams more than Blackman, but I know.
I don't know though, because the thing is, they already added these guys, and they're going with the young guys.
But those are cheap signings that you're kind of hoping they're
great.
But
they're gonna go with Mustafa and Jair Brown, bro.
But as strong safeties, Marcus Williams would be a free safety. So he'd fill that free safety position.
Yeah, that's true.
As long as he's cheap. Blackman can also play free safety as well. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference here, between those two players.
I think Blackman may be a little bit better because I know he fits in this defense since Gus Bradley was just there.
True.
So
40 time. He does have a good 40 time.
That's true. Blackman. I guess they are special teams guys to some.
Not Justin Blackman.
But how many safeties can you have on this roster?
What's his first name?
Marcus
Julian Blackman. Julian
Julian. Okay,
I was looking up Justin Blackman, the former wide receiver who was a stud, but yeah, he couldn't stay out of trouble. That guy was damn good. Yeah, Julian Blackman's fast. 4.45 speed.
Yeah.
So that's actually pretty fast. So I think there's I think they're more special teams guys, but I think they have starter potential. I think Richie Grant and
I'm not saying that they're
Knock out
gonna
the
all be starters. I just think they have so many safeties now that are they really gonna sign another one? I know Juan Thankul or whatever.
Well, like that. Well, it depends. Like, because do you think that free safety is still a position of need?
Yes, but I don't know how the Niners feel about it because of all these safeties again that they already have.
But it doesn't address the free safety position though.
Okay, let's
they're all
see. So
strong
right now
safety.
you have Jair Brown. Okay. Then you have Mustafa. Okay. Then you have
Richie Grant,
Pinnock, who can play some safety.
Jalen Mahoney.
Yeah, Jalen Mahoney.
There's another one. I have the roster too.
Yeah, let me pull up the roster. Hold up.
I actually have remember, I made it. I worked hard on it. All right.
Let me see.
All right, let me bring it up. There you go.
Yes, you got Jair Brown, Malik Mustafa, Richie Grant, Jason Pinnock, George Odom, Quindell Johnson, and Mahoney.
And you can cut.
Okay, so let's say George Odom does get cut before that April, whatever, 1st roster bonus, I think it was. Okay, so then you have 4 guys, because I think Mahoney and Quindell Johnson are practice squad guys. Now, last year, how many safeties they kept? They kept Jair Brown, Malik Mustafa, that was 2. They had Fung, that was 3. And they kept Odom, right? So that was 4 guys they kept last year, right?
I think so, yeah. Sounds about right.
So I don't really know, man.
I think they're
unless they end up bringing Pinnock and then they bring in like Juan Thornhill and then Thornhill takes over and Pinnock gets cut or something because he just doesn't flash, right? Well, Gibson was on the practice squad and then
he got called up though.
Yeah, I'm saying on the active roster.
So I don't know. I think the free safety spot is still up for grabs, and I think Marcus Williams or Julian Blackman would be a great option there. I understand that Grant you gave. Who was the guaranteed money guy? The guy I think you're not going to cut is the guy you gave. I think it was Pinnock, but you could probably move on from Grant.
I was saying Pinnock would get cut.
I don't know. I think I'd rather have Pinnock than Grant.
It's tough because special teams lies.
I will tell you this though, Odom is not making this roster.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like if you cut Odom, let's say they replace him with Juan Thornhill, then it's like
Juan Thornhill is a free safety, isn't he?
Let
me check. Because if he's a strong safety, I don't want him.
Let me see.
He's 29 years old. I don't know.
Oh my God!
What?
Wait, hold up.
What?
Let me play the sound. Reported in Rappaport, the San Francisco 49ers are signing quarterback Mac Jones to a 2-year, $7 million deal with $5 million guaranteed, with a max value of $11.5 million.
No,
I do not like.
No,
this. I do not like this.
No,
Hell
no, no, no,
bro.
No.
Let's go. Yeah, I agree with you, bro.
No.
We talked about it yesterday, right? I was like, I do not want anyone with that draft.
2021 class, yeah. No.
God damn it, bro.
No, dude. Dude.
And it's freaking 2 years too, bro.
No. Okay. Look. Okay, look. I don't mind him as a backup quarterback. Like, just take out everything else. As a backup quarterback, I do. But I shit you not. I already know it. The videos are being made as we speak. Juan got it. Juan's got it on point. Mac Jones. Oh, is this a sign that Brock Purdy's going to get traded for the number 1 overall pick? Is Brock Purdy is he our quarterback of the future?
No, you know what I'm going to hate too, though? People are going to be like, oh, so did the Niners actually want to, actually get Mac Jones in that draft? I'm like, oh, we got a guest in here.
That too.
Hold up.
I hate that.
Wait, hold up. Sorry, Jason, 1 sec.
And then you have the connection with Mac Jones. Absolutely atrocious.
What up? Jason's like, we got Mac Jones. I'm getting in here.
Yeah, I told the wife, I was like, look, your needs can wait a few minutes, woman. Fuck this shit, man.
That is terrible.
Oh my god. Bro, we all three said it yesterday. We do not want Mac Jones. The fact that that quarterback class, bro.
Oh fuck.
It's just like the Kirk Cousins thing. It's where Kyle Shanahan was connected to Mac Jones. He actually got the quarterback he wanted this time.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
Oh my god, dude.
I already know it, bro. The story
is written. If we trade Brock, I'm gonna fucking have an aneurysm or 2.
Oh my gosh.
That's what I'm saying. It's not gonna happen though. They're not gonna trade Brock because they got Mac Jones. That's not gonna happen.
2-year deal though. That's
what everyone's gonna say for months on end until he gets paid. That all of a sudden, oh, Mac Jones, you got him for cheap. You got him pretty much not as cheap as who Brock Purdy is right now, but he's going to be cheaper than that contract that Brock Purdy's going to get. And Kyle Shanahan got his guy. It fits his scheme. He can do it. He's going to replace him. I'm not prepared because another thing, the reason why this is also bad timing is because we also dumped a bunch of players. So now they're thinking we're rebuilding. So this is the perfect opportunity to get rid of Brock Purdy. And it's just
freaking hate this shit, man.
Strawberry, that's what we talked about that earlier. JCK brought it up, and that's exactly who Angelo said.
Delvin Tomlinson to the Cardinals. Interesting.
Oh, they revamped their D-line. That is somebody that we talked about earlier where they were saying that JJ for Brock Purdy. And I thought that was ridiculous. Why would you want a quarterback who hasn't played in the year with meniscus injury and who's unproven? Who's unproven in any way while you get rid of a playoff caliber quarterback who's excellent in the playoffs, who has shown that he can win games because of him. And it's like, why would you do that? It doesn't make any sense. That is crazy, dude.
Dude, I saw hashtag 49ers from Rappaport, and I was like, okay, it's Niners related. And then I just read Mac Jones. I'm like,
I thought you were going to say Azeez Al-Jalaari, man. I thought because you were all excited and shit. And I thought
I just get excited on all the signings so that everybody gets hyped up that we actually have a signing.
It's fucking
Strawberry. The new narrative is Brock Purdy's getting traded for the first overall pick, and Mac Jones is our starting quarterback. That's the new narrative.
I had shared something about that a while ago, and I thought it was pretty much bullshit. But then at the same time, there was also Brad Graham, minutes after that tweet came out, he said something along the lines of, 49er fans, just get ready because there's something huge coming down the pipeline. And I was like, there's no way these two fucking things are connected. There's absolutely no way these are connected. And then this shit happens.
I will say this, just for the sake of the conversation, okay? And this is not saying this is going to happen, okay? Just for the sake of what Jason said when he first came in. Just for the sake of the conversation, okay? So don't go out saying that we think this is going to happen, and then suddenly it becomes a game of telephone where all of a sudden this is actually going to happen. But just for the sake of the conversation, if somehow, some crazy way, we trade Brock Purdy and Mac Jones is our fucking guy, I will genuinely, I'll black out. I will literally, I don't know what I would do. I will freak the fuck out. I will stop. I make 49ers content, okay? Like, I don't know if I could anymore. If you did that, I would snap.
Like, I would question, like, how long do I need to stay off the internet before I fucking implode, kind of a thing, if that was to happen.
Yeah. Real quick, Dale Lombardi just tweeted this out. 49ers quarterback coach Mick Lombardi was on the New England staff when Mac Jones was there. So
Mick Lombardi's going to be like, I'm telling you, man, Mac Jones is better than Brock.
Yeah, he's probably like, bro, you know, what quarterback can you work on as a backup quarterback? Oh, Mac Jones.
Oh, my God, dude. I think Zach Wilson would have been a better option than Mac Jones, just because he doesn't have that connection, right? Like,
I'm sorry, but bringing back Trey Lance would have been better than this.
Not lying on that, man. Jesus fucking Christ.
See, sports fan comes in here saying Kyle gets his guy. That's what I'm saying. It's already begun, dude. It's already begun.
I literally said it. People are gonna say that story because of that draft.
Oh my God. I like him as a backup. I do. It's just what comes with it that frustrates me.
Yeah, I don't even want him as a backup.
Freaking 2 damn year deal too, bro.
Yeah, the 2-year deal. It's like that makes it even more suspect, kind of a thing.
Oh my God. I thought you were gonna say. Why didn't you say Azeez Al-Jolari?
No,
why didn't you say Azeez Al-Jolari?
Apparently, that's not what the tweet said. I'm sorry. You can't blame me, bro. I didn't. It's so funny. We just know the Niners are gonna make a move.
Look at Joe's comment. That's not happening, Joe. That's not happening. We already know.
And plus, he can make up to $11.5 million. Why?
Yeah, why does he have a playoff?
Why?
Jesus,
that's the part that makes it so confusing. If it was like, all right, 2-year, $7 million deal, $5 million guaranteed, I'd be like, okay.
I promise you, Joe, don't let anyone. He's not the starting quarterback of the 49ers.
$11.5 million max, bro.
He's not the 49ers.
He's keep saying, well, if he eventually he'll come to.
Okay, this is a good question though. Strawberry Reacts is: are they using this as leverage against Brock?
What leverage though? I mean, what has Mac Jones done? If he had been a halfway decent quarterback, maybe, but he hasn't done anything. For if I was Purdy, I'd be like, all right, whatever. You fucking brought in Mac Jones.
Oh,
well, that's just the thing. Was like they're like that. The narrative right now is that it's his guy. It's Kyle's guy, so he might. But it's not a good enough like Kyle's guy to be like, well, he's not. He's kind of a huge downgrade from me. So
I was like, I wouldn't. If I was Brock, I wouldn't be worried at
all. That's a. I'm not prepared for the videos, man. I'm not prepared for the content creators.
Okay, so apparently Adam Schefter says Jones wanted an opportunity to work with 49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan.
So he wanted to come to us. Okay.
But I'm like, why are we still giving him this crazy amount, bro?
Yeah,
you wanted to come here, so why? Go ahead.
Honestly, it's the amount that just kind of is like, wait a minute.
That I'm like $11.5 million up like that. That's the max it can get to. That's what I'm surprised because I'm like, I thought they'd just go dirt cheap, anyways. Like even 5-6 million, whatever it is, feels so high.
So let me get it straight. He wanted to play for Kyle Shanahan, so he was like, "Let me get a shit ton of money though." What?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Would you take the discount?
Yeah.
Like, are you freaking kidding me, bro?
You want to get the Sam Darnold treatment? I understand, but guess what? Sam Darnold wasn't that much money. I remember. I think he was like what $3 million. I think we got Sam Darnold for. It was relatively cheap. I think it was cheaper than Mac Jones right now. That's crazy, dude. You want to work with us, but you have a. That really okay. I'm trying to like settle down a little bit because I could keep saying the same thing and bitching for like an hour. I can repeat.
Yeah, it's like this
myself
could turn
so
into a
many times.
100% complete bitch fest for the rest of the night.
Showboats, I can't stand Mac Jones. I can't stand him either, dude. I like him as a quarter. Like, if you take away the narratives, if you take away all the other bullshit that comes with it, sure, backup quarterback, fine. I do actually like him as that because he has won games before, but it's just now it's just going to cause a divide. It's going to cause more problems. And especially as us who are 49ers content creators, we have to deal with these narratives. So it kind of comes with the territory. Like it hurts us more as 49ers fans and content creators.
Oh, God. Here we go. Freaking Vikings fan. Bro, you guys should have signed Mac Jones.
Yeah, why don't you get Mac Jones, man?
Like the Vikings low-key actually should have signed Mac Jones. It's not us.
Why don't you picked the wrong guy.
Hey, G Money, go call the GM, bro.
I'll give you $5 million a year for Mac Jones. Make that happen.
I'll give you $5 to get rid of him.
Brett Favre.
I'll give you $5 million to take him. Like, I'm paying you to take him.
Gosh, bro.
You getting Hargrave, by the way, I like him for you guys just because you guys do have a solid D line. But just on a serious note, but he wasn't good for us. He was overpaid for us, but he was good for you guys. But he's good for you guys. You guys got him for relatively cheap. It's a good contract for you guys, for sure. But yeah, like I'm not butthurt about Hargrave gone, and I'm not butthurt that he signed with Vikings. So, Trey and Brock part 2, yeah. All off season, all training camp, all preseason. When Brock plays a bad game, you know that. Oh, here it is. When Brock Purdy has a bad game, do you think Kyle Shanahan's purposely going to have put Brock Purdy in a bad situation so that he can put Mac Jones out there?
No, that narrative will be there for week 1.
No, and then we're gonna go into camp and like Brock Purdy's gonna struggle because he likes to try things out.
Yep,
like he likes to try things out. And everybody's, oh my god, he's throwing picks, guys. But remember, it's where we're like us are gonna be like, it's camp, it's fine. But then everybody's gonna now be the narrative. Put Mac Jones in. Are they gonna put Mac Jones in, guys?
Grant Cullen's touching himself right now. For fuck's sake.
he's like content for days because that's literally because now he does technically have content for the rest of the offseason and for in the season. He's now set
the
up.
Niners just like QB controversies for whatever reason. It's like they kept Jimmy G.
Last year they didn't though.
Keep over like Kyle or over Trey Lance's shoulder, and just didn't get rid of his freaking smiling dude. Ass or
Hollywood smile ass.
Yeah, and I'm like, bro, now they're doing this again. Strawberry.
What the fuck?
Dude, when I saw Jason coming out, I was like, I know exactly how he feels because he's here.
See, and my wife knows football, so she knows Mac Jones and all that kind of stuff. So she's like, fine, go. I'll give you some time. I know this one's kind of big for you, so she gets it.
Oh my god, dude!
If we'd signed just some random, no name
like Jameis Winston or something.
No, honestly, had Jameis Winston popped on, I probably would have jumped on here too because I like Jameis Winston. But had we signed Jason Pinnock again, I wouldn't be here, kind of a thing. If we signed some random guard from the Texans that was like their third string guard or something, no.
Brandon Allen would have been a better option. Okay, literally any freaking fracking quarterback would have been a better option.
Look, me and Wolfie don't agree very often. I agree with that one.
Bruh.
Fucking Mac Jones.
That's crazy.
We couldn't even get Zach Wilson, so we could have had the jokes. At least with Zach Wilson, we had jokes.
Like, I get those mama jokes. I want them so
Yeah. Hide your mom. Zach Wilson's coming to town. We don't even get that.
Dude, I am gonna my video. I am gonna rant on this shit once I.
I would rather have Kenny freaking Pickett. Okay, I mean, there's just so many.
Yeah.
Literally any freaking fracking quarterback possible. Like, name one. Like, that's almost the worst option outside of Kirk Cousins. Like, 'cause I think Kirk Cousins probably would have been worse. But Kirk Cousins and Mac Jones were the two quarterbacks that were linked to Kyle Shanahan. Russell Wilson. Larry Krueger would have said trade Brock Purdy once we got Russell Wilson, by the way. But yes, Russell Wilson would have been a better option. What's that?
I
he
hate
thinks
Russell Wilson, but if it was him over Mac Jones, I'd
easily take Russell Wilson. Yeah, he says that Russell Wilson still got it because he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. I'm like, that's not how that works. Okay.
I wouldn't call him a
like,
Hall of
that's
Fame
not how that
quarterback.
works. You can be bad. Maj Sports, what's up?
Yeah, give me Jameis. I was really hoping Jameis was going to come
Hey,
here.
what up, Maj?
I wanted Ethan W's.
Give me Jameis, yeah.
Jameis would have came with,
Jameis would have been fun.
Yeah, like I said.
Appreciate
fucking Mac.
Oh
Mac, again, I would have rather have just had nobody.
Jameis, I want to know.
Mordecai, just Mordecai. Just Mordecai would be fine.
Resign Juice and let him play quarterback. That would have been a better fucking option. Fucking Mac,
or just have CMC be our backup quarterback, even how
There
bad
you
we
go.
saw how bad that was. Still.
Can we trade for Debo and bring him back and have him just run the freaking Wildcat constantly? Oh, fuck.
Appreciate sports. Appreciate it. Yeah,
Man.
I wonder how many people are actually freaking out about this. Because we can't be the only ones. Because that's.
No, I know everybody's gone live because I'm getting all the notifications on my phone. Like my phone's just going live.
Yeah, Mac Jones is also not a good team player either. I've heard that he's got some.
A little bit of attitude problem.
Bit of an attitude problem. He kicks players in the balls too. So he's done that multiple times, by the way. Yeah, I absolutely hate this. Like,
guys.
I don't think Kyle should get fired for it. It's more like I don't think it's a good move either. But I also blame those people who are going to ride with this and take advantage of it and be like, this is going to be content for days. It's those people I'm kind of more mad at and I'm frustrated with, to be honest with you. Like, what's really frustrating about this, man, is that this offseason started awesome. Like, I was okay with all the moves and stuff, but it's like
this killed all the good vibes. Like everything we've done so far this offseason had some sort of a good vibe to it. This
is the worst signing of the offseason.
Yeah, it's just like this has no good vibe.
I dropped my phone because I said that.
it's a sign.
And so it begins.
Even Karen doesn't like Mac Jones, and Karen likes every quarterback. Okay, even she doesn't like Mac Jones.
Wait, okay, Maj, bro. The Niners just signed Mac Jones, bro, and it ain't just a 1-year deal. It ain't a cheap $3 million deal. Nah, it's a 2-year, $7 million, $5 million guaranteed with a max value of $11.5 million.
We just traded Kyle Juszczyk for Mac Jones. That's how I look at it. If not more, for more money.
That's actually.
We just said, all right, well, Kyle Juszczyk, we're going to turn you into Mac Jones.
Oh,
that's what we're going to do.
Bro.
Can he block? Can he block? Can he be a lead blocker or something else besides play quarterback?
Well, yeah, G-Money, you got to look at it this way, man. It's not just about the fact that,
bro,
like I said,
the Niners
as a quarterback is fine.
Don't spend usually that much for a backup, though. That's the thing, G-Money, is like, if you look at Brandon Allen, Joshua Dobbs, who do we out there? I feel like we had other. Who were the other backups we had?
Looking like we might be going after Manning if this season. No. We'd have to. We're too good to go after the Manning kind of thing right now. We'd have to completely get rid of a lot more people.
If we actually cut productive players, then I would like players that actually matter. I would understand.
Like Kittle would be gone. CMC would be gone for sure. If we start cutting their guys, then it's like, okay, now I know what we're doing.
Yeah. The players that we kept the good players that are actually productive and stuff. We got rid of fat and all the bad players and bloated contracts and stuff. I like those.
Just to sign fucking Mac Jones.
The Kyle Juszczyk with Mike Jones, man.
McCorkle. I forgot about that.
I can't wait to make my next 2 videos because I was gonna make a video on the one Thornhill report and then now this, but my God,
what the fuck, man? Get your ass on, man. I think Jason's making a TikTok right now. No, I think he's using that sound. Are you using that sound?
I was using no. I was someone. I already put up my post for at least.
okay.
And someone responded, so I'm responding back to him.
Salvador's crashing out on Kyle, thinking he's like, fire that motherfucker. And I'm like, I don't think he should get fired. I don't think that far, but because then you're just letting Grant Cohn and all those other people win if you do that. By the way, but I understand why he's upset though, so I'll let it pass. But yeah, I'm upset too. I think that's a stupid signing. That's one of we talked about Jason earlier about who one of the things subjects we talked about was who was the worst signing in the NFL. Like, and I landed on DK. I forgot who he landed on. I think Mac Jones had just took the crown. Even though we are biased and we are 49ers fans, right?
Wait, who did I say for the worst signing? I forget.
I'd have to agree with DK.
Wait, okay, I want to ask you this though, because we were talking about like the best
quarterback
fit.
throwing in the ball though.
We were talking about like the best fit. Jason in free agency, and I said AJ Dillon
to the Eagles. He said AJ Dillon.
Wolfie absolutely hated it, so I want to know what your thoughts.
I was like, my eyes were
I don't
on the
hate
back of my
AJ
head.
Dillon to the Eagles.
Bro, they got quads
But
2.0.
Best, but he said that's the best signing.
The best.
No, I said the best
Rams
fit.
sign. Puna Ford to the Rams
that's
would be
not
mine.
the best fit.
Puna Ford to the Rams would be mine.
Okay.
Who?
Puna Ford.
The defensive
Rams?
tackle from the Chargers, I think, right?
Going over to be next to Fisk. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, Fisk and Verse. I like that one. I think that's a big upgrade for them. I like Puna Ford though.
Yeah.
I forgot who it was. Oh, I said mine was Drew Dahlman of the Bears.
Just it's so weird that we spent this much.
That's easy because Drew Dahlman's, fucking.
That's what he said. He said that was an easy out, and I'm like,
yeah,
well, it works.
Bro, no,
it works.
No shit, bro.
That's like the no-brainer answer.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, can you be more creative at least? Just be like, damn,
if it
bro.
is, it is. Change it, man.
Like, come on, man.
I mean, you're
Even
not
my
wrong.
grandma could have said that.
Wolfie's not wrong in that, but come on, man, put a little bit of effort into it.
yeah, exactly.
Use
Yeah, it's
two
like,
brain
come on.
cells at least.
Can we pretend
I was like, we
spent...
always say
yeah,
Sam
guys,
Darnold, the
literally
Seahawks.
that's what it is. We spent 3 first-round picks for Mac Jones.
And a third on Mac.
The world comes back around at some point.
Why are we going that far? Damn. Okay, calm down. No. How?
If you think about it, we did.
How?
Okay, because we traded up to 3, right?
Connect that bridge for me.
Okay,
I want to hear it.
We traded with the Dolphins a 3rd-round pick and then 3 first-round picks, right?
Well,
one of them was a
two,
pick
really.
swap, right? Okay.
True, and pick swap.
Remember how everyone's, the Niners are going to draft Mac Jones. It's Mac Jones at 3. Most definitely, it's Mac Jones at 3, right? And so now Mac Jones is here a few years later. So basically, they did trade those picks for Mac Jones.
So we say we just waited. We're just waiting.
Yeah, we just waited.
We'll get him. And so according to that, because Brock got good when he did, that ruined our first chance of getting him. When he went to Jacksonville, we should have gone from then. We could have just skipped that whole.
I'm just mad about the contract too, bro. $11.5 million fucking dollars for a backup.
Jake says, "Help me out here." Wasn't there an article that Kyle said would have much lesser role in personnel decisions? That's a good point. That's what I'm saying. Like, because you did say that it was Mike Lombardi. Was it Mike Lombardi?
Yeah.
It was Lombardi of some kind.
Mick
Lombardi, who worked with him to get Mac Jones over here.
Yeah.
So it probably wasn't just his opinion. He probably had to have somebody who worked with him before tell him, hey, he could do it. He's a good he could work in your system. So, yeah. And it just so happens to be a guy that Kyle likes.
What was his record against the Jets with Robert Saleh? I'm curious about that.
And if you really want to look at a logistical standpoint, it's not like he gave a $50 million contract to Mac Jones or anything like that, or made a trade for Mac Jones or something. Because then that I feel like would be – because I always thought that Kyle still had opinions. I just kind of thought his dictatorship, his top dog, like he gets the final say or we're making this happen no matter what kind of level of decision making. I still think he has some say.
Yeah, no.
I just don't think it's top of the pyramid.
It's top of
Kind of type saying. So I still think he
My
has some
thing
say.
is, you know who would have been even better than this, and I know it. I'm gonna hate this. I'd rather have Jimmy G back than signing Mac Jones.
Damn. That's
You know what? I'm
brutal.
gonna agree. I'm not gonna. I would agree with you on that one. I would rather have Jimmy.
Okay.
back.
I would agree without the if you took away the bad vibes when he left. Because he left with really bad vibes. Like he left with like some really strong
Yeah, it was
animosity
like
towards the team
it
and
got
stuff.
awkward.
So with Mac Jones, it's really just narrative, what people are going to say. I think Jimmy G would be toxic. I don't know if Mac Jones
No,
would
hell
actually
no,
be
Jimmy
toxic.
G.
Jimmy G would be hella toxic. Dude.
Okay, but at least you have Jimmy G, who's buns, so it's like at least he's buns. You know what I mean? Like,
so is Mac Jones. Is Mac Jones not buns? He's probably better than Jimmy G, though. I'll give you that. Mac Jones is better than Jimmy G.
I'd rather have Brandon Allen over this Mac Jones guy.
I
literally
am
rather have anyone right now other than Mac Jones or Trey Lance on this team as the backup.
Well, he probably got some help out from Saleh, considering that Mac Jones's record against the Robert Saleh Jets is 5-0. So Saleh, we can't even use Saleh saying like, "Hey, you know he's terrible." No.
Well,
he
you know
beat them
what?
every
I
time.
actually am not going to give Saleh credit because we didn't even get any of his Jets guys we should have got.
No, I'm
but
just
we
trying
got
to
a
be
guy
funny
who
with this.
beat him 5 times, though.
Exactly. So that
So he knows
That's what
he is.
What? It's not like we're getting a Mahomes, the backup that can that he's like beating Mahomes backup 5 times.
I'm just saying we
that
can't even
backup
use
can,
Saleh's like,
help
no.
us beat the Chiefs. You know, it's not like that, or like the Eagles. It's not. We're not getting.
No,
the backup
don't get
back.
him. He was terrible in New England. I played him 5 times and we beat him. Like, no, Saleh lost to him every time.
So if we think about it this way, guys, this is probably how it unfolded. Okay, A, Kyle probably did like him. Let's be honest. B, Mick Lombardi also worked with him. Probably liked him. Obviously, because he probably wouldn't be here because he's going to work with him one-on-one. That's going to happen. And then C, you got Robert Saleh, who probably has a lot of experience against Mac Jones, would also have, like, if they did do the due diligence with him, that means they probably went through Robert Saleh and said, hey, what do you think of him when you played against him? What do you think? And then it also, Mac Jones saying, hey, I want to play for you. So it was like 4 things that kind of like adds up to him being actually the backup, if you think about it. And it was just something that we never thought of. Something I never thought of. But that's crazy. That's actually my mind is blown away right now. Because I'm saying it makes sense, but at the same time, I don't want it to make sense. Like, I don't want that to make sense.
It's like I'm hoping that this is just a dream and I'm going to wake up here somewhere shortly.
Right? We're just delirious from all the off-season stuff because we're waiting for something to happen, and we all just made something up in our head. It's still popping like something to happen, crazy to happen. So I don't think the season's over. I don't think Mac Jones immediately makes the season over. That'd be crazy.
I mean, come on, guys. We haven't even gone through the draft yet, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, anything can happen. It's literally anybody. For fuck's sakes, the Browns could even win the Super Bowl. No, okay, maybe not the Browns, but
yeah, I'll say relax.
But you know what I mean? It's like at least 25 teams still have a chance at the Super Bowl kind of a thing.
We get Derek Harmon and TJ Sanders. We're back in it, defensive line wise. Okay, we're good. There's options, man. We're fine. So, how's Brock supposed to be successful now? I don't think this would affect Brock. I don't think this would.
Yeah, it won't affect. If anything, all it's going to do to Brock is motivate him more.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
he's not going to be worried about this at all.
Yeah, it's not this freak out isn't for Brock Purdy. This freak out isn't for like it's going to cost the team or anything. This freak out is just like the narratives, the things that we're constantly going to have to hear all the time, the drama, all that bullshit, the drama, like
all
the
drama.
Exactly. Yes, that's what it is.
Okay, real quick.
I mean, we were getting rid of a lot of it. Sorry.
Real quick, a little nugget from Tom Pelissero. So apparently the 49ers made an offer for Mac Jones last year before the Patriots traded him to the Jags.
What?
So I freaking knew they had interest last year. I was like, They might get Mac Jones last year. Do it, bro. God
So they've been
damn it.
wanting to get Mac Jones for a while now. That's not going to help. That's not going to help the drama aspect
Yeah,
of things.
I'm about to curse on my video about this breaking news.
Oh no! Look out! You might say "fuck."
Fuck, man. Jason, you missed my TED talk earlier because I was doing when the Niners fans see us with someone get released and they're like, we need to sign him. And I literally stood up. It's like, this is Niner fans whenever a big name is available.
Yeah, he stood up and banged the table. That's what he did. He
I didn't bang the table. What?
Speaking
Yeah, you were like Devontae Adams.
Oh,
Speaking of walking, you guys remember this? Let's see if it'll pull it up here.
No, is it the gritty?
No, it's even worse.
Oh.
Remember the walk?
Oh my. Yeah, I just
The walk was terrible.
That's crazy.
Uh,
What did they
that
trade?
ever
What
again.
did they trade?
For Mac Jones last year? I don't
For Mac
even
Jones,
remember.
yeah. Can you check or?
Let me
Hold it.
see. Mac Jones, Jaguars trade.
Everyone on TikTok is gonna be like, "Oh, it's just
Okay, in exchange for a 2024 6th round pick. That's what it was, a 6th rounder.
6th round pick." So they didn't like. So obviously the 49ers were going to give up a lot for him. So I guess that says that's at least there's that, right?
and he's going to wear
At
number
least-
10.
Oh, okay.
Where they're
Actually, I
ten?
like that. I like that.
Like that.
I like. You know why? We got Ronnie Bell.
Give him that curse ass number.
Yeah, fucking wear
Hey.
that 10 with pride, Mac Jones, baby. Wear that 10 with pride on the Niners.
This is
baby.
like what Karen said. This is why fucking Brian Greasy left. He's like, I don't want to deal with this shit.
Yeah, Karen. Yeah, she said there. Yeah.
Freaking Mick Lombardi.
Hey, maybe.
bro.
Hey, now if Ronnie Bell comes back, because he's probably gonna be on the practice squad, he comes back, he's not gonna have the number 10. So maybe you start catching some balls.
Hell,
Maybe you'll start
Ronnie
catching
Bell's
it
with the Lions, bro.
Is he? I thought he was still on a practice
Yeah,
squad.
he signed with the
Oh, yeah,
Lions.
he's
Okay,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
He went
All right.
back home.
Because Ronnie Bell is actually good at everything but catch. Like, he was good at blocking.
He
good
was
at
the
route
greatest
running.
blocking receiver of all time.
He just could not
good.
catch for.
Just can't catch it all.
It's like, dude,
If he figures
you're
that
a
out,
wide
he's good.
receiver. You have one job, really. Catch the
The most important job is the catching part, and he can't do that. But if he figures it out, man, he's got time. And if he figures that out,
Oh,
he's actually
I
gonna be a good
remember now
receiver.
what my worst signing was when we were talking about. It was the DeAndre Hopkins signing.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's bad. Like, as in, like, my case was, I don't think that's really bad. That's kind of like you just signed a bad player kind of thing. Like, it's not really a bad fit either. It's just
Wow.
kinda-
Okay,
It
so
was
not
bad in
Niners
general.
related, but remember a couple days ago, Xavier Worthy got arrested?
Mm-hmm.
So apparently Xavier Worthy hired a PI and he caught his fiance cheating on him. He asked her to leave the house. She threw hands at him. He called the cops, no arrested. Then she called the cops on him and he got arrested. So this is a little, this is like, so now his career is impacted because someone else put hands on him.
Who are we talking about?
Xavier Worthy from the Chiefs, the wide receiver.
Oh, okay.
So we were all giving him shit about being, oh, great, another Chiefs, terrible
Mhm.
fucking blah, blah, blah. And actually, it wasn't him. So, I mean, at least me, I owe him an apology. Because the first thing I said was, oh, great, look.
I'm
it's definitely a
keeping my
Chiefs
video
player.
up. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not giving no apology. Okay. I'm keeping those views. I have mine was because my video was just about how like the Chiefs always have like people getting arrested and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
So,
kind of how mine was, too.
Yeah. I did the another one sound. I was like another one.
Hold
And
up,
so
I need to see some
keeping
of these
that one.
people's.
Imagine Mick Lombardi telling Kyle to move on from Purdy. Oh my God! Don't even bring that into existence, dude. Like that would, like reassuring Matt, like Mick Lombardi reassuring to Kyle. I'm telling you, man.
He's the one.
Mac was just in the bad spot. Like that's all. He was with the Jacksonville Jaguars for crying out loud, and he was with who's Patriots. who were down bad.
Yeah, that was the
This is a perfect
post,
scenario for you, man.
The post Brady Patriots.
It's going to be a conversation of like they were all down bad, and guess what, Kyle? You're awesome, amazing. So you're going to make him amazing because that's what you do. You're amazing.
Oh,
You're going to make Mac Jones
stroking
amazing.
the shit out of fucking Kyle's ego on that one.
Oh my God!
Kyle's like, you know what? I can do it. I can fucking do it.
Yeah,
I'm the one.
Just tapping into his ego, dude. I could see it. Oh my Lord. My Lord. Okay, so prepare yourself, guys. Now we're gonna Brock Purdy's. There's gonna be a lot of rumors of Brock Purdy being traded for the first overall pick. There's gonna be rumors of like, oh, if someone doesn't want Cam Ward, they could trade their third or fourth round pick if they need a quarterback. Sorry, their third or fourth overall pick for Brock Purdy. We're gonna hear some shit like that, dude. Kyle says Kyle, I can fix him. I can do it.
I can fix him. It's like somebody coming out of an abusive relationship. I can fix it.
Brock Purdy is going to be involved with every single team that needs a quarterback now. I'm telling you that. Everyone's going to be making videos on it. Every single team.
Sorry, I'm watching like our SF49ers reaction to signing Mac Jones because it's hilarious.
Who's?
Our SF49ers.
Oh, is he freaking out right now?
Yeah.
Rightfully so, dude. I don't think any 49ers fan actually likes this. Actually. I can't think of a single 49ers fan that actually would like this.
I would love to read somebody's tweet or whatever kind of thing or whatever of who actually likes this. Like, tell me what I want to have an actual conversation.
Dude, if we actually trade Brock Purdy, I am so confused about Jed York.
Oh, I'm confused about Jed York, Shanahan.
Miles, Shanahan, Lynch.
I'm going to blame Jed York if it happens, though, because the fact of those articles that came out that
he's demanding like cheaper money. He doesn't want to pay it, so he probably forced the issue of not. That I guess that actually is a good point because Jed York is saying I don't want to spend so much money on.
Yeah, so I'm blaming Jed York if that somehow happens, bro.
That's a good point there. But JCK here likes the trade, likes the signing actually.
Papa J, I've been trying to eat dinner for the last half an hour, but now I can't because of this.
Papa J, never leave a stream to go eat dinner again.
Yeah, Papa J. Otherwise, we're gonna sign a terrible player that we don't like, or a player just we don't like.
Crashing out, dude. I fucking hate this pick so much, dude.
Oh, he left. Okay.
He was frozen.
Oh, okay. I thought he just left.
And then he's probably gonna leave because it's the news is out and he got his reaction and stuff. But so yeah, that's absolutely wild, man. I mean, now that's crazy, dude. I would much rather have just spent that money on some D tackle who's not going to make the roster. Okay, I'd much rather have done that.
Mac, hey, Papa J, were you calling John Lynch during that dinner? Did you call John Lynch?
All right, guys. Let's hear out JCK because he likes this signing. Okay, let's hear out JCK, and I don't mean that in a dickish way, but I'm being serious. Okay, let's hear him out because he's the one 49ers fan on this planet that I can think of that would actually be okay with this.
He says,
but I want to put this out. I like him as a backup. No. Just the drama I don't like it comes with it. But go ahead.
All right. Has Mac Jones played with a good wide receiver in his career? I can't think of a single one.
Brian Thompson Jr. That's a good one.
Yeah.
Bourne.
Right there.
Kirk. What's his name? Solid. Christian Kirk.
Christian Kirk. Yeah, that's actually a solid one. So, I mean, but if you're not like a great wide receiver, because it's almost
of course he does Strawberry.
Because it gives him a shit ton of content. Of course he does. It's gonna give him content for months, dude. He's got content for days now.
Bro,
dude.
There's no. I think I'd like to do.
Yeah, Kendrick Bourne, Jacoby Myers.
Oh yeah, Kendrick Bourne.
Well, the thing was, we didn't trade him; we just signed him. That's what was it, like $6 million, something like that. How much was he guaranteed? Well, how much is Mac Jones guaranteed?
5 million, I think.
5 million. I like, and that's the thing, JCK. It's not the fact that
Yeah, 5
I
million
know
guaranteed.
I know Joe doesn't like him as a backup even. He thinks he's absolute trash. He can't do it. I know there's a few people in here who think that just in general, his talent-wise, he's bad. But I actually do think he's a good backup quarterback. But like I keep saying, it's the drama that comes with it. It's the bullshit that comes with it that is just going to be overbearing. It's going to be all over my FYP. It's going to be all everyone's FYP. It's
never going to
Brock
end.
Purdy. Yeah, I'm just going to constantly hear Brock Purdy potentially being traded. Brock Purdy is going to have to look out for his job. I don't want to fucking keep saying. I want to talk about other things. I want to see other things. I want to enjoy my FYP.
You also had Nelson Aguilar.
Nah.
I'm just going through to see who.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's had good receivers.
Yeah.
Uh,
I disagree. There was not going to be a lot of drama at Grounds. I disagree with that. If we got, like, for example, Brandon Allen, Joshua Dobbs, that didn't cause a lot of problems. If we got Joe Flacco, I don't think that would have caused problems. If we got Jameis Winston, I don't think that would cause a lot of problems. Literally, the quarterbacks I think that they should have signed that would cause problems were Aaron Rodgers, Kirk Cousins, Mac Jones, and then maybe Zach Wilson in there. But out of the four, I'd rather have Zach Wilson.
Zach Wilson would have been funny drama.
Yeah. So, but everyone else, I think, would have been just fine. This Mac Jones literally is connected to Kyle Shanahan because of the rumor before the draft. That is why. So Fields, I guess Fields is probably up there too. Fields probably would have a problem as well.
Not as much as Mac Jones though, because he was never connected to Kyle and the organization so much. So
I'm not. It's literally up there, like between top 3 worst quarterback signings decisions. I think like Kirk Cousins, Aaron Rodgers, and Mac Jones were like top 3 as backups. But I don't think Aaron Rodgers would do backup situations anyway. So,
alrighty, I think I'm still gonna be live here for a while, but I'm gonna go. Probably.
All right, well,
I
told the wife I'd go back to her
video
in a few minutes, so I should probably go back and hang out with her again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the fun thing that everyone does, which is read a book. So, you know,
that's a good thing.
I'm gonna just
be
putting the be right back.
It's very hard to find a football fan who also reads books to conversate with. I'm not gonna lie to you.
There's a lot. I know a ton of people that will.
You need to get me in that circle because everyone.
Jason actually missed some funny things that happened today, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh, did he? Did your
well, I mean, my freaking speech of how Niners fans speak, and then the moment when I forgot to mute my mic.
Oh yeah, he forgot to mute his mic and he started speaking Spanish out of nowhere. And it was like the most random thing. I was in the middle of answering a question, and he was just like, "La Contras," and started speaking a bunch of other Spanish stuff. And I was like, "What?"
Okay, the reason I had my mic on those because I wanted to make sure you heard the timer in case you finished before I came back. So I left it.
You could have just let me until you came back finished. Like that would have been let me have my time.
Make sure that you only talk for 2 minutes.
You could actually hear him put the gum in his mouth too, because apparently he went to go. He was like speaking in Spanish, and then he was like,
I don't know how my mic picked it up that much though.
All right, gents, I'm gonna go and get off here.
All
right, man. Good to see you.
So you guys have a good night, and maybe I'll be on tomorrow. See you. Deuces.
Well, I'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna do a live tomorrow yet, but I'll let you know.
Roger. 5 for 10 to 11.
Thanks for joining.
Wait, live is Thursday's your show.
Yeah.
So
that's yeah.
We've also done like 90 hours of lives so far.
Yeah, but this is your job, and you got to work your 8-hour shift, and then your show is every week.
Well, guess what? I'm checking out early again.
Jason wasn't even here for 8 hours though. That's he's like, okay, at least he was here longer.
One love, guys.
All righty. Anyways, later.
All right. So,
alrighty, guys.
I'm out of here. Yeah, I'm out of here too, man.
All right. Thanks for joining. Probably gonna go live again tomorrow, guys. I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna go make a video on Mac Jones because I guess
Why
I
are you
have
gonna
to
continue to go live?
for the content. Huh?
Why are you going to continue to go live, man?
No, why not, bro?
My guess. I mean,
I don't
why
have
not?
anything
Why
else
not do a
I'm doing.
sleep live? A lot of people like that stuff. All right, let me say my goodbyes, and then you can hear bounce real quick.
Alrighty.
Thank you everyone to join who's on my end and joined my life, who liked my life. I appreciate you guys seriously from the bottom of my heart, man. You guys make these lives go. You guys make this content go. This is my dream, and you guys support it. So down to my heart, man, down to a T. I appreciate you guys joining here and spending your valuable time with us,
Yes,
with
sir.
me, and actually having these great conversations and reacting together. Stuff like this is an absolute blast, and I couldn't be more humble. Like, seriously, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. This is absolutely amazing. So to more days, more streams out there. I'm looking forward to it. And thank you guys for being a part of it and growing the Wolf Pack. Peace out, Salvador. Thank you so much for being part of this live, man. I'll see you later. Papa J, best motto broken, ask for. Good to see you, man.
See you guys
Appreciate
later.
you. Juan, as always, I got a long goodbye.
You'll see
Nikita,
Wolfie
take care.
later.
Karen, take care. Appreciate you. Mod Sports, I just met you now. Appreciate you. Good to see you. Michael, appreciate you. Strawberry, as always. You know what's up. Karen, thank you so much for joining as well. And who else do we got? There's one more. There's a couple guys. Jake, as always, very supportive of the channel, man. I appreciate you, of course. Joe Boyd, even though I don't agree with everything you say, man, I still appreciate your opinions down to a T, dude. You're peacefully disagreeing with me, which I like. It's not like a combat thing that happens, so I appreciate that. JC K510, I appreciate you too, man. You're a good guy, man. I appreciate your questions and stuff like that, dude. That's great. And if I missed anybody else, sorry about that. Just know that I appreciate you and you're the best, and you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much from the bottom of my heart. And every single like makes my 49ers heart grow from here to here. All love, fam. I'll see you
speech,
next video.
man. What a speech, man.
I'm just saying they are what make this go, man. So all love, fam. I'll see you next video. Bang bang, not a gang, baby.
Alrighty, guys. Thanks, Wolfie. Again, I'm gonna be here, and it's just because I don't know if they're gonna do any news or not, but I'll be live for like an extra hour probably. But I'm gonna go make this Mac Jones video that I really don't want to, but gotta do the content. And then go eat dinner real quick, and then I'll be back. So see you guys in maybe 30, 45 minutes. But yeah, peace. We'll see you guys soon.
All right, guys. Yeah, I am gonna be back in a bit. Just gonna get dinner, and then yeah, I'll be back. Also, I did make a video about Mac Jones, so make sure to go check it out. But again, we'll be back. Alright, guys, we are back. Appreciate everybody in here. Oh, what up, Midi80? Appreciate you in here. What up? What up? Appreciate you. Sorry, I was eating dinner, but we are back. Gonna be live for a little bit longer. Just trying to make it fun, man. Do a long stream. So, bro, Green, what's up? Expert4321. Appreciate you. You should hit that follow button if you haven't already. But, bro, Greenlaw gonna make me cry. I think we're in the second football this year. I don't know. I mean, okay, so Greenlaw, right? Obviously, it sucks. Yeah, I agree. Wish we could have gotten him back, but I think 3 years was a risk. He's been hurt. And San Francisco's like, we'll give you 1 year, prove it type of deal. I think it was the same for Talanoa Hufanga, and he wanted to be a linebacker one. And is he going to be that in San Francisco? No, because you have Fred Warner as your main linebacker one. So I get why he also left, and it was the first time he hit free agency ever, right? Go get the bag. So, yeah, it sucks, but that's what it is. And I think it like felt bad because everything was just going down. Like so many things were just dropping all at once. So I think it felt. So yeah, it was like, come on, man, like really, we're doing that. Like it just, I don't know, it felt weird, I guess. It's gonna be interesting without him, obviously. So, I mean, we'll see. I'm interested to see how they replace him. I do like D Winners, but my issue is, he's been struggling to stay healthy for the Niners. So that's kind of my only thing. And then Jalen Graham, we haven't seen much today, but doing the same thing. They're really going to have to go out there and find someone. I do like Jahad Campbell out of Alabama, but he's going to be a first-round pick, and I wouldn't take him at 11. Would have, trade down. But, yeah, I don't know. We'll see what the plan is. I'm going to trust them. I mean, I get it. The offseason's been very weird. Because, like, they just haven't done what we thought they were kind of doing at some points, right? I mean, John Lynch said that, we can't just keep spending money, right? We're the second most cash spending team. We have to slow down a little bit, and I think the insane part is getting rid of these many defensive linemen and just getting rid of a lot of these players that it's just, wow. They really are getting rid of all these players. And they're trying to get younger. That's what John Lynch said. But at the end of the day, guys, remember, you have the main guys still on this roster. George Kittle, Brock Purdy, Brandon Ayuk. Yes, he's coming off the major injury. We'll see. You have Christian McCaffrey, right? You have Ricky Pearson, who looked good last year as a rookie. Isaac Garendo. You have your stars still, even after it, right? Even though Greenlaw, I'd kind of count him in that star potential too, because I think he is a top 10 linebacker when healthy. But sometimes you just have to make these tough decisions, unfortunately. And players obviously love the Niners too, but they're not going to take the discounts because they have to do what's best for their family, for themselves. And I always say this, one hit, your career could be over. So Mitty said, yeah, I'm still here. Why not? Try to hit that 12-hour mark. It's 8 o'clock for you guys. You're up 8:11. Yo, Vikings mitts. Yeah, their offensive line. Seahawks, I mean, they really got what? Sam Darnold, yeah. Alrighty. Dallas is really gonna try to get stuff in the draft. Yeah, you guys are kind of trying to go. I mean, I feel like Dallas for the last few years, though, like really just hasn't been a free agent spending team that much. So honestly, no offense to you guys, but I mean, yeah, you guys are, I feel like, going always with the draft. Not a Fortnite, but I mean, use check. Right. The Niners started using him less and less and less, right, in this draft, or I mean, in over the years, excuse me. We know he has the passing ability, but they just never really threw to him too much. It's great for blocking on the run game, that's for sure, but that was an issue. And then I think that Juszczyk, they asked him to take a pay cut last offseason. He took it. Then they asked him again, and I kind of saw that coming. And then he's like, "No, I don't want to." So then they released him. I think just full back on forward, she's dying position. Yeah. Maj, if you want to actually come on here, let me know. I can send you the link on Twitter. So let me know, man. Bro, Washington just go. Yeah, Washington, man. The Commanders are doing good. There's some good depth defensive linemen. I mean, they traded for the tackle from the Texans, right? So I mean, yeah, man, they are looking quite good, making some good moves. At the 12 mark, probably 12-hour mark. Also, and we're at 11 hours and 11 minutes right now. Well, so it's got Doodle and Dila. Yeah. I mean, I didn't skip your comment, my guy. I did read it. It's just kind of a fast one. Yeah, you can blame me. Can't remember about them left. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go live tomorrow, so I can send you the link. But yeah, man. I don't know. I don't. I'm still not liking this Mac Jones signing whatsoever. I mean, I guess I kind of get it, right? Like, young quarterback, has some starting experience, some backup experience. But it's just like, come on, man. It's just so funny that it actually happened. Because I just know what the media is going to say now. It's already written, so like that's why I also hate it. Last time I checked, Brandon Allen didn't sign with another team. Yeah, he has it. California man, 4,000. Yeah. He has not. It'll be fine. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's just more in the moment of being like, really? We really signed Mac Jones? Like, are you kidding me? The problem I have, too, is the deal. 2-year, up to $11.5 million, I think it is. Yeah. It's just, that's insane for a backup, I feel like. Like, I don't really get why it's a 2-year deal. I thought it'd be a 1-year deal. That's why me skeptical. It's like just so weird. So, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, definitely an interesting one. Let's see. Seeing if there's anything else. Yeah, it's fairly quiet now. I might just end, you guys, because it's been 11 hours and 15 minutes almost, and there's not too much to talk about, I think, now, so might end it here in a few minutes, actually. We've been live for 11 hours and 15 minutes, but we'll see. Yeah. I feel, I guess. Let me see something real quick. How many viewers do we have in Twitch? See, okay, one person. Yeah, we're gonna hopefully he's still on when we raid out on Twitch, but I'm gonna raid one of my guys here. Midi 80's live too, so maybe either raid him or one of my other guys. We'll see. But yeah, guys, I don't know. Definitely interesting situation here. see what else the Niners do. But yeah, they do have their backup quarterback set now. I don't know if they're gonna add a third guy. I mean, they do have Tanner Mordecai, right? So again, I'm not sure if they're gonna add more to it, but yeah, I'm gonna actually go make that probably one Tranquil video in a bit. So actually, I think we'll end it here. I mean, we've been again live for so long, but I appreciate you all for being in here. Did I not post? No, I did. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Damn it! Free agent defensive tackle Neville Gallimore reached an agreement tonight on a one-year deal with the Indianapolis Colts. That's a good move. And I get we're trying to get younger, but let's see. California man foot down says Tanner Mordecai quarterback 3 due to Dobbs signing with the Patriots. Yeah. I mean, Dobbs said he wanted to be the quarterback 2, and that kind of hurt him last offseason, and so he didn't like that. But I didn't even think he was going to be back last season. He got a 2-year deal, I guess, with the Patriots. So yeah. Alrighty, guys, let me just double check to see if this guy that. One sec, guys. Yeah, we're not gonna raid this guy. Then we'll raid my guy Midi 80, I think, because I kind of had a feeling my friend is gonna get off. Let me see these comments real quick from Jix. TC, I think they want Mac Jones to be back up more than 1 year in case Purdy gets. Yeah, but I'm just trying to it's so fishy to me that they signed him to a 2-year deal, though. Like, I get if it was a 1-year deal, but it's like, yes, you kind of do, in case someone gets hurt. Yeah, I get that, but they wanted him. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I get he's a backup, and knocking on wood if there's an injury to Purdy, but I don't really understand the 2 years out of it still. So alrighty, guys, let me. Alrighty, guys, appreciate you all for tuning on in for these 11 hours still, 148 viewers. But make sure you guys smash that like, subscribe, and let me know your guys' thoughts down in the comment section down below. Just leave a comment. I know it's a long live stream, but just leave a comment. It helps out a ton. Go check out my videos from today. Would greatly appreciate it. And we're going to have a Juan Tranquil video soon. video up soon. So in the next few minutes or whatever. So probably by like 9 p.m. Pacific at the latest. So appreciate you guys in here. They trusted more than any guys, so they wanted. Yeah, but still, like the 2 years to me doesn't make sense. I get why. Okay, they get him as a backup because obviously you need a backup quarterback, but it's like why the 2 years, which is the confusing part. But I'm sure we'll talk more about it tomorrow. We are going to be probably live tomorrow. Probably not for this long, but still like probably 7-8 hours stream. We'll see. But everybody, appreciate you guys for tuning on in again. Smash that like, hit that red subscribe button. Let me know thoughts down below. Just leave a comment. It helps out with the algorithm. And appreciate everybody who's been subscribing, watching, liking. Really appreciate it, man. I enjoy doing this. That's for sure, and it's even more fun when you guys support me, and I hope I can help you guys with that. Give you guys the most information. What a life today, but appreciate you guys. Let's go Niners. Peace.